I don't know about y'all, but this market got me feeling like I got PTSD.
Yeah, I think I'm getting. Yeah, for me, I started learning and I got too excited, and it's like you learn some stuff you want to apply it then, and then you can't. You got to wait to apply it, and that's what gets, I think, a lot of people in trouble. Like you learn this good info and this alpha, and you want to go and use it so fast, and you use it at the wrong time, and you get your butt hurt, and then you get all, you just got to wait for the right time to use that alpha.
Yeah, I'm dealing with very little confidence. Yeah, it's like round trip season. Used to have so much conviction. Now I feel like any position I put in isn't safe.
You leverage on everything.
I got a little spot suey bag, man, but after the last bull run, I didn't execute it very well. Death by 1,000 cuts. So I try not to hold too much because I work a lot.
Yeah.
So I try to get in and out, and that was my trading strategy leading into this bull run. But after Trump became president, man, that got tossed out the window.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like I'm living in my own reality. Doesn't matter what I do, doesn't matter how much I plan the trade is planned to fail. Like that's what it feels like.
Well, hopefully that'll go away real soon, and it'll be all good. Cause and I think so. Cause hey, I got discombobulated, and I had my EMAs, SMAs, MAs all, and I was like, why the hell I got
And
200?
something.
Well, I was just daddling around and trying to get better, and I got worse. And but hanging over here, like right when I messed up, there was a fly to get me back on track. Like perfect. Like it. I mean, I got lost, and then within 30 minutes, I got back on track and had a little taste of a trade and won. And it could have gone the other way, but I got excited on, learned something, and got confused, but then got unconfused, got more better, and feel better about my chart. So that was just that right there was like a big win for me. Of I feel a lot better or better at my chart, and it was great.
Yeah, that's good, man. I had a mentor that you know, when he was teaching, or he still teaches, but he would say, you got to make sure that you don't make a bunch of mistakes that are gonna mess with your confidence, because once you start taking those type of losses, your subconscious is not gonna work for you. You're gonna be way too hesitant, and you're gonna have basically like PTSD to where like you have no confidence in your ability, and it's gonna ruin your trading career. So
Yeah.
it's like you got to make sure you limit those devastating, uh, repercussions, because it will mess up your psyche going forward.
That's why a lot of, like, what was it, 2, 3, Fridays ago, 2 Fridays ago, when we hit like 82, and not a lot of people missed that because they got their butt whooped all in February. And then when we hit 76, a lot of people were scared about that because of getting their butt whipped. So yeah, but that's usually when the turnaround, like a lot of us got our butt whipped, and it's like if you didn't get that butt whipped so bad, you'd have definitely seen that 76, and you'd have just been like licking your chops. But getting your butt whipped, you missed it, and yeah, but that's usually when the turnaround is. So lesson learned.
It's definitely designed like that. Like even to the point where like I've noticed that like I'll have to like use the bathroom or I'm hungry or something, right? And then when's the time that I'll usually go and run to the kitchen or something? It's usually after I see something that's giving me a little bit more conviction, and I'll be like, okay, it's looking good. I get up real quick and go use the bathroom or something. But they know it's like that's the bait. They got you on the bait. It's like yeah, we showed them a good couple candles. All right, yeah, go get them. You know what I mean? And it's like I'll come back and I'm like, wow, that's so crazy, and it hit me. It's like, of course of course you're gonna want to go to use the bathroom when it's looking good. That's the whole idea. They gotta show you something and then take it away real quick when you're not ready. Because they know that's when people are gonna get complacent, is when they see a nice candlestick. Just one.
Yeah.
So now I have to like reverse psychology. It's like, okay, if I see something good on the charts, some good price action right there in the last couple minutes, I know to stick around even more because that's where they know that they got people on the line and they're gonna go reverse it or trap them or whatever.
Yeah. But maybe if Wellgate starts again, maybe we don't have to wait for the retest if we know when it's beginning and just go by volume. But I don't know. Gonna see. Yeah, 83 was a good number this morning. Well, I think 83 too. Yeah, Pepin. That's the price I'm looking at. That's like, it's going to be like the ketchup bottle. Here I am. Nice little wick off that 200 though. I could have counter traded y'all for a little bit, but I didn't want to do that to my friends. Man, brother, you might need to get you a lazy boy chair if you that damn tall. .6'6", man, you killing it. Yeah, it did. It hit the side blow. Yep.
Talk about Mount Gox.
What's up, Fly?
Not much, man. Just cooking myself some breakfast. Got my China girl coming round.
Nothing wrong with that.
Might make a coffee. Just been cleaning up. That's about it, bro.
I'm watching Dbloc's chart on the big screen, and I try to move his chart to the left.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think all of us has done that a couple of times. I can honestly say I've done that for sure one time. Usually half the time it'll happen when you're like what 2 days no sleep really, and yeah,
I'm
selling
wondering
for
if there is any way to log the chart so it doesn't move, like stay and just it's not going to the right. I mean, how they do in the YouTube, the chart is always stay and it's just clicking to the left all the time. What's the setting for that?
I have no idea. I thought she was talking about something else, but yeah, I have no idea, man.
No, when you're watching the chart, it's going to the right, right? And you
Yeah,
should be able to lock it, so it just.
Fly, you want to take over?
No idea, man. No idea. I can tell you how to cook eggs.
Yeah, yeah. I thought brother was talking about looking at Dbloc's chart, trying to move your mouse and can't find it, and it's like it's not your chart, it's Dbloc's chart on YouTube.
I'm not sure if you move it a little bit, maybe it will just stop auto drawing, like shifting. I'm not sure. And so many buttons in TradingView.
Turn it upside down, and then it'll be going left.
There you go.
Got him.
You'll see everything inverse structure.
Long the top, short the bottom.
Just ask Rock if you need to know anything. He's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never learned how to read, man. I'm definitely not one to get on the askins. I don't know what that means.
You press the dictation,
Oh,
man,
no.
and then speak back. You don't have to type anymore. That's for fools.
Yeah, I don't know about dictations. There must be leaders that are bad. Dictations like Gon Fu over there in North Korea. Dictationers. I just got off
You
the
must
golf course.
do
I'm
what I
delirious.
say. You must do exactly what I say. It's not what the dictation button's for, bro.
I keep pressing it. It's not helping me be less of an asshole to my wife. Click, click.
Just get a new one, and then you
Anybody
won't
got it?
talk to her anymore.
Anybody got a shortcut to fixing their marriage?
I
I'm
got two
Well,
joking.
divorces and a failed engagement, if that helps you.
Hey, like damn. Let me get 2 divorces.
if the 50 let us pass
Two,
here.
are 2 divorces better than one?
They get
2 wrongs
exponentially
make a
more.
right.
They get exponentially more expensive.
Oh, man. I definitely hear
Nice thing,
that.
bro.
Where didn't you say you're in Australia now, but you were in Uganda? But
My
you're from
ex-wife
Australia.
from my ex-wife's from Uganda. I'm in Australia, man. My daughter's. Yeah, I didn't have a kid to my first wife. That was a lot cheaper, but not as rewarding.
But if you leave the country, do you have to pay child support?
No, she's here. My wife, she's Ugandan. She's she's a doctor. She's earning more than me, so
So she pays you child support.
yeah, I don't have the kid. She took everything, man.
Oh, there you
I'm
She took
fighting for my
everything.
kid.
Of course she
I'll keep
did.
my kid.
Yeah, I don't ever trust the white coats, buddy.
I don't trust nobody, especially not Bitcoin.
Yeah. I think I trust you guys more than half the people I see every day. It's crazy how that works. Hey, what was that? I meant to ask, what was that town? I was talking to my trombone player, where the WOMAD festival is.
Oh, that's my hometown, Adelaide, South Australia.
At
Yeah,
Adelaide.
yeah. WOM Adelaide's World Music Adelaide.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. WOMAD. I need to write this
I've
down.
seen a South African guy, Hugh Masekela, playing trombone there. He was playing all sorts of brass, man. Legend. There's heaps of good musicians there.
Yeah, I met a guy, I don't know, Australian dude when I was on some usually before the pandemic. We used to have a hit on Frenchmen we had a residency at this one spot, and he was telling me about he runs a trad band there, like a trad jazz band, and he was telling me about some festival, but I don't know what it was called. I'm trying to think of his name, Cameron something, big
Yeah.
beard.
Well,
Redneck.
The Adelaide Festival's all the classical music, and the Fringe is all the Fringe stuff, right? So it started after. It's probably one of the bigger
Oh,
festivals
nice.
here. Yeah.
Well, the classical one, I mean, they do like you said, like world music, so like maybe
Well, the
like
Fringe is
klezmer and
part.
stuff, or is it just
World Music Festival is
orchestra?
part of it. Yeah, orchestra and stuff. But the World Music's part of the Fringe Festival.
Okay, yeah, yeah. We have like Festival International in Lafayette over here. It's usually a bunch of bands from everywhere, but I mean, yeah. And then you got Jazz Fest, French Quarter Fest, all those things. But we're trying to get the hell out of the country. We're talking to some guy in Quebec right now about something. I really need to figure out this. There's a Romani. God, what is it called? I feel like an idiot. It's got so many going through it. One in France or in Belgium. There's like two festivals I'm trying to get us on over there. But have to hit up Zusi so we can stay on his couch. Got room for 9?
Hmm. Is that so, Storm Boy? Stormborn Boy. Yeah. I mean,
Well
85.
brought up. Well brought up.
Yeah, Brick. I remember 15. That 4 or 5. That what? 3.5 month period. Yeah, about 3 4 months. 3.5 months. Uh, November, December. No, yeah, November, December, January, 2022, going into 2023. We had 1 month of 2023.
I remember 17 and 25 and 28, 32.
Yeah.
It was 48 that ran away from me.
Well, my average was I mean, I didn't have a whole Bitcoin, but my average was 21,000. But I mean, it was like an easy play. Like it was obvious, right? If you're a true believer, I guess, in the bear market, it should be easy.
17 to 19 was a bit weird for some reason. I don't know why we were so worried, but I mean, the swings were big. It's a big move then.
Bears were still talking a lot of smack around 17 and 19. They was.
I went all in at 28. It never came back. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was an easy move.
I mean, I remember all that stuff because I was just getting into it and then just spot buy-in and thinking it was going to go to the moon and I was going to sell up my bags and dump on everybody all at once,
I was leverage trading like a crazy person.
Well, I couldn't get a hold of that yet. Like I know some people start right off the bat, but I've
Nah, I'd done 3 years of spot trading, being a loser, didn't know what I was doing, but I still don't. But I think it was around February 2023 I started on Maxi leveraging.
yeah, this is going into my it's about to be 4 years, right at 4 years, and I'm going through that transition. First 3 years, exactly what you said, and turning the corner. But then again, I'm fighting with wanting to lose that knowledge too quick. Still got so much to know, but don't need to force this knowledge. Use it when the time is right instead of just wanting to apply it too soon.
Oh, yeah, wait for it to pump and just scoop up that money. Scoop it up. Or sit there range trading in a $2,000 range if you feel like it.
Hey guys,
Be mad.
what's going on here? Heard y'all. filled my spots up at the bottom of that retracement earlier. What was that, yesterday? So far, so good. Well, it didn't completely fill it up. I'm still doing my DCA, 100 to 200 a day.
Man with the plan.
So don't want to go up too much. Want to keep, keeping it even. Unless, it's crazy when you're doing this DCA thing. It's like almost like you're looking for it to come down so you can have more. It's ridiculous. It's different. Because back in the day, I wouldn't have did this. I would have just went all in, gorilla scalp, everything. Fuck, get it. One thing I've become is way more conservative. It'll humble you.
You were definitely the all-in man.
I definitely didn't respect it. I was like, 100K, 100K, who gives a damn? In, out, in, out, in, out. And then I started to lose at that. when that didn't work out, then it was okay, fine, diamond hand, big time. Oh, that didn't work out very good. I would have been good if I would have diamond handed the right damn thing. If I would have diamond handed SUI or
Bitcoin,
then Bitcoin, obviously, I would have been fine. But poor choice. Poor choice. Got greedy. I didn't think there was enough money to be made in those, and I was looking for millions. Now I'm trying to regather the pieces, and I'm building up. I'm still gonna try some gaming stuff. I'm gonna try Beam, I guess.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, I'm gonna need something that can pump. So that's one of my main holdings now. So if it wants to go ahead and come down, go ahead. I could have some more. If it does a nasty dump, I guess I'll have to do better than a DCA.
What, Beam X?
Yeah.
Yeah, no financial advice. But yeah, I'm yeah. I like the searching it up, going through it on the phone, the app, the display. Have you done that, man? It looks very professional.
No, didn't. I just know that there's big time players that are buying into it. And
Go to the app, man. Go to the website, man. It is professional. Well, you ain't got to do it right now, no, but it's just like, it looks like, some things you look up and it's like, what is this shit? Excuse my language, but it looks like there's a very professional, like, yeah, it's well thought out presentation. I like.
But I'm getting close to where I want to be in that, as far as how much I want to have in it. Might take me another week, maybe a week or 2 weeks to get where I want to get into it. As far as like dollar amount, what I want to have in it. If I could get like 5, I want to get like 5, maybe between 5 and 10K in that damn thing while it's down here or lower.
God damn it, you read my mind.
If I can get 5 or 10K into it before this thing takes off and does 10, 20X and said and done at the end of this damn thing, then I could get all my money back.
Well, since you said that, I'm about like 1.5 in it now, but I've been ball gazing at it.
Okay. I got more than that in it, but I'm trying to get to 5, between 5 and 10.
Yeah, because I mean,
I'll just tell you, I'm at 3 something.
Well, it ain't got the damn. If it just gets back to 4 cent, I mean, okay, I'm at least take my initial and let the, you know what I mean? Like, hey, do your thing.
I don't want it to do that yet. Like, I don't even care about that number I want. Just want to have as much as I can for as cheap as I can, and to get to the end of the bull run where the alts do their blow off top and the gaming thing finally happens, because that's going to be the ridiculous one. be a part of it, sell, get all my money back, and after I get my money back, then I'm never gonna put it all in again.
What ticker are you talking about?
BEAMX. BeamX. There's a couple other ones I want. This is one of them. I need to get me an AI play. This is the next one I'm looking for.
My internet disconnected.
It's without me. I just keep everything at these prices and I'm good, really, for me. Or lower.
I
The more it goes
disconnected.
up.
I did right when you were about. You said BER.
Oh, it's called BEAM. It's a.
Oh, you're talking about
Beam
Beam?
Yeah.
Is it Beam X on some exchanges? Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I gotcha. Yeah, I was playing that a few weeks ago. It was here and there, not too crazy. I mean, but yeah, I mean, what's it like half of? I noticed the one in the Discord is like two. It's like 4 something, and the one I always see is like 6. So I don't know if they're just different on different exchanges.
I don't know. Look.
Or like it's weird. Like there's a I don't. What's the difference between Pepe and Pepe Coin? Like Pepe is like way
Hey,
like
what's up at
fractions.
6-4?
Like
Oh, that's another one too. That's another one I want. I don't want it to go up too much because I want to start. I haven't even started DCA in that damn thing. I'm gonna get that too. Pepe Coin, not regular Pepe. Pepe Coin.
what's the difference?
That's cool. Pepe Coin is the original one that they stole regular Pepe from. They stole the logo and came out with another. The Cabal corporate Pepe is the one you see on Robinhood and Coinbase. This Pepe Coin it's like a really low cap coin, and it could run like a freaking maniac when it starts running. It could 10x like in the click of a finger. So let it keep going down or not going nowhere down. I haven't even damn started getting that. That is what I want. When they start doing that brain thing with the brain sale for the hooks with
say like 44 cents.
Yeah, and that's up because it was in the 30s. But even at that, it's still cheap. I would even DCA right there. I would for me, but I'm too focused on Beam right now. Once I get my 5 to 10 in Beam, I'm gonna start looking at that. And a couple other ones, maybe I don't know, maybe Fetch, but it's kind of high still considering what it used to be. Well, maybe not really if it's at 50 cents on Fetch. I might look at a smaller. I might look at PAL or something. PAAL. Or what's this other one? Core AI. And what's the other one? XAI.
I was looking at the other day. Seemed like the AIs were running this week, so I was checking, just looking at all of them. The 16Z wasn't doing too bad. I mean, it ranges from that like 1920 to 22.
Yeah, I heard about that one. I want the other one. I want is virtuals. I want that.
That's like half of what it was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I keep on.
I mean, they'll all go crazy.
Okay, it's up from 5 to 7 already, up to 7. Stick down there, motherfucker. It's all right. I gotta stick to what I'm doing because I need to get a certain amount of money in this coin. A couple of them, but that's definitely on the list.
What's your target for Beam?
Something psychotic, moonish. Like freaking like $10 or something crazy.
Nice. Half a cent to $10. Can't
Something
can't
psycho.
can't lose
Personally
there, dude.
hoping for 40 cents.
Are you serious?
40, yeah.
40 cents.
Oh shit. So
Yeah,
she's
to come down to 40 cents. Wait, hold on. I'm tripping.
Beams.
Oh, it's under 1 cent.
I'm sorry.
I'm hoping it goes to 4 cents or 40 cents.
I was looking at the wrong chart.
You're looking at Pepe coin.
No, I was looking at virtual. On that,
Oh yeah.
on Beam.
This is
I'm
my
looking for
personal
like
moon buy target, 40 cents.
40 cents, 40 cents. Yeah, that's about right. 40 cents is close to the top, but I'm looking to go past that. 80 cents, a dollar. No, wait, not 80, yeah, 80 cents. Yeah. Wait.
If it did $1, it would be 200x from where it is now. I don't know if it can do that with how big it. $200 billion market.
That's small.
Yeah.
What's the market cap right now?
like 300,
300 mil.
a little
Yeah.
over 300.
Not bad.
Yeah, 80 cents. Or 40 is fine. 40 will work.
I mean, you should at least take some profit if it hits 40 cents, man.
100.
It's
Yeah.
not financial advice, but I will be taking profit if it ever goes to 40 cents.
10 billion market cap. Profit.
I don't blame you.
40 billion. So it would need, to hit $1, it would need way more. It would need 200 billion plus, or wait, what was the target? $1. So it
Well,
need.
I took it down to 80 cents.
Oh my god.
80 cents. All right, so it would be 80 billion times 50. I can't even do that on my calculator.
Error.
What'd you say? 80 what?
It's 40 cents. So it's a 20x. 80 cents will be the 20. Well, a little more. But around 20x from here. I get like 5.
Okay, no, I'm not. Hold on, there's something wrong with my math here.
No, I like it.
Times 10 is 50. Yeah, 5K times 20. I'll get my money back. But for now, keep it coming down, please.
All right, so actually 80 cents is achievable. You'd only need a $40 billion market cap.
Yeah.
Easy
How
money.
big a market cap did Axie Infinity go? That was stupid, and that game sucked, and I can't believe it went that high.
Axie, let's see. According to Coin Market Cap, the high was 9.78 billion.
Then it is doable.
Yeah, but you'd have to do 4 times that for Beam, but Beam's way better
That's
than
right.
Axie.
I got to put more money. I got to get like 10K in it then.
All right, let's see what it would take to get to 40 cents because
the more money I put in it, the easier the expectations will be. If I could get up to 10 to 20K in it.
So 40 cents, it would have to be about $20 billion market cap, which is twice what Axie hit. So I think that's pretty reasonable. Like, I think 20 billion. What's 20 billion right now? Like, let's compare it to something in the market right now that's worth 20 billion.
Compared to something like
Sorry,
IMX.
must be around that. I don't know.
It's not
Right
there
now,
yet.
Tron is 21 billion right now, but Tron has been ripping, so I don't know.
Oh. Is that achievable this bull run at the end? I don't know. Is it achievable the next bull run? After this bull run?
Shit gets crazy like it did last time, then I'd say so. There were coins that were definitely hitting $100 billion market caps that probably had no like business doing it. Like Dogecoin hit almost $100 billion.
Well, I think for this one, it has some big time, some
So-
Arab guys, the Arab Emirate, or what do you call them, guys in Dubai. They're best. They're going to be getting into this.
Yeah. Anyway, as far as like BMX, hold on. So that has right now the supply for Tron is 95 billion, and what was BMX again?
300 million.
300 mil.
50 billion. So yeah, if you get the market cap of Tron into Beam, then it would be twice the price of Tron. So that's how that works out.
Who
The reason
knows?
why Axie went so high was because back then the circulating supply was much lower. So that's why with only a $9 billion market cap, it was able to reach the well, it's really almost 10 billion. So like even with a $10 billion market cap, like that's I mean, it was able to achieve that price because the circulating supply was so much lower, but now it's been so diluted that there's much higher circulating supply now at this point. So it might not ever go back to its all-time high.
I'm not buying that coin.
Axie kind of sucks now.
Yeah. It went viral for a while where everyone was farming the game.
Yeah, but then as soon as they got all the tokens, they dumped them on the market. Now it's diluted, so it's like
yeah, and the game economics didn't really work out for people. Too expensive to get in.
Apparently, it got banned somewhere or whatever. So it's like, but if stuff gets crazy like that, I expect Beam to definitely do something wild.
Yeah, $322.5 million market cap.
It's not that big. I mean, it can go lower, please. I'm good with it. Go cut it in half, please. Go to 150. More easy to buy it.
I mean, I'm down to
The worst
take
thing
the
that could-
average is like a little under 8, but oh well. I'm happy.
The worst thing that could happen to me is that it goes without me before I'm able to get my money into DCA. I'm looking at
As long as you have some, man, you'll be all right.
I got like 3K, but I need like 10, really.
What's the lowest
need
it's been though?
Yeah, I do need it because I need my money back.
It's as far as where it's at, as far as retail, you're getting a good price as far as retail, unless you got in before retail.
Yeah, my chart only goes weeks.
Yeah,
I know that's
yeah.
But I mean, it's half the price it was last June. I don't know. I'm not looking at a trading view. How far it went back? When was it? When did it come out?
One second.
Beam,
I'm like trying to scroll.
Beam was actually
Yeah.
Are you talking about Beam? All right, so it came out like last year, but the thing is, it's not it's not really that new. It was rebranded from another coin that was already out called Merit Circle.
Yeah.
Right.
So they rebranded the coin, and they like something happened with the supply, and now it's worth like 1/100th of the original price. Like you can still look at the Merit Circle chart and then divide it by 100, and you get the price of Beam. The chart and the candles look the same, but the price is different.
Well, hopefully
Yeah,
it
'cause
repegs.
Because I mean, they rebranded that was 23 or November or something, and then that was what they launched it. Looks like around 0.008. So it's like lower than it's ever been, right?
Close.
Yeah,
Technically.
Yeah, that and everything else.
Well, yeah, but I'm like just this one specifically. It's like
Just
talk
it's
about
up,
beating the bear
it's
market.
up to us. It's up to us to pick the coins that are beat down now that are going to be good at the end.
Right.
I kind of think that could be the one. I don't know.
I don't know much about the AI agents, but that 16. I've been watching through that one and that AI XBT. I've just been following those for a minute, just like watching the price. I didn't really have any of them. I had some on one exchange, but it seems like those are just the more like I guess there's more volume. I feel like they get more hits. I mean that A8 thing kind of blew up the other day because of some deal with Telegram. I don't know what it was, but 16 ain't been bad. It's
Wonder what
been
Powell is.
showing relative strength. Went to these Bitcoin sell-offs. Not like that it's immune, but I've just noticed like sometimes it kind of runs counter, sort of. Everything will be going down, and it'll be the only green thing on my watch list.
yeah. Beam is at a new all-time low.
We're going to have to draw a straw
All-time
over who's going
low.
to sell first.
All-time low with my mortgage.
It's up from the bottom at that 4. Now
Where
it's up
was
in
it
the
at?
6s.
Where was it at 004? Oh, you mean when it recently dipped? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
up off the all-time low, but it's still
Yes.
lower than where it launched.
Yeah, but that's not
Yeah.
all-time low.
Where it was when it was rebranded and launched, it's lower than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I was getting at. Just like,
Oh, damn.
so, I mean, and then if we get this M2 thing, say like end of the week, whenever, next few weeks, everything goes to depths again. I mean, some of the stuff, I'm just saying, some of it's like how it's at all-time low. I'm sure it could go lower, but how low can they go?
That's fine. Good. Please go lower.
Can they go? How low can they go?
How low can they grow?
At this point, I don't care how low it goes. I'll just be getting more, and then
Yes, please go low.
as long as it goes up eventually, I'd prefer it to go down.
Me too.
As long as it takes to go down, it doesn't matter. Like I don't care as long as it does. As long as we're not trending down for a whole nother year, I don't. It doesn't matter to me. We could trend down for another 6 months. I won't care.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, it's too. That's cutting it.
As long as it's not more than that. Like,
what do we got? October.
Actually, January, February, March. It's already been 3 months. So yeah, we could trend down for another 3 months, and I still wouldn't care.
Yeah,
But anything past that, like,
so to say that 6 months is not gonna work. Damn, I'm actually running out of time. The DCA. I'm gonna go buy some right now.
We haven't already found the bottom, then we absolutely have to. Within the next 3 months.
It's definitely a possibility that I have found the bottom already, and that was at the 40. And I better
you got
hurry up. buy more. I think I'm gonna buy some right now.
I'm gonna go all in, but it wouldn't hurt to sprinkle, but you don't gotta go all in.
No,
That's
I
a good
only do
price.
All in, dude. All in.
I do 100 to 200 a day.
Max leverage.
Just on
200.
Beam?
Yeah,
Wow. Well,
yeah, but
Put the
I just
balls on the
started that
table.
long.
backed up.
I
That's
haven't
how-
started that long. I'm only up to 3K.
That's
He's
fine.
only
I
up to
have
3K.
in Beam.
So since that 40, I've been doing 3K since a little bit there, like in the 50s.
Yeah, I got half of that, and
I
I'm
don't-
jealous.
I've
I'm
been
about to
doing
catch up.
I don't
Since then-
have 3K in Beam, and I definitely don't have 10K.
Since that 50 range, I've been doing 100 to 200 a day, and I'm up to like 3K.
Okay, yeah.
So that's where I'm at with it. If they want to give me
I-
40s, 30s, I'm good with it. Please give me 30s.
Yeah, for what it's
Give me
worth, I
40.
don't think you picked a bullshit coin. I think it'll still do really good things.
You don't pay attention to what I do. I've made a massive mistake in the past.
Yeah, mistakes become lessons as long as you don't repeat them more than once.
I'm literally trying to fix my mistake still.
You don't got to fix anything. The only thing you should fix is your habits.
Shit, I'm looking at my money until I get
Double
every
down at the
dollar-
top, baby.
Until I get every dollar I've lost in this back, I haven't accomplished nothing.
Yeah, but that's
How much
like
did
what
they
Dbloc
lost
was
you?
saying. Like Dbloc was saying earlier, he's like, if you make it about consistency, you'll win. If you make it about money,
Yeah.
you're probably gonna make bad decisions and then lose.
I am now. I am. But that was
Apparently, X.com Grok says Jasma is a good AI coin and Hyber. I've never heard of these things.
Jasma.
Yeah, Jasma, not with a Y, with an M-A. And Hyber.
Hold on. Let me see. JNS. I can't get it.
They're
What's
already
next
putting
one?
out copycats for hype.
Grok analyzes everything, man. Good.
What's the other one?
Tell him, dude's a tree.
Hyber, H-I-E-E-B-R.
Okay, Kyber, K.
Hyber, H-I.
Oh, H-I.
E-E-B-R. Let me double. I've never heard of these, man. I don't know. It's just Grok telling me stuff. Did a lot of analysis, though.
I can get it. H-I-B-E-R.
I'll just check his ticket. I don't know, man.
I see it, Hyber. H-I-B-E-R. H-I-B-E-R. I see that on weeks. I wonder if that's it. 304470. Oh.
You know, that Sui's another one where it, you know, if you got some weight tossed in there since it's been ranging on the low $2, that's the time.
Sui's a good one.
I could have been there for 40 cents on that thing. That's right about the time where I made my huge mistake, and I chose something else over that to diamond hand.
Well, when the bear market comes, I think I'm gonna be definitely into that, and then also like Arbitrum and PIF because a lot of their unlocks will be over with by the bear market, and
Arbitrum.
worry about
That's a big time round trip coin. I would have been a failure if I would have chose that one back then.
Yeah, and
Yeah, that was it.
SDI
H-I-B-E-R. I got to run.
All right, I got it on here, Fly. Thank you, Hyber. I'll buy some.
Do your research, man. It's like I know Grok did a lot of research, but it's not my recommendation.
Do you know the market? Do you know the market cap?
You have to check it out.
I'll find out. Thanks.
Yeah, but I asked for ones that were low and had good chance of growth, and it just did analysis across CoinGecko and all the other exchanges and stuff. And so
Yeah, Moon, I have none of that. I'll just be looking at that like 2 years from now, if. But hell, it sounds like we'd be all going to the beam party. I'll bring the Coke. Coca-Cola, that is. Excuse me.
Let me get 10,000.
Damn, you got me excited, bro.
Another. Yeah, I know.
No way. Hyper cryptocurrency supply of 1 billion. This can't be right. Market cap 601,000.
No way.
Damn,
Is it
I
on
picked
weeks?
Grok picked the
Yeah,
bottom of the barrel, man.
it's on here. Can somebody verify that? The market cap on HIBER coin. Chat GBT told me 605K.
HIBER.
I see I can buy it
Hyper.
on week.
You can't. It's on weeks on spot.
I see.
I don't even. The only pair I see is the Solana pair on Radium. It says market cap 464,000.
Okay, this must be it then.
Is it at 0.00046?
1 second, let me open
Yeah,
it.
about
Yes,
0.004481.
That's it. Damn, it is cheap. All right, damn. Let me look. I gotta research this thing.
All
It's
in.
not,
What is
it's
it?
not it's a Dex. It's a Dex coin, man. So
That's where you want to buy in before they can, but it's already on weeks, so now I don't have to deal with Dex.
yeah, but do they
I
have
wonder
it
how
on
long
spot, or is it just on
Yes,
future perpetuals?
spot
It's
only.
only on spot.
Okay, well,
Perpetuals.
careful with that stuff too, because if they for some reason region restrict weeks, like with an IP ban, then
I'll move it to my
they'll,
wallet.
What are the possibilities of that happening?
Who
It
cares when
happened.
they do it?
It happened on VingX. It happened on NextC. It happened on KuCoin. It happens all the time.
They'll let you know though.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can just move it to your wallet.
Yeah, if you have
MetaMask.
another wallet to move it to, you can do that. The only problem is you can't sell it unless
Okay,
you swap it for another coin.
I'll move it to MetaMask and sit on it over there.
There's a lot of coins on weeks they don't let you take off the platform.
You could
that's
probably
right.
put it on Phantom. You could probably, because it's Solana based, you could probably put it on Phantom.
You probably can't even take it off of weeks.
Now I don't like that.
Do you have a Phantom wallet?
Not yet, but I can make it quick. I wonder. This is on Solana, so I need that to move it if I buy it. And what's Beam on?
Beam's on that.
Yeah.
I think it's AVAX. Yeah, it's on AVAX.
AVAX. Yeah.
Okay.
Beam.
Right.
Can I move AVAX to MetaMask?
Probably. The thing is,
Yeah.
if you want to swap it, you'd have to bridge. You'd have to do a bridge. That's why it's so expensive. Like, it's so expensive because you have to pay it to move it. Like, you have to pay the transfer fee. Then you have to pay to, if you want to swap it,
Bridge.
you have to pay the swap fee, and you have to pay to get it bridged. So you're paying 3 times just to buy something. And if it
Well, I guess I better
goes
start
down
thinking
after
about
you
it.
buy
So
it.
if I want to move Beam from weeks to MetaMask, I'll have to do the bridge.
You can't move Beam from weeks.
You cannot move it from weeks.
You cannot.
Why is that?
How do you know? Have you tried it?
Yeah, I tried it. There's only about 50 coins they let you to take off the platform.
Really?
Yeah, it's not on that.
That
Yeah,
sucks.
if you go to withdraw, it just like shows, whatever once. I mean, it's
okay. So I just gotta sell it and then move USDT.
Yeah,
basically.
they have Beam on Kraken. You can buy it on Kraken. So, and I trust Kraken way more than 1,000 million times more than I'd ever trust something like Weeks.
So, but I can't send it directly to Kraken.
Doubtful. If this guy already tried it and he said he can't do it, then probably not.
Well,
You could probably
Give it
try
a shot. Give it a
crypto.
shot.
You could try crypto.com.
You can't send it from Weeks, but you. I mean, you can buy Beam. I think direct or not Beam. Shit, I don't know about Hyper. You might be able to buy it directly in Coinbase wallet.
Yeah, you can buy it over at crypto.com. I don't know about if you can move it, but anything that I've tried to move or move over, I've been able to over there.
Yeah, you can. Beam is on crypto.com. It's just you can't do limit orders, and it's like their fees stuck. Like they're always upcharged for everything.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking about the time when my time comes to sell, or if the time comes where I'm having to leave the platform. Actually,
Let me
to
check
delete
to
the
see
content.
if you can get it on Phantom, because it says it's on Radium. You should, dude. Like I'm almost like I don't even have to open it, but I'm almost 100% sure like you should be able to swap it on Phantom through the Radium.
But that guy
exchange.
said I can't send it off the platform though.
No, you can't. But you can. If it's in your Phantom wallet, you can still sell it, even if you have to sell it into Solana.
Can I get it off of Weeks and onto the Phantom wallet?
No,
I
no,
don't think
you can't
so.
send.
That's the thing. I'm talking about.
That's-
Are you on Beam still? Because I'm talking about the other. I'm talking about the one Hyber that you were saying.
Oh no, I'm talking about Beam. I don't even own that. I don't own that thing.
All right. Well, Beam.
You
As far as
can't do.
Beam
I
is
don't think you can
concerned,
send it directly.
if you can't withdraw it, then you can just sell it into a stable coin and then send the stable coin to another exchange where you can buy it. I would suggest Kraken. You can get it on
Americans can go.
crypto.com, but like their fees are crazy, and like I don't like transferring stable coins into crypto.com because there's something weird going on. Like I never get the full amount, and
Is Kraken for Americans?
yes,
Oh,
you
cool.
can send Tether, you can send USDC.
All right.
The
I'm
only
gonna
thing
keep
is
all this in mind.
if the pair that you're trying to trade doesn't have a Tether or USDC pair, then you do have to swap. You have to like sell your Tether for USD, and then you can buy Beam with USD. So there's like an extra step there. Don't convert it, like actually sell the stablecoin into USD, because if you convert it, it will charge you a fee. But like it is doable. It's just like one extra step. It's not like you might lose like 1 cent during that transaction, but it's the way she goes. I mean that's what I would do.
Me.
Yeah.
I did not.
I
I
agree.
did not know that. I did not know that only 50 coins were able to be transferred off the platform to your wallets directly.
Grok corrected itself. It was Jasmy and Hyber. It goes, Jasma must mean Jasmy. So it likes Jasmy as an AI choice. I have no idea.
Right, it's an idiot.
Yeah. It's like Jasma must be referring to Jasmy. I don't know. Grok's drunk.
Wake up, Grok. Wake up, dude.
Are you having trouble selling Beam or something?
Do you want some Beam?
Yeah, the Beam man's coming.
He can sell it, he just can't move it.
I have Beam on Kraken. It's like, yeah, I've had it on there for, I don't know, for like 6 months. It's just hanging out. I don't. It's on a BNB and ETH network. There's one thing. Have you used Kraken before though? There's one thing that like when people use it for the first time, they don't notice. You need to go to pro.kraken.com, or if you go to the regular website, or you don't use the Pro app, then you get like 10 times the fees.
Yeah,
It's
you want to
weird.
use Kraken. You want to use Kraken Pro for sure. Way better.
It's super weird because Kraken Pro is free, and it's like the fees are so much cheaper. Like when I first got into crypto, I noticed that I was like,
And you could do
Pro.
limit. You can do limit orders on Kraken Pro. It's wicked easy. Wicked easy.
But yeah, I feel like it's like some kind of it kind of just like prey. I mean, I don't really care that much. It kind of just brings on new
Put it
people.
back.
Like it happened to me for like a month. Like I did some orders and I was like, this is a huge fee. And then I tried the pro. I was like, does this cost a monthly fee? And then like, it doesn't. And yeah, it's really cheap. Like super cheap fees.
And you can do a limit stop loss as well.
Oh, this thing was on pump.fun before. That's where it started. This Hyber coin, it started on pump.fun.
Interesting.
Is it a
Yeah,
scam
there's
coin?
pump in the address.
Is there a guy here that said that I couldn't transfer the beans to MetaMask?
Ah, no.
Like,
Yeah, I'm here.
Somebody
No.
got it.
real
Mom is
quick, one
coming with
question for
food.
you. Is it true that on weeks you could only transfer ERC tokens to MetaMask?
Yeah, I'm not sure about what you can move to MetaMask, but I just know that there's I bought a bunch of coins recently on Weeks, and I tried to pull them off to my wallet, to my ledger, and I couldn't move them.
Okay, any of them? None of them?
Only like the older coins like Solana, ETH, like the major ones. Like I bought some virtuals and some BX, and I couldn't take it off.
That's strange because I had some Kaka coin that I had from back in the day called LTD. It's a big dookie coin, and they delisted it and they let me move it to my MetaMask, but I believe it was an ERC token.
Yeah, you could try it out, but it didn't let me. And I tried their support, and they said that to check back because they're adding new coins that you can remove every now and then, but there's only like 50 coins you can take off.
Okay. All right. Do you know how I can acquire that list?
Yeah, they never sent the list. I don't know. You could try whatever coins you have. You could try it and see if you can get it off, but it didn't work.
I better just try and see right now. All right. Thank you.
That's right. We whales in progress. Who's ready to talk some more TA?
Our goal is to turn dumb money into smart money.
Yep.
All right, let me see if I can buy this thing. I'm gonna go back on Radium, USDC, Hyper.
I'm going to turn some money into no money.
Hey, that's my trick.
That's a decent goal.
That's my trick. Don't be taking my trick, dude.
What are you guys buying?
All right, I just bought some. It's in my wallet. It's called Hibernates. I've
I'm trying
got
to see if you-
1,163 of them now for $1.
Never heard of that.
Where'd you buy it at?
I went on my Phantom wallet, and first I had to swap PayPal USD for USDC, and then I went on like my Phantom wallet is connected to Radium, so I had to go on Radium and swap USDC for Hyber. But in order to get to it, you have to put in the contract address to search for it so that you can add it to the list, and then you can swap it over. You can swap USDC for Hyber. It's kind of a process, but
That is a process.
Yeah, this is the nature of DEX swapping. It's really complicated compared to just using the SEX and trading with Tether.
Right. Yeah, I haven't got on like the stuff you talk about. Like I'm nowhere near on that level, brother. I want to be, but it's gonna take some time.
You'll get there, even if it's not till next cycle.
Right. Yeah, I ain't going
Are you
nowhere.
buying like random soul coins?
Yeah.
No, Hyber.
Hyber is on Sol, but yeah, so it's built from Sol and it started on Pump.fun. So it is a shitcoin, but I don't know what it actually is supposed to do. It's just it's only available on DEXs. So I just wanted to confirm that I could get it on a DEX for EMAD, and then if he needs my help later to buy some, I can help him go through the
What's
process.
up?
You can get it on Gate if you're not in the US.
Yeah, but
You talking Kyber?
I don't mess with Gate.
You talking about Kyber?
Fiber. I thought it was fiber.
Oh,
HIBER.
Kyber. Well, whatever the hell it is. I
Yeah,
can buy it right
yeah,
on the week. I can go to Weeks and buy it.
yeah, but you can't
It's
move
a
it.
static.
So that's
Yeah,
the
that's the
conundrum that we
problem.
move that we ran into is you won't be able to sell it.
Yeah.
So if you buy it and it crashes 80% and they take you off of and they kick you off of Weeks and they don't let you move it out, then you have to sell for an 80% loss to get whatever money back.
That's what I got to figure out. Can I not? I'm gonna look into that. I'll be back.
Hyber's not on Weeks.
You might even just be able to do it straight up on the Phantom wallet then, maybe.
That's what I just did.
Yeah.
But but I had to do it on Radium, and you have to put in the contract address for it to find the coin.
Yeah, it's only Radium, Meteora, and Gate.
I'm kind of hoping AI knows which AI coin to buy. Best thing to ask, I guess.
It started on Pump.fun. This coin's totally not legit.
Oh, okay. It's a total scam. Cool. Let's
I don't
go.
know if it's a total, like, I mean, you might be able to make money off of it, but it's totally not legit. Like, it's the Pump.fun coin. Let's see if it says anything about it. Like, it's not CoinMarketCap verified. There's,
Oh,
I don't think there's any info on it. I can't find any. I mean, we can try like Dex Screener or CoinGecko. Let me see if it's on CoinGecko.
probably just the most shield
On
fecal coin.
CoinMarket, Hyber has like a 6K market cap.
No, the Radiant pair has like 400K.
I don't know if
Or
that's the right.
that's the Solana pair.
I don't know.
I don't know why someone keeps telling me it's not on Weeks when it's sitting here right in front of my face where I can buy it.
It's on Weeks. You're saying that you can't send it off a week, or he was saying that you couldn't
Oh,
send it off of.
okay. No,
Where are you
someone
guys
came in
buying
and
You
said
just
it?
couldn't
straight
withdraw.
up that it wasn't on there.
Why are you guys buying it?
No,
Like,
I said that I found it on there.
Because Brock
Oh,
said
So
so.
we're not buying. I mean,
all right. I can buy it on there. That's all I'm saying. But I understand it. I'm looking into the transfer thing.
You found Hyber on Weeks? HYBER?
yeah.
No,
Yes.
HIB.
oh,
H-
HI?
HI? Okay, never mind then. It's a wait, let me double check. Thought it was
It's an
I.
HIBBR?
No,
Let me
BER.
see.
I'll
HIB.
triple check for you.
Let me look.
Dude, this
Brock?
is
Brock told you to buy that? I don't even understand.
No,
this
we
is
were
ranked.
just looking
It's
at
ranked
AIs.
40.
And he said,
Okay, it's a I. It's a I, and that's it because the price is the same.
Yeah, it's there.
4,315 on CoinGecko, and
0004553.
How did you guys get here?
I don't know, but it literally has no info about it, so I can't even tell you what it's supposed to be. All I can tell you is that the contract address has pump in it, which means it started on Pump.fun. And it looks like
That's
it
funny.
graduated to Radium, and then that's all the info that there is. It did pump up to 1 cent. Pumped up to 1 cent at one point.
And rug pull.
Yeah, then
Looks
it
like
got totally wrecked.
a dying pumped up fun coin.
I don't really want it anyway. After hearing that.
February 19th is when it pumped up like that.
Grok said its market cap was $2 million. So
Yeah,
HIB.
Rock is full of shit.
I know, it's so drunk. It's just reading Twitter.
The market cap is 461,000.
Yeah. What's the difference? It's a complete poo coin.
I got two ones that are bigger that I've been looking at, Core and PAL and XAI.
I don't mind Core, but it has hurt me before. It hurt me on a leverage trade.
But can you tell me a little more about it? Like how old it is and
It's like not that new. I think it came out like I first heard about it a year or two ago, and it was pumping, and it's for like
okay.
the blockchain is made for like
Okay.
transparency and stuff, so that
Okay.
for
That's all I need to know.
like probably businesses and government type stuff to be audited. But I thought the reason why I started investing in it is because I thought it had something to do with like the Bitcoin ordinals type deal, but I don't think
Speaking of
it
those,
does.
that's all right. I don't want it now. I don't like what I heard. The ordinals though, themselves, the sats and the rats, those look awfully cheap. What happened to them? Why are they so dead?
Everything's dead, bro.
I know everything is, but like, kind of seems like those are really dead. Maybe more
What's
dead
going
than
on
some
with
others.
Veracity?
There's another one.
Mezza, you in here?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Oh, I was looking at my list. I'm just wondering what was going on with old Veracity. That dirty hooer.
I haven't checked it in a while. They took it off of Kraken, so I actually haven't been trading it.
Delist. It's no good.
Yeah, they said there wasn't
Yeah.
enough volume coming in.
It's crazy because on weeks, I mean, it's I was just looking volume. It's a 24-hour. I don't know. I mean, these candles on the 1 minute are like 591K, 20K. Which I mean, I guess that might be in Veracity, so it's probably not that much. Let's see. Find the info on it.
All right, I gotta go for a minute, but I'll be back later, a little bit later on.
Cool. All right, don't be a stranger.
Yeah, I see you can't move anything on weeks right now. You can only transfer Bitcoin and USDT.
Wait, it won't let you do the other. There's like 50 if you go to withdraw.
I don't see nothing.
It won't let you
withdraw. Okay. I'm only looking at transfer, deposit, withdrawal, trade now. Okay, let me see. I'm
Deposit.
clicking. Okay, transfer. Okay, withdraw. No, I can't withdraw Beam. Okay, damn, I could withdraw Mog though.
It has a bunch of I think it has more deposit than it has withdraw.
Okay, deposit Beam.
Like,
I can't deposit or withdraw Beam.
Yeah, I didn't see it on there.
But I can do Mog. What the hell? And Mog is not on Robinhood yet, or is it? No, it's not. It's funny that I'm saying that. Can you believe that? Mog on Robinhood. Who would have imagined? Popcat on Robinhood. Pudgy Penguin on Robinhood. What was
Is
the other one?
Mod supposed to be a Final Fantasy reference, or am I tripping?
I don't know. I just know I saw those 3 coins in Robinhood, and I cannot believe it. Popcat, Pudgy Penguin, and what was the other one?
Pengu? No, wait, no, that is Pudgy Penguin. Damn it.
Not Moodang. Was it Mog? It could be Mog. I think it is. Let me ask.
That boy needs therapy.
It was Peanut.
Peanut.
Oh. Peanut. It's on Robinhood. That's so ridiculous. Are you serious?
Short it.
I am in a short on Peanut. Go figure.
Yeah, short is on the way down.
I've been in a short on Peanut for like 3 days now.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying you were getting into that. Probably printing.
Yeah, it's up pretty good.
I think we're going to get a reversal over here.
Is Peanut on Robinhood?
What on Bitcoin?
Well, yeah, Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm looking at below that 800.
I'm looking at your chart.
That's
There's
savage.
bullish divergences forming, but we just need to see if they get confirmed.
Yeah.
Peanut.
Oh, you.
If we go a taste up, nice. If we, or we can. Yeah.
The 30 minutes about to get a bullish crossover in oversold territory.
All right. 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Because the 15 minute, I kind of got nervous when I saw the 800 on the 15. I was like, oh, let me think about
Mog is on Coinbase though. It wasn't there before.
Yeah.
Like I needed to pump the brakes.
I bought it a few months ago. I'm like way down on it because I just didn't do anything with it. That was before I found this channel.
Yeah, well, you better just get some more.
Buy more.
That's all you can do if you want to fix it, unless you're gonna just wait. Yeah, I think I want it. Yeah. That's what I want. That's the coin I want next, Mog. I'm gonna start DCing that when I'm done with Beam.
Mog could be big, dude. It's like.
I think that's gonna go to Robinhood. Once it goes there, it dies. That's the problem. And I think I better start having Brett too.
I don't know. I feel like Brett is its thing, but I don't know too much about it.
What's the other one? The other base coin.
Chill
Cat.
Base.
No.
Oh, Toshi.
Popcat.
Yes, Toshi. That's the other one I want.
Yeah, Toshi died too.
I'm looking at what I can transfer. If I can withdraw it off of weeks, now I'm more interested. I'm not liking that I can't take Beam off of here. Hopefully
you can withdraw Toshi on weeks.
I don't know. I'm gonna look. I can withdraw Mog. Hold on, let me see. I can withdraw Mog.
I don't know if they use. I don't think they support base. They might. I don't know.
They should have a damn filter so I can switch to only the coins I can withdraw. Okay, let's see. Withdraw. Just in case, I'm preparing for the worst. Okay, withdraw notice. No. Of course, they're gonna make it hard for me to find out which ones.
Yep.
I have to manually look.
Getting that.
Okay.
Was that XRP or was that Bitcoin?
That's XRP.
Talking to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was looking.
Withdraw
Well, one of them it looked like it just crossed.
Funny.
Maybe a fake cross.
Can withdraw message. So I can't tell if I can withdraw a coin unless I own it. That's stupid. All right, I gotta find out. I'll be back.
Oh yeah, XRP. I don't like that it broke that parabola, but I mean I guess it happens, right?
Yeah, we need to get back in that structure for it to be still in play.
Damn everything. Bitcoin must be taking a poop. Taking
We
a
had
dupe.
the RSI bottomed out over here, and then now we're getting potentially this could be a double bottom. We want to see the slow line kind of make a bit of a bullish div.
Yeah, it was like stuck the last few days. I felt like it's been stuck under 234 for a minute. Like we had that run to 245, and then it's like topped out at this 234, 236. Like,
Yeah, man, this range has been pretty brutal.
Yep, it's the bottom or another leg down, boys.
Bitcoin, we might look, did it wants to cross. It's like it wants it.
Yeah, I'll feel better about it in 3 more minutes, I guess. Less than 3.
Nice call on the reverse so far.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it, I mean, it needs. That's the 200 on his, and his 800's purple, or is
Yes,
that the 800?
the 800 is purple.
Okay, yeah, and the 200's right under it.
Yep.
The white one, yeah. I mean, yeah, we need to hold that 800.
Yeah,
That's
that's
right
been the
where the
telltale.
SR flip is.
Yeah, it's been a telltale on the 15 at 800. Like, we bounce, great. If we break, it, looking forward to the left, it's kind of told the tail of the tape.
Yeah, if we break, we're going down to that trend line, like easy. But I don't know if we'll invalidate. Well, I mean, we could, but I'm saying I don't know if we get that far. Like, hopefully, it'd be a higher low. But longs are stacking down there, getting thick.
3 guns. Did you keep it under 40 today?
But no, it looks like everything's getting a little life.
Yeah.
How was the golf?
Oh man, I think I tweaked my back maybe last night. I fell asleep on the couch and the cat fell asleep on my head. But no, I mean the game was good. I didn't keep score. There was a high school tournament happening when we got there. He called me. He's like, "Oh, meet me on hole 2. There's some high school thing. They like rushed him to start." So I just ran out there. They didn't give us any problems, but you got 19 high school girls that are better at you than golf. We're trying to stay ahead of them. But I did hit a car. That was cool. popped one over. This is par 3. Hit over a lake, so I like I slammed at least 4 or 5 into the lake, and then the last one went it over the hole, over the green, bounced on the sidewalk, almost hit this runner, and then bounced in the road and hit this car. But they didn't stop. I was like, all right, we're gonna have to drive off the other way if they stop. But yeah, I don't know. These
Sounds like a
pedestrians got the
39 to me.
yeah. Oh, dude, all pars, holes
Yeah, there
and
you go.
ones.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm a double eagle man myself. You know, I like to yell. I like to confidently say hole in one every time I hit the ball. There's a hole in one. You know, it's coming. Or yeah, you get a good like fist pump when you put it in and you say hole in one, eagle. Sometimes I like to yell 4 while I'm teeing off, like before I hit the ball, just so they know it's real. I did kind of blast one right at the high school tournament. I didn't see them; they were over this hill, and I like shot one across the green. I side swipe the damn thing, 30 feet away from the green with a 68. I just like hit it too thin. It just hit it right on the side and it blasted just straight at. When I got to the top of the hill, it's the entire tournament. It's like we're not looking for that one. A lot of good balls died today, guys. Fallen soldiers. This is for them. But yeah, I've had better days, but I just have this weird crank in my left shoulder. It didn't like bother me too much during the game, but it was definitely like hindering most of my stuff. But some killer putts, dude. My chip game is my chip game is pretty on point. Got me a 68-degree wedge. It's ridiculous. You got to hit it just right, or it'll go like you can't even like 70% it, or it goes like 4 feet. But it knocks them straight up. Been doing them lob shots, dude. Been lofting them damn thing. We lofting out here, bro. Across the
Just standing still. That moved.
What's up? Did I get liquidated or no?
No, hope not.
Please, no. And when it gets really quiet in here, sometimes I'm like, dude, am I licked? Did they get me? Back from the ashes. Can't mess it up this time, guys. Gotta buy that house. Oh, nice. And XRP. I like that wick. We got a volume stopper on the 15 and the 30. Oh yeah. She be wicking, dude.
Scam wicks everywhere.
They be scamming, dude. Man, they be scamming on that shit, dude.
Ideally, what I'd like to see us get back above this 200 on the 30-minute. Either blast off from there or just give it one more retest.
Yeah, as long as we hold, as long as Bitcoin holds its 8 and goes for that CME gap, I think everything should get a nice, like, just at least a little leg up. We need it. We need it.
So has anybody heard about the Panama Canal?
That we're taking it back, or
Yeah, there's something going on down there. I guess China's trying to buy out the Panama government, and we're down there trying to reclaim it back from Panama. That might be the next thing going on.
China's trying to get it.
Yeah, China's like trying to buy off the Panama government. They're trying to think they can get their tentacles in down there.
No, you know they got their tentacles in down there, dog.
Yeah, I know. We're down there trying to deal with it now. We might have to go in with the military and all that. We built it. We'll see how that goes. I wonder how the market will like that. Maybe it won't care. We got that, and then Trump is saying that all those pardons that Biden did before he left on Fauci and everybody else, with all them pardons, he's saying that Biden didn't actually sign them. And they're null and void. That's the other thing coming out. So we'll see how those two things go.
You signed a phone bill. Why would you sign a phone bill?
I don't know. He's saying the signature wasn't his, and he didn't sign it.
Well, yeah, no pardons. Always funny
Oh,
joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
Yeah.
My bad.
You know,
But that
you
Panama
know,
thing, no,
and
that's something to think about. That Panama thing.
yeah, well, I
Yeah.
mean, we definitely need to get some better infrastructure going.
And then
God.
as far as the Ukraine thing, I guess Putin rejected the ceasefire for now because he needs different stipulations in it. He said to where other surrounding countries around the Russia area aren't going to build up their military or get a nuke or, of course, Ukraine can't join NATO either. We'll see how that plays out.
Oh,
Anything else?
they might be going for them. Yeah, it's crazy smoke and mirrors game. You never know what they're gonna do next. It's
What they want to do? They want to
all
bring
in the
it
name
down.
of. That's what it looks like, man. I'm
I mean,
making
I
sure
haven't done
with
my
the Fed.
DCA. I got to get this DCA in today.
Yeah, the hourly's still coming down on the RSI. For XRP, and the 4 hours turning over a little bit.
See that measured move Dbloc has there. Whale. Oh, the whale.
We gotta go.
It's
We
the
gotta go
whale.
get the whale, or what? We gonna get him today?
85,650 to get to the whale.
Emad, what did you get into? Did you dig into anything new?
Well, they could get that easily. Okay.
What?
That's how I'm going to play. I'm playing it like that. Up to the whale. And then I'm going to sink a short in.
What do you think they're about to go for him again?
Yep. I think this is a pump fake. And we're going to eventually go straight for the whale.
Oh, yeah. I just saw a bunch of stuff go. Huge candle up.
Then I'm going to come for a short on Bitcoin. A scalp short.
A little scalper duty.
Then I'm going to close that after it comes back to where we're already at right now or close to it. Takes that whole move away and add that to my USDT. And then hopefully I can do my DCA with that money and what I make off that.
Yeah, I think we're all shooting for similar plan.
Oh, I just thought about that plan.
Well, the 105-day offset with the money supply would, that would kind of coincide.
All right.
Emad, you jump into anything new? You just chilling? Just waiting to
I'm on the same strategy. DCA every damn day, 100 to 200 bucks into the coins I want. In anticipation for the next 5 months.
All right. Accumulations.
In the meantime, I'm looking for a short up here when we get to that whale. That's my plan.
Dbloc's chart frozen, or I'm just seeing a red candle going down. Are you seeing something different?
Oh, it better not be. No, it's not, because the tape is moving of the buy orders and sell orders.
Okay.
Is the chart moving?
Well, yeah, the chart feels like there's just a. Oh wait, yeah, it's moving.
Are you
Yeah.
looking at
Both moving.
YouTube? Because if you're on YouTube, sometimes you have to hit live.
No, I'm on Discord.
Discord here.
I
Yeah.
see guys.
No,
550.
vector to the downside to
It's
break
moving.
down under the 800.
I see those spider lines down there. That's
Oh,
fine. Yeah, it's going for them. Maybe 83. Maybe they won't come for that whale until tomorrow.
Yeah, 64, 78. We got a 78 to the buy, but it's getting absorbed.
Oh, there we go.
Holy shit. What does that one say? 544 downside? My shit's all blurry. That red one.
Yeah, 594.
Jesus
But I
Christ.
think this is a fake out. If anything, I think maybe we come down to the 1 hour 200 and retap this parabola. Just to catch some liquidations and then give us some fuel.
Jesus.
Maybe I could get a
fuck.
long in at that trend line down there under 83. And then take that trade. Then after that, do a short squeeze after that, all the way to the top of the trap, to the whale. Then go short.
Scam.
People catching knives at this level. It is quite a strong level of support.
They do that. Well, do it.
Keep an eye on the stochastic RSI on the hourly. It could tap on this uptrending parabola that it's in.
I'm running from the exchange bastards on weeks. You always have that one that gets away from you. Don't do it. Jesus, another 542. Someone just sold 1,000 Bitcoin.
Are they buying it up?
Yeah,
Yeah, look at that.
it's so
Over
blurry.
542. Another 50 almost right
What's
there.
right above it? With the green. Yeah. Yeah, that's the second one, 542, that came through in 5 minutes.
I just don't want it to bust
God.
at like 83. I don't want to bust that uptrend golden line there.
I don't want it to bust any lower.
I know, right?
It needs to. It's got to do a
ruin my
last
dinner
scare out.
plan.
Got to do a last scare out. Clear these wicks, all these wicks down here, and clear out the rest of these liquidations that are just sitting right there. Look at the
How
volume
many
picking up
damn-
too. Though volume's there.
Tired of being scared.
Yeah. So the stochastics are almost all reset.
Going lower. That is pretty strong volume for this time of day. Actually, what time is it? Oh, 9:30. Oh, 9:30.
The DCA time.
This is it's not enough volume though. It's not enough. These people are going to get wicked out here, I think. If we get a touch right down to that parabola again, that'll be a great spot to buy. But not financial advice, of course. You could short it too. You can do whatever you want.
How close are we to that parabola? I can't. Oh, okay.
It's
so
82
blurry.
700, wicks through it to like 82 400 potentially.
I got you.
If this is a bottom.
No, it's not done yet. It's going to finish those liquidations under it.
Do you think invalidate the W?
I don't know.
I don't think so, because to invalidate that would be 82 485. Oh yeah, 82 400 is on Dbloc's chart. So yeah, if we go, we don't want to go below that.
No.
Oh yeah. Peanut.
Okay. Son of a bitch.
Peanut.
This is actually really good structure though. Since 76 500, the lows, we've just making really nice high lows as it stands.
Mm-hmm. And then a nice little wick down, and then it's finished. Hold tight.
That much longer to time.
The 4 hours having a bearish crossover. So if these smaller time frames don't turn this around, we don't want that 4 hour to play out because then we're coming way down.
My God, those liquidations in the top side though, they are stacked heavy on the top. Not even 100X's, just like all 25s and 50s.
No, right? You'd think that's what they want.
They all did 25 and 50X's leverage.
No, they want to eat the little guy. Apparently,
There's hardly nothing
Who's
down
coming for
here.
There's a lot of
Who's
people
coming for my
shorting with the
mortgage?
whale.
Just want my mortgage, dude. They want it. They can have it. I don't care anymore. Take it. I don't need it.
You know it's bad when you go there. Take it all. Take everything I got.
Do
Hey,
it.
at least
Just
you'll have
do
a
it.
chance to you'll have a chance to
At
refinance
least-
soon for a low rate though. Keep your credit up.
You mean for a higher rate?
No, the rates are going down, so keep your credit up.
They just went up, dude.
They're gonna go down now. They're gonna go down.
What'd you shorty, man? What were you short?
I'm short on peanut auction rare.
I'm still
It's
holding
too
peanut.
late. Too late to short.
I'm short on peanut since 214 0214. I didn't believe it. It went to Robinhood, and I couldn't accept it.
Look like we're climbing up out of here. Is that what we seeing?
I don't think it's over just yet.
Yeah, just be happy that Bitcoin dominance didn't rip on that.
It still killed my my veracity play. Murdered it. Moited. Got moited.
Peanut's one of my best entries. 1345 is where I grabbed that sucker down there.
On what?
Peanut. That's where I actually scooped up my peanut when it was diving down that day.
Oh yeah. Well, you killed the entry, so you're good.
Yeah, 1345. So I'm just holding.
I-
It's actually one of the only ones that's above water.
Yeah, I'm on the other end of it. I shorted it at the top.
Nice.
So maybe we'll meet in the middle and we could like high five each other.
Deal.
Which is probably what's going to happen. But you said you're at 13, and I'm at
1345.
13.45, and I'm at 21.4. That's a
What are we looking
difference of
like, Mezzo?
3.8.
I'm just gonna see if the stop loss gets hit.
17. Oh damn, I'm close, Rob.
Nice, a pretty good entry up there. Good job on your entry with that short.
No, but at we're at the middle. We're high fiving now. I only got a little bit more to go down. I'm gonna have to close it soon. Or should I be greedy? Keep it open. Not a bad insurance policy.
Wolf is touching the 50 EMA on the 1 hour. On the 2 hour, sorry, the 2 hour.
I'm grabbing some 16 down here in the 1930s. It's a good time for music. 1937. The best year.
What's a pudgy penguin ticker? PEN.
Pengu.
Pengu. Let's see what that did. That seems like a
Took a big
shorter's
dump.
paradise. Damn. Did a little pop from 50 to 67. It hasn't really ate much of it off. $72 to 67 now. Get it up to 70 something now, kind of short. That's the next thing I'm shorting. Pengu. The hell is that doing on Robinhood? I know why it's there. Because they can't short. Cannot believe
There's like no licks out there. I mean, unless they want to validate the thing.
Yeah. What do they want?
You think this is the whale?
Yep, he's market selling his spot. Dirty bastard. Go ahead.
This guy's got to be like in hiding or something, you know.
The Korean transferred the stolen ETH from the Bit website. He's transferred it to Bitcoin.
Right, I heard about that.
So maybe he's dumping it. I don't know, man. It's definitely not a good bullish thing, but they did that. Don't think.
Now Kim Jong's holding Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
You gotta be shitting me.
So what do you make of it? You know me. I'm very skeptical and pessimistic.
How much volume's in this candle though? Doesn't seem like the market makers are signing off.
There's some volume in it. It's about as much as it's getting close to the last time there was a lot of volume on the last dump, which was down to his W invalidation, or that last was that on the wick at 82,000. I can't see, it's small. 400 looks like 82,400. So if it's going to be a higher low, I'm thinking 82,000 flat range for a slightly higher low, and then we play the game again.
I'm just looking at Dblocs. It's just like the volume candle.
Yeah, look at the volume with the last with that W with the bottom of the second part of the W.
Right. Yeah.
That red candle there.
Yeah, I'm saying like the one we just had and the one we're on now seems.
It's only like half.
And this
of
one
that.
hasn't. Yeah, it hasn't gone vector yet.
No vector, tiny volume. I bet the market maker's just letting people sell out right here before he turns it around quickly on them.
Yeah, then you might do that. Go for that short liquidation up there. You know, I did that other day.
And then this is when people just panicking out right now, and this thing tears out of control back up the other direction. That's when they panic, buy back in for higher prices. You know how it goes.
All right, I smell something here. I'm going for a long.
Yeah, it's
I'm just
short over pretty soon or something.
I'm going to Bitcoin.
I've been longing
It looks like a double bottom on whiff on the 1 minute.
That's too much.
Let's see.
Let me see. Isolated. Let's give it $10. Now 100. And I'm gonna get ready to buy a Bitcoin here. Get ready for that rip to the upside with a bunch of big ass green candles to the top side. I want it now. I don't want it now. I want it in a little bit here. Hope I'm not too late. I think I got a little more. Maybe another 15 minutes. That's what I'm gonna do.
Jam, look at that wick on the 1 minute on Bitcoin. Just crazy.
Don't go. Wait for me.
Here it's going.
30x. Will I get liquidated? I don't think it will.
6,000x, bro.
What's my liquidation? Open along. What's my liquidation on 30x? 80,400. It's pushing it. No, I think I'm safe there. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Margin's only $3 though. It's too little. Give me 300. Okay, margin $10.
Yeah.
No, I want more. Give me 3,000.
4 million, dude.
What? Order quantity is greater than maximum order. What? Talking about? Doo-doo. What's your problem? Give me 500. What was that? Notification. Rare. Oh, okay. Isolated. Oh, I see why. Okay. So what's 13 times 30? 13 times 10 is 130 times 3, 390.
Enough.
Got 200. Give me that. 300. Give me that too. 400. Nope. I'll take 300. All right. Give my entry. Where's it at? 83,100. Give me 82,900. I might not get it. Where's my liquidation? 80,490. If I do that. Let me go down to the 3 minute. Scope the waters out. Got a little green candle over there. Oh, looking bearish. About 1 minute. Something crossing. Cross there too, and then it goes denied though. What happened last time? Stop right on that trend line like clockwork, didn't it? We're going there. You're a damn fool, whoever has 100x over there, 82,800. How do you think that's going to hold? Not nobody hear the chart.
Oh, there's the market. There she is.
Red candle?
Yeah, well, pink.
Hot pink.
Pink.
What are you trying to
do?
Breast cancer awareness.
do? All right. Getting close. Maybe I better put my order in. 82,800. Here, I'll put it in right now.
You want 82.8?
That's what you're getting
Yeah,
out?
I want to go long. No, that's why I'm going long on my scalp. Open.
82,720 is where I'd put Merc.
82,720. All right, I'll do it for you. There it is. It's in.
That's where I would have put mine. 82,720. I should come down to 82,721.
I'm in it, baby. I'm gonna do you one better. 82,750. Isolated 30x. Let's go. What? Exceeds maximum buy price. What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell?
Maximum buy price. Can't do that much.
I put in 720. Mess.
Is it already in? Oh.
Yeah, I put mine in 720 and it filled it at that 83.03 or something. They be pulling some stuff on here, dude.
What's going on here? 82,
Yeah,
720.
it filled you?
No, it didn't. It's not letting me put my order in. 82,720 with 30x with 300.
It's busted 83 down to 82. There.
Well, let me do that.
Yo.
We're in the 82s.
You see Dbloc's chart?
That's what we're watching.
It looks like it's going down further.
Well, we're looking for that gold trend line that's 72. That's 80, about 82.7, 82.8.
My trend line on the 4 hour hits 83. I didn't know if I was going to be back, so I put it in there.
Yeah, I mean, I was just. Say what?
Oh, my bad.
I think it's gonna.
Calling out.
Yeah, I was putting mine in, and it filled it at 83, which is stupid.
You should be all right. A little early.
Well, I literally typed in 720. I was just going. I was going the middle of you guys. 729.
I'm at 750.
Yeah, I know. He was 720. I was just going 730.
Let's see what I could do here.
Kicks and chigs.
I didn't forget what happened the other day when they went for that whale up there, and when they do, you won't even have a chance to blink to get that buy-in, or even get the sell off. Let me go ahead and put the sell in too. Where's he at? 85,000. I can't see. What does that say?
85.6, I think.
All right, I'm gonna put my
85.6.
sell order in. Can I put that in before I'm filled? Let's see. Orders. What? Where's my order? Oh, it's a limit. That's why. Okay, can I do that? Yes, I can. Let's put that in. Take profit. What was that number again?
85.6.
85.6. I'm gonna front run that. Take profit.
85.4.
85,420. There. They like to mess with us. I'm going for that. All right. 85,420 it is. Take profit. And I haven't even been filled yet. All right. There. Done. Let's go. I'll add that to my spot. For some bean.
You got the 7 P's on lock.
I'm on it, man. I'm all over the place. I'm in spot. I'm in leverage. I got shorts. I'm going for a long. I'm turning into the universal trader. Don't call me one-dimensional.
I got 10 dimensions, dude. 10 dimensions.
I'm entering the second dimension.
I'm still 1D.
You're 1D. Well, I'm in
He's on that
2D, 3D.
I'm going 10,000.
2D, baby. Here we go. I don't know. What you're doing is making a good plan. You got a strategy. You're sticking with it. You have discipline. You're doing great.
I'm now mapping. I'm mapping that second dimension right now mentally. Without a chip.
I don't need those chips, dude. I don't need that chip.
Screw that artificial.
They're playing with us, dude. They're playing with us.
One dimension is just
Even though,
a point in space. 2 dimensions is a line. So it gives like a length. 3 dimensions has like a length and like spatial travel. It's like, whoa,
yes.
It's crossing a big one.
Astral plane. And once you figure that out, you're ahead of everybody.
I'm in the 6 dimension.
Then you add time.
I'm still in the womb. I haven't even hit the first dimension yet.
You're in the spot dimension.
I feel like I'm still in
He's not
somewhere. Spot dimension, you got it. All I got's time.
He's just trying to.
It's all good. At least you're comfortable.
I'm dead.
he's dead.
Now I'm dead.
He went for it. He overloaded.
And I'm dead.
You are now liquefied.
Liquidated.
Melt his corpse and use it as fertilizer liquid.
Yeah, that's where I want to go. Back to the soil.
I'm fertilizer.
Yep. Worms will do a great job.
Man, I love fertilizer.
Come on, Rob. Can I get filled?
It's coming. It's coming.
No, it'll probably fill me and just keep dumping.
What's new? Hey, but you're happy at the entry point. So, what do you got? Where would your liquidation be? Does it even tell you until it's placed?
Yeah, it's like 80,400.
Oh, bro.
Auto lick.
I'm gonna lose a whopping $10 if it happens.
I'm gonna lose that mortgage.
But if
you
I
lose
win,
that, put in 10. But you put in 10 there, you lose it. When it gets down there, if it cuts you at there, put in 20 at that next spot.
No, hell no. I ain't playing that game. At that point, I'll go retreat and I'll go run to my spot and I'll go look at something like Beam and do a DCA for like 200. This is just some fun here. It's just a scalp.
No, if you get liquidated, then you put in $20 at 60x instead of $10 at 30. $20 at 60x at that next spot. If you still believe in it.
Yeah,
get it back.
I won't believe it at that point. I've already said
it's like accumulating. It's like if it goes down, it's like dollar cost averaging. You got to come into a point where you be like, all right, I screwed that up. I could even do better on this next one.
That's why I'm going to go to spot and accumulate, not on leverage.
Man, if this bounces right here, we might be able to ride it all the way up to a new high, man. This is our one shot, brother.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let it rip, Tater Chip.
We're $20, man.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, I guess I'll take another shot if I get liquidated 80,400 because I want to go for that whale up there.
Why don't you just cash out, take the $4 loss, and get back in down at the bottom?
Yeah, that's true.
He's not in.
You're right.
All right. I thought you weren't in yet.
That's what I was trying to mumble.
No, I'm not in yet. I haven't been filled yet. I'm at it.
Yeah, we're just saying if it fills at 87 and then it keeps going down.
82,750. I'm saying if it gets to 80, I plan to get to 82,750.
Right.
If I don't get it, I don't give a damn. But if I do and it keeps going, then I was talking as if that was going to happen. Then,
and it might keep going down.
Exactly, and then like you said, I could close it and not take the whole damn thing. Which, at that point, honestly, I probably won't.
Is anybody following that tweets of those whales on Twitter?
No, I'm not.
We're blindly assuming that this drop has something to do with them.
Yeah, I am.
I joke, but I'm telling the truth.
I'm also assuming
we're pretty sure
what they did yesterday when they completely reversed the downtrend and shot it straight up.
Right.
Right under him, and then he pulls his entry up. He probably has a bot to do it to add margin. He's obviously rich. Don't mean they ain't gonna try.
Well, the thing about it is what's crazy is probably not all he's got. Like, he's probably got so much. That's just his play money.
Yeah. You don't just put that there and that's everything on the line.
Yeah, that's just like That's crazy.
Like nothing to them. That's like 1% of his net worth, whoever it is, or less. Come on, why are we going all slow all of a sudden over here? Finish up. Dominance is going up. And if that dominance goes back up to 62, I'm running straight to spot. And I'm going to DCA, no matter what.
Dominance needs to chill the hell out, dude.
Not that bad yet. I mean, it's bad, but short term, it's been that bad.
Oh, we saw what it did when he does his thing. It's like no bueno, no bueno.
I'm
It's trying, Emad. It's trying.
So like it. Come on. Mezzo, how we looking on that parabola, my dude?
Bitcoin is still holding, it looks like, but XRP lost it.
Switch over
Yeah,
to this.
Bitcoin bounced right on it. So see if it
Nice.
breaks it.
Maybe a little wick on there.
Sound like you were yawning. You almost passed that yawn through the internet. I almost yawned over here.
Oh,
Yawns are like
got him.
contagious, man. Yawns are weird. It's like we haven't figured that one out. How we like pass a yawn. You yawn next to somebody and they see you do it and they just do it themselves. I was in the elevator the other day. I yawned and two other people yawned right there watching me, and I was like, man, I can't explain this one.
Just gotta remember.
It's a psychological phenomenon.
Yeah, it's just weird how our brains can communicate that, but we don't know how it's done, and yet it's weird.
It's crazy. It just went through the internet too.
That's what I mean. You did it. I bet you made like 5 or 10 people yawn with you across the world. It was weird.
Yeah. Anybody in the YouTube chat? I'm not looking at it, but how many yawns we got?
How many yawns did that one kick off?
My new website
I'm down
is
yonder. Y'all down yonder?
my new website, 100%realyawns.com. It's gonna be the new hit. Damn, do you think that's it? There's no way, dude. There's no wick on that. They ain't put no wick on that, dude. Well, I guess that accidental 83 fill wasn't the worst thing, but
You still
let's
in
see
it?
if they fish hook it. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not crazy. I had limit order as I was setting the limit order for that 82 something. I like typed it, and then when I hit fill, or when I hit place order, it like I just looked down. I was like, well, it already filled.
You securing profit? You moving up that stop loss?
I am doing that as we speak, Cody. Save my ass, not like Sunday. Damn it.
Damn, my whole thing was froze. Can you hear me?
There's no way. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry if I was talking over anybody. I was froze.
No, I didn't hear you until just now.
Oh.
It may have froze you out, dude. You got froze.
Yeah, everything.
There's no way that was the real deal.
Yeah, I didn't get filled. It's disappointing. Oh well.
I don't think it's over. I don't know. Could be though. I gotta check the message chart.
This little doji candle down here. Little doji gonna drop it after. See.
Yeah.
Oh, can I get that?
I don't know if we're gonna go
that doji candle on this Bitcoin.
I don't know if we're gonna go a lot much lower, but I think too many people are watching this bottom trend line, so everybody's like getting in a little early. I feel like in order to go down to those liquidations, the market maker's gonna have to go out of his way to push it down there. But I don't know. We'll see.
It's not bad on Doge.
Yeah, I'm looking at ETH. We're like literally we popped out of the mean reversion on the extreme side on the band, which doesn't mean much. It could go up for a little bit. Like it could literally just go up like 1% and then come back down.
Higher, higher, higher. Damn, maybe I should already got in. Oh well.
That's so weird. My ETH trade got bumped.
Higher.
I think though that we might get that little move down to those liquidations are right below us.
Right, like down to the 82.8, 82.7. Or you think under the W?
Yeah, I see your. That's the same liquidations I'm looking at for BTC. They're just literally personally, because we haven't popped out stronger here yet. Feel like
Oh,
I don't know.
damn
We'll
it! I
see.
closed. That's what
It's too close to call, but
I accidentally closed my ETH long like an idiot.
you might have another entry possible for. Yeah, with us just sitting, I don't know, sitting right above these liquidations, I feel like we're gonna, and we're not popping out already. We'll probably grind down into them or have a little drop into them. I'm curious what happens when we hit this strong trend line, if they're going to break that structure or not, because that's like, once that's broken, I feel like it's going to, a lot of retail traders are going to lose faith in trying to, yeah, like long this.
Yeah, if we invalidate that W, that will not be good.
Yeah, I'll die. I'll just be dead.
All those longs will probably get taken.
Well, you got your stop there or liquidation or what?
Just you just throw me in the trash.
Yeah.
Where's your liquidation at?
My liquidation?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a liquidation there, dude. I will die though.
Where's the stop loss? There is no stop loss.
There's never a stop loss, dude. I don't know what that. I never learned how to read. I don't know how to read. I can't spell stop loss. Oh no.
Yeah, I entered a smaller size, a little around like 1901 for ETH, and then if we go down to around 1896 to the bottom of the trend line, I'm gonna put in the rest and then just put a tight stop loss, so it's not that much of the risk to reward's like worth it.
Right. I can't think that's the end of this drop.
Dude, Guns, I know you're partway joking, but like if you ever want to make real money doing this, you gotta have a plan for what to do if you're wrong.
Oh yeah, no, that was totally a joke. I do know how to read, kind of. But yes, no, I have. We're setting up the stops, moving up the stops. Ron, how many times did I text you yesterday and say move up stops?
I'm working on
many times.
Several.
I'm working on a new strategy. I think you guys are gonna like it.
Hey, Gon, are you longing this or what are you
No,
doing?
I'm not in a position. I'm working on a new strategy. And I just got back. I gotta eat some food.
Get that strategy out, dog.
I'm waiting for Dbloc to get back because I want to show him, but I might have to wait till tomorrow because I don't know if I back tested it enough. It's pretty impressive results so far, though. I gotta say.
Is it like breakout or is it reversal or?
No, it's kind of like reversal and trend trend confirmation, not trend confirmation, but It's for like it's to try to spot a short-term reversal and continuation of that reversal.
Gotcha.
It's not like a bottom finder. It's a little different.
I feel like Dbloc strategy for finding the bottoms with the stopping volume candles is really good. You just gotta be fast and real disciplined to not move your stop loss, and if you miss it, to be disciplined and not, just to wait for the next opportunity.
You talking about running
What
the
time?
the opposite of the trend, the quick hits with your strategy?
There is a way you can use it to hedge against an existing position.
Found an indicator kind of that is pretty good at showing when it's a fake out. Might help you.
What's it called?
Let's see.
I personally don't really use indicators. They lag too much as far as like signal indicators. Or they're, as far
Yeah,
as
you gotta
lag
watch
too
them.
much, I mean, they're like too slow.
You gotta watch them, buddy. They lie. They're all reactionary, so it's
Yeah, most indicators are lagging. There's actually one that's considered a leading indicator. It's called the Ichimoku cloud. But even that, like when trying to get an entry, like it's all based off of confirmation. So your entry is not like as low as it could be, but usually your invalidation is pretty close if you're on those short time frames.
all right. So the indicator is very simple. It's buy/sell zones by LG.
Oh, it's like a signal indicator.
It is a signal indicator, but the way it's done, you know how they have a green usually says buy on the bottom and red on the top for sell?
Yeah.
Well, they had that, but they also had that for when the reversals came. So I left it red, but changed it to being on the bottom. So I know when it's going to be a continuation when they're faking you out, because I just changed where the little thingy went, because they're all green. If you look at it, it's upper buy, lower buy, upper buy, lower buy. In this, it doesn't match up because you want all the buy orders are green on the bottom that say buy.
Another thing that's interesting is I know Dbloc mentioned it's not much effort for them to paint the chart or to create that W, but they spent all that effort creating it. So I would think they would protect it. And you see those vector candles, so they're opening up their longs as we go down. So I don't know.
Getting pretty close to this trend line here.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them earlier. Is like I feel like too many people like this
Oh,
plays
also-
lasted too long as far as the past day or two, and too many people are watching it. So I don't know if we're gonna. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if we're gonna get all the way down. I figure
Dude,
people already.
80% of
Oh, you
discipline.
think it's like a front run? Yeah, that could happen. But
Everybody's like FOMOing.
Well,
also the other thing is
I
that if
just
people are putting their stop loss right below that trend line, then it could break temporarily, but just wick through it. It doesn't have to close a candle below it, and that's just like to stop people out, and then it will reverse right after. They do that a lot.
Probably
was
hit
looking-
people with 400x leverage too.
I swear I thought it was you that sent me this MRC super smooth
Yeah, the mean reversion.
No, who was
channel,
that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sent me that, right?
Yeah, but that's only part of my strategy. Like you have to.
Yeah, so I was looking on short term on ETH on the 5-minute. We came all the way down to the bottom, and I just set my stop loss 2 ATRs below that. So that's why I'm like, it's like I feel, and I'd even come in initially with full size. I only came in with partial. So if it does go lower, like we get that sweep for the stops, then I'll enter in with the rest of my position and put my ATR in additional, readjust it to be 2 ATRs below. And I feel like that way, worst case, like I should break even or something.
Oh shit!
Well, so what time frame are you using now?
Oh, it's just on the 5-minute right now for where it's but that's also I'm putting that in conjunction with everything else going on, like this trend line, the W they have there, like, and
So
yeah, and that.
here's the question: Are you looking for the bullish and bearish divergence? Because that's supposed to identify a liquidity sweep.
How so if there's how does that work?
So like just being below the channel like isn't really enough. If they make if people go long, say people go long at the bottom of the channel, and then their stop loss or liquidation is like if their stop loss is right below it, or if they're on really high leverage and their liquidation is right below it, they'll try to hunt for that liquidity. They'll go down and put in one more lower low, and when the price makes a lower low, if a lot of buying and volume shows up in that area, it means that that was a stop hunt. There was people trying to buy coins there, so they had to stop people out to buy them.
Oh yeah, that's why
And then also the
that's why
liquidations. So if the divergence shows up, if the bullish divergence shows up and the RSI is rising, it means that there is more buying going on than selling at that point.
So,
Even on a
question:
lower low.
if they go if they go outside that channel, so let's say to the bottom side, that's usually because of a stop hunt.
No, like it can go down below the mean reversion just because it's being oversold. Like it's just like people will just keep selling into the weakness.
Right.
But yeah, I didn't come in with full size. That's what I was saying. If they did come for the sweep for the stops and liquidations, I can, while everybody else is getting stopped out, I can add the rest to my position to average my entry lower, and yeah, and like not get stopped out and get in at a lower. That's pretty much
What percentage is your stop? How far away is your stop loss in percentage wise?
1.5% from the current low on the reversion channel. Is it a reversion channel or what is that thing called?
Mean reversion channel.
Yeah, mean reversion channel.
Yeah. So
So
you see that. Go ahead.
So now it's like I don't have the biggest, I'm not in with full size, and I'm on low leverage. I'm on 3x, but it's like still if this plays out and ETH goes to, I don't know, it can go to 1940 or 50 or something. It's still a nice little trade.
So is this meant to be a scalp?
Yeah,
Or
so I'm playing this as a scalp, and then if we get some serious momentum, then I'll hold it until. So right now I'm looking at the liquidations where there's the more larger on the heat map where there's the more larger liquidation at 1920, and then it fades above that. So 1920 is kind of my target for the scalp. But then if I see other signs of maybe we're holding or going to continue further, then I'll just move my stop loss up a little tight into profit and just let it do its thing. And the reason right now I would probably do that is because we have these vector candles, but I don't know. I just feel like because the way Dbloc plays it with the the weekend trap and everything, like how does that work with the 3-day move up? It's like over 3 days we go up and down and make higher highs and higher lows. Is that usually how it works?
yeah, it's like the false move signals first, and then there's like a reversal after the false move, and then there should be 3 days up after that before a midweek reversal.
How often is it that
Have any of y'all? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, you can go ahead, man.
I was gonna say this RK, the one that's on Dbloc's chart with the lasers. Have y'all messed with that at all?
I haven't, but he was saying that's on the very small time frames. If you're like, let's say you're on the
For
1 minute
scalping.
or 5 minute, yeah, it just kind of gives you like a leading direction of potentially where the 13, the 5,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
is going.
I set it up yesterday, and it's been pretty good for
I put a picture
just
in
kind of
the
pinpointing like.
I sent a picture in the group chat for Dbloc settings. He shared them today.
Oh yeah, cool. I asked him when he was talking about it. I screen capped him too. But I was gonna just say right now while y'all were talking, like Bitcoin, I'm like the 1 and the 3 and the 5. Like all of them flipped up. Not that that means anything, but all the lasers, they're going up.
Freaking sharks with laser
and
beams attached to their freaking heads.
now on the 5, like the
I
top. Okay,
I think here we
you
roll
understand
over
how the thing
and
works?
and make a mini W or a lower. If not, then we go down for those liquidations. That's what I think happens.
So when
Right,
you're
so
on the
what
time
is
frame, there's like. Oh wait, go ahead.
well, I just want to talk to him about his trade, but the
Yeah, no,
indicator,
I'm.
the stock indicator, it's not like the same settings he uses. So like, there's a bunch of stuff you have to take off. For the
Well, yeah.
the RKMA ribbon thing.
Right, yeah. I had to turn off like almost everything and make the circles. Now we're actually coming back down on on. I was gonna ask, do you know how there's like 10 lasers or something? Is the top ones are your smaller, and the ones towards the bottom are the lower time frames, or is it backwards?
No, it's just whichever way the lasers are pointing, that's the direction that the MAs are traveling.
Right. Well, I mean, like the MAs on the top, like they're stacked. I'm saying, does the top ones are like the greater time frames, or are they the one you're on?
No, it's just the length of the moving average. So like you have a one period moving average, 2, 3, 4, 5, like up to
Right. I'm
you know,
just
10
saying,
period moving average.
does it go ascending like up, or does it go descending down, like 1 to 800 or 800 to 1? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, I think if they're pointing up, then it means the shorter average is above the longer average. And if they're pointing down, then the longer average is below the shorting, or the longer average is up top and the shorter average is down below.
Okay, yeah, that's all. That's all. I was like, because I turned all the labels off, and I was like, I don't know which one's which. But
Yeah, I actually got
no,
to play with that a little bit more because I put it on my chart, but it I don't have the lasers for some reason. I just
you got to
watched him
click
using
that
it earlier.
project in the future or something at the bottom of the. It's like one of the bottom boxes. It's like project into the future, and then
Project
you
moving average
change
lines. All right, yeah, I get that.
and then you check both ones at the top, I think, too. The logarithm, something like that. And then you change the read by, it's like, I think it's default to SMA to the fractal, the Frama. And then you change
Default
the
SMA to
labels to
what?
like circle. Estimated fractals, it's like one of the bottom, the bottom 2 or something. Frama is what it ends up looking like. FARMA. God, FRAMA.
I don't see that one.
It's it took me a second. I was like, it doesn't say it at the very front of it. Just look for the
Fibonacci
word
term
fract.
selectors.
No, it says read by SMA or something. Hold on, I'll go to settings. Or Neo, you said the settings are in. You said TA or what room? Oh shit, it's TR main. It is where it says moving average setup. You change that to. It's the third one from the bottom. Fractal adaptive moving average.
I honestly don't see that on here.
Are you on the RK10?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it? Am I select? Is it something to select from, or is it?
Yeah.
Does it say
It's
in
one
the
of the.
settings? Which one are you selecting from?
It's moving average setup. So like right under those, like towards the top of input.
FRAMA, fractal adaptive
Yeah,
moving
yeah.
average. Okay, yeah, I already had that in there.
Yep, and then I think the Fibonacci term selector first MA length. I think he had the number, the fourth one.
Yeah, I think I copied his settings from the picture in general, so I think the rest of it's all set up.
Let's see, and then style. I mean, I just turned off the buy sell, and everything else is. And that circle thing, I think, change the one to circles. And offset, I guess, is for the labels.
So anyway, Neo, what is this trade? Are you on spot or leverage for your ETH
I think
trade?
he said 3X.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
Neo,
Neo, you're the one. Take the pills.
you are the one, Neo.
Eat all the pills, Neo.
So I didn't realize I was
Yep.
muted.
Where's Neo?
So yeah, I'm
Taking
trading
the blue pill?
I'm trading 3x leverage. So I don't think the odds of this being like the huge trade, where we end up going higher and higher over the next 2-3 days, like, and it goes to 2K, like, I'm not expecting that to happen. I'm just playing it as a scalp, and then if it turns into a bigger trade, like, so be it. But what I'm gonna do is, based on the price action, I'll move my stop up into profit, and then on a pullback close to my stop loss, I'll put in the rest of my account that I have, and so I'll still be in profit as far as my entry. Or if we go lower, like make this not a W, but if we break down lower and sweep these licks and stops, then I'll put in the rest of my position to lower my average entry. And then as far as my stop, for example, right now I've got my stop at 1884. But again, as price goes lower, if we do go lower and sweep, I'm gonna put in the rest of my account to yeah. But
So wait, I missed it. What leverage are you on again?
I'm on 3x leverage right now.
3x.
Yeah. Another thing too I like is, like, if we do get good momentum up on this, since I'm not in with all of my account, on a pullback, on a retracer pullback, I'll put in the rest of my account. But if I was already in, I had, let's say I thought I got in at the bottom and I had all my I was on 3x leverage. If I thought we were really going higher than 1950 or something, on the next major pullback or correction, then I would increase my leverage to maybe 4 or 4.5x to increase my, entry, and then I just put my stop, my take profit, either depending on how much higher that move my entry, I put my take profit into profit, or just a little below my my entry to try to maximize.
If you change your leverage, your entry won't move. All that
I know
will
that.
happen is your liquidation will get closer. But
Well,
if you can remove extra margin to
Well,
like
because of the size of my account, when I increase my leverage, it gives me additional capital to put in more into my
so
position.
you're on cross.
No, I'm on isolated.
Yeah, so you would have to increase your leverage and then pull out the extra margin that's in the trade, and then you could put that cash somewhere else. But like on another trade. But if you take the extra margin in the trade that's out, like, so say you put $50 in on a 2x, and it gets away from your entry, and you have like your stop loss and the profit. And then you increase your leverage to 4x. So you got $50 on 2x, and you increase your leverage to 4x. You can then keep the same entry, same position size, but by increasing your leverage to 4x, you can then pull 25 dollars out of there, so you can pull half of the money out when you double your leverage. But
I'm
then
on
your
I
liquidation gets closer.
yeah, I'm on isolated. Whenever I increase my leverage, it gives me additional capital to to increase my to lower my entry.
Yeah, so your average won't change unless you add to the position, but
Yeah, but
your
because of the
liquidation will get higher.
yeah, but because of the leverage, the return or loss is higher. That's the reason I do it, to try to maximize the gain percentage wise.
Well, the percentage will be bigger, but it's like your profit won't change just by changing the leverage. You would have to, if you add to your position, then you have a larger position, so the profit will be higher. But like, it's just the leverage is just a percentage of the capital that you have in there. So like when you increase your leverage and it gives you that higher percentage gain, it doesn't mean you're making, like, if you have the same position size, if you increase your leverage, you have the higher percentage gain. It just means that you're making a higher percentage of the money that you still have in the trade.
What's up, everyone?
In,
What's going
in pro-
on?
What's up?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I don't know why the way I've done it, I've always made more money doing it this way than if I just if I just stayed at, like a 2x or 3x leverage trade with all my account. Because the cool thing I like about Femex, I know you trade on Femex too, is like whenever you enter a position, you type in your take profit and stop loss, and it automatically tells you what your profit would be, coming into the trade at the current price, and with the take profit price you give it. And whenever I do that and then I increase my leverage, the take profit ends up being more than what it was initially when Femex told me. So that's how I know. Plus, like I said, I've done this enough times where I know I'm getting a bigger return percentage wise on my account versus.
Yeah, but only if you add to your position. Like if you add to your position, so say you're on 2x, right? And then it goes lower and you increase your leverage to 4x, you can now afford twice as large of a position for the same amount of money that you originally invested. So you can like double down, buy twice what you did when you were only on 2x for the same amount of money. So like, yeah, your profit margin will increase if the trade goes in your favor. But the percentage will change too. It's just that, if you have $20 and you're
I've
on
got
2x and
yeah,
you're up like 20%.
I've got a 6-figure account. So like if I enter in, for example, everything, let's just say I went all in with 2x leverage, and I put in my whole account, and then I move my leverage up to 4x, it's gonna give me, like, I don't know the exact number, but it's gonna give me an additional 5 figures of capital to put into the trade. I'm not trading like $50 or $100 or $1,000. That's why I think
Yeah, but it's giving you that extra capital because it's pulling it out of the original position. Like that was money that you already had in the position. When you increase your leverage, that money is now half of that money. If you double your leverage, half of the money you originally invested in it is now freed up to either add to the position or to put it to another position.
Yeah, another reason I do this is because it allows me, for example, to scale into a trade with leverage instead of having to guess if I've gotten a good entry or not. As far as trying to time the bottom, like for example, like just now I could have jumped in with 5x leverage, but who knows if that was the bottom. Now that I've got an entry, like literally like 1902 right now, I could then increase my leverage. I could move up to that 5x, being a lot more confident that the trade's gonna. The risk isn't as high now. That's another. I think you're right with what you're saying, but that's another reason I do it that way, because it's like I'm not. Yeah, it's like less risk scaling into the leverage like that.
Well, you're increasing your risk if you're increasing your leverage.
Yeah, but I've already essentially, once price moves away and things happen, it's more likely that the odds of that being, yeah, I just put my take profit into above my entry, and even if I increase my leverage, it's like I can't lose.
Yeah, I think the most appropriate time to increase your leverage is if you put your stop loss, like if your stop loss is above your entry, like already. So like if your stop loss is in the profit, then it's fine to increase your leverage because there's no risk at that point that you're going to lose money. But if you increase your leverage as your trade is going further into the negative, you're increasing your risk.
Oh yeah, I don't
Oh,
do
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Fuck that, dude. Just take your 100 plus, throw it in on some coin that you see is ripping,
Even.
and pop out, pop in, pop out all fucking day. Easy peasy.
Mr. Edward.
Long the top and short the bottom.
Hey, Mr. Long the
But-
top, short the
Double
bottom. Did you are
down.
you in a trade?
Wait, what?
Are you in a trade?
No,
Wait, I'm not done
I
interrogating
am
you.
not doing that. That was just a callback to earlier today.
I'm not done interrogating you. So
What's up?
you're not putting your whole
Here's
account on one trade, are you?
If I scale into it, yeah, I'll do that.
Well, I mean, I would advise that. But if you're on 4x right now. Wait, did you say 4x or 3x?
I'm on 3x right now.
All right. So then if your stop loss is 1.5% away, then you're risking 4.5% of your capital by doing that. So like whatever you put into the trade, you'll be risking 4.5% of that.
Yeah, I already told you, man. I don't want to argue or get into a debate, but I already said earlier that I don't have my whole account in, and if we go lower, I'm gonna add to my position to lower my entry.
All right,
But
well, yeah, just understand it's your money. Just understand the risks that are involved in that. But the other thing I wanted to ask you was, what exchange are you trading on?
Phoenix, I trade on Phoenix.
Okay, so ETH, you're trading in Tether, ETH USDT, perpetuals on Phoenix. And then I'm just gonna add the mean reversion.
I never use the chart on Phoenix. I do everything on TradingView.
That's all right. I'm just grabbing it for a reference of the price. Oh
You're
shit!
long that, huh? You're not shorting it.
Hold on, I lost my headset. I'm gonna have to reconnect.
Quick, long the top. I'm just kidding.
Always. I mean, every time.
Every time, dude. It
Hello?
never fails. Double down.
Hello,
Double
hello?
down at the top.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so what I've noticed about the mean reversion channel on the lower time frames is that if you're looking for a scalp, like I mean, especially on the 1 minute, you know that yellow line in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the lower time frames, a lot of times if you're coming from the bottom of the channel and you go up to that middle line, a lot of times it will reject from there. So keep that in mind if you when you're like using the mean reversion, like on like a 1 minute, 5 minute, or whatever. What we found when we were back testing it was that if you actually wait for it to break above that middle line and then come down for a successful retest, you should be able to long it up to the top of the channel. That usually works. That usually works better than trying to long the bottom on a small time frame or short the top. But I mean, with the 5 minute, it's kind of like It's kind of like hit or miss. It doesn't really visit the top or bottom too often, but it does sometimes. If you also try to incorporate the bullish divergence in it, that's like sort of a big part of when I was making the strategy. I had to put the divergence in there because just simply hitting the bottom of the channel was not a it wasn't enough. Sometimes it would just put in a lower low. So I was like, okay, how can I account for a lower low and try to catch that one instead to get a better entry and not take an entry too early. So I found that trying to spot a bullish divergence helps with that. But yeah, even then, like the lower time frames, it's not as reliable.
Yeah, I used it.
But
I haven't used it that often. This is actually, I think, only the first or second time I used it since you sent it to me. But I looked at it because of how close we're getting to this lower major trend line, and that's why, yeah, I used it like in conjunction with that, the vector candle, so I know, if these people are trying to protect the time they put into making this W, and they put these vector candles like that, stacked 3 of them back to back, I know likely we're at least getting a bounce. Maybe not a reversal, but a bounce, and that's why I took the trade off of that 5-minute for the mean reversion channel.
oh, what's your risk to reward ratio?
Right now, let's see, it's about, I think it's like 1 to 2. But again, it's hard for me to calculate because I'm already factored in a possibility of us going lower, and then again me adding in I have a small amount in my account. I didn't come really big or heavy into this trade because like I don't know if this is if I was gonna catch the bottom or not, but if we go lower, I have more than enough to increase it to where the average entry will be closer to my second entry.
So say it doesn't go lower and it goes up towards your target, like and just the trade is as it is now. Do you know what your risk to reward would be? Or like what's your entry? Because I'll just throw it on the chart.
It's like
Yeah,
it's literally like 1902, 1902.
1902. Okay. And then you need to change this. And then what's your target?
1920 is my target.
Profit level 1920. Oh, that's pretty close actually. 1920. And then you said you're risking 1.5%. Is that with or without leverage?
I have my stop loss currently at 1884, but that's factoring in that if we come down to 1896, that I'm gonna buy in around there for a bit more to lower my entry. And so then I don't know what the math is on that, but my average entry probably would end up around like 1898 or something, and then my stop loss would still be at around 1884. I might move it up to 1886. That's probably what I would do in the scenario that we do if we did wick down to get those stops and liquidations.
All right, so
But
if the trade, if you leave it the way it sits now, like your entry is 1903 or 1902, your stop loss is 1884, and your target is 1920, then you have a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio.
yeah, a lot of my scalps are like that. They're like my win loss ratio is like around 65 to 70%. And so most of the trades I take are like scalp, as far as scalps, they're like 1-to-1 or maybe like 1 to like 1.25 or 1.5. That's usually, but I trade momentum also. So usually when the trade gets away, I close it a lot sooner than it hits my stop. I don't usually let it get to my stop loss.
So if you targeted the middle of the
But this is just for
channel,
scalps. This is for scalps.
if you
I'm not.
targeted the middle of
I
the channel, which is like 1930, then you'd have a 1 to 1.5, and then if you targeted the top of the channel, it would be like 1 to 3.
I just use that for just the entry. As far as my take profit area, I'm using the liquidation heat map to for that, for as far as me guessing where the highest it could go before us getting a pullback or yeah, some type of pullback.
So if it doesn't hit your target, then like when are you going to choose to move your stop loss above your entry?
I was just thinking about doing that. So now probably yeah, I'll probably just move it to 1905 probably. But I have it's not a big trade, like, but yeah, I probably should move it into profit.
I mean, you also have to account for fees too. And if you're using that kind of size, then your fees are probably going to be pretty pricey. So
Yeah, I mean right
factor that
now,
in.
yeah. How long have you been trading on Femex for?
I don't know, man. The years, like.
Yeah, I like it, man. I've seen they've
Probably at
constantly
least 2 or 3 years.
about the same. I see they've been constantly upgrading the UI and like making small changes and improvements, which I like.
Apparently, they're not letting people. Last I heard, like people that were trying to sign up couldn't get on. So I
So
think
I've
like if you were on there beforehand, you kind of got grandfathered in, but you like can't get it. You like can't get in if you.
that's exactly what happened, but because of the volume I've traded over time, they gave me I posted this also in the referral area. So with my account only, even if you're US or not, you can sign up and you aren't required to do KYC through my link.
Are you an affiliate?
Yeah, it's an affiliate account. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's why. Yeah, if you're affiliate, then they won't kick you out.
Well, I was grandfathered in before they made the change where they won't allow US people to not have to do KYC.
Yeah, I have multiple accounts that I was grandfathered into, but I kind of got lucky with that one. I haven't tried it. If I might try to make a new account on a VPN and see if it works, and then if I turn off the VPN, if I can still sign in, that might be like a cheat code or like a loophole.
I'm signed in
Is it?
on 2 different accounts right now. I've never had any issue, but I don't know if that's because I'm an affiliate, if they just turn a blind eye or what.
You know, you can make a sub account, right? Like it within the same account.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are cool too, because you can have multiple different trades going at once. Like, so say you caught a bottom, and then you like your entry, and you already have like your targets and risk management set up, but then you see another opportunity for like a smaller time frame scalp or something. You can go over to your sub account and just put like a smaller amount into like the next trade, like a long, like a high or low. So like you already caught the bottom on one, that one's safe. And then like if it comes down, retraces and makes a high or low, you can long that one too. And then if it if it rips after that, like you're profitable on both trades. Like your first one is like way more profitable, and then your second one is also making profit. Or you can, I mean, I guess you can kind of hedge it too, but like if I'm gonna hedge, I prefer to just do it on cross and hedge a short against a long on the same asset.
What's your favorite feature on Femex?
My favorite feature?
Is there any little things you really like?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of like how they calculate. You're able to put in multiple different orders and for partial positions, and it calculates your P&L and all that type of stuff.
I really
That
like the
part's cool.
The P&L thing's probably my favorite, especially for scalping. I can literally just hover the mouse over the screen and it'll let me know how much my gain or loss would be. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, that thing too. Like if you just put your cursor on the screen at a certain price, like it'll show you how much profit you'll be in, like for your position. That's pretty cool. But it doesn't show if you switch over to logarithmic, it doesn't do that. It doesn't show you the P&L on the chart. But
Yo,
what
I
I'm talking about is like it can actually like when you put in your take profits and targets, like you put in your stop loss and take profits. If you put in multiple take profits, it will calculate how much you'll make off of each like partial position
Oh,
close.
wow.
And
That's
it
cool.
puts it puts it all together, and then it shows you your profit if all of your targets were to hit, and then your loss if you were to get stopped out.
so you're saying with your referral link, the people who use it don't need to KYC, and they can, let's
Yep,
say, like folks in New York and
you
other
just sign
states that.
up and you don't have to do KYC.
No, I am in Ohio, and nobody lets. You can't use leverage.
Well, that sucks.
Nah, it's good, but I'm pushing similar numbers every day, like you are, in and out. I don't know.
Steven, I thought you were never going to use leverage.
I don't, but having access to the site itself in this state is shit. So
My least favorite part about Femex is their fees. Their fees are kind of nasty.
I was gonna ask you, have you ever had any wicks on Femex or anything?
Yeah, one
Like,
time I caught a short that I thought I was like, how did I get that position? Because I was like, the price didn't even go there. Like I must have been the last order to get filled. I'm looking at the candle and I'm like, the price literally didn't even go to my entry and I still got filled. But then when I put it on
what were you
last
trading?
price, I forget, dude. Like it was I don't know, dude. Honestly, I totally forget. But I put it on last price because I had it on mark price, and when I put it on last price, it showed a wick that went up to
See,
my
I've only
entry.
traded Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's all I trade, and I've never had any scam wicks or anything like that. When people tell me nonstop that they keep getting scam wicks on different places, I'm just like, that's crazy. I don't know why they keep doing
It
it.
was on MEXC. MEXC used to love doing that. MEXC was so terrible about scamming you out with scam wicks because they wouldn't be on any other exchange. It would just be on the perps chart for MEXC. And like even if you looked at the perps chart on MEXC for like through TradingView, it's still sometimes it still wouldn't even show it. So it was like so scammy. That was my least favorite part about MEXC, but everything else about MEXC I freaking loved. And they had like zero fees. So you could scalp in and out for your stop at entry and like even if you had like you could enter a trade
That's
and then if
probably
like
why they
2
were
minutes
doing.
later
That's probably why they're doing scam wicks because they weren't charging fees.
yeah, but I mean if you got stopped like not only did you lose money but you like the trade would still go on without you. It was really frustrating, but you could what was cool about it is that you could just like enter in on a market trade. You enter in and then if like 2 minutes later you decide you don't want to be in it anymore, you just drag your stop loss up to entry and you get stopped out and then like you don't lose any money. It's just like a break even trade. It was so sick. You could do really high frequency stuff with that. Especially on Bitcoin because they even had like they with Bitcoin on the exchange chart itself, you could even go down to the 1 second chart on Bitcoin if you wanted to. But everything else it only gave you the 1 minute. MEXC was so sick. I miss MEXC so much. But yeah, those exchanges are super sketchy.
Why do you miss it if you were getting scam wicks?
Because it was like it's the only place you can do high frequency stuff like without having to deal with fees. Like I could be in and out of a trade in like 3 candles and make a decent profit and just like click and drag my stop loss and use that as a take profit.
Well, like the liquidity was like really good where you could just get in super. Is that what it was?
Well, no, you can mark it in, and you didn't have to worry about getting killed with fees. If you just like as soon as like you saw like an entry, you're just like, oh, buy. Like you could slide it over, you could use the slider and slide it over for whatever percentage you want in your position.
Because
You
of the
slide it
way I
over. There was a feature where you could put in an automatic stop loss for like 1% or like 2% or 10% or whatever, depending on what leverage you're on. So you just put in the automatic stop loss and you hit the market button. It enters you right away. And then as soon as your position is open, it would put a stop loss like wherever you programmed it. Like so say you program it for 1%, you hit the market button, your entry's in, it would fill you right there. And then a stop loss would immediately appear 1% below the price. So you already have your entry and your stop loss in, and then you like as soon as it's above your entry, like so say on the you enter and then on the next candle it's above your entry, you could just instantly click and drag your stop loss and drag it up like right to where the price is or like above your entry or whatever. And I would just keep like I would enter and then it would go up and I'd wait for like the next candle to print and I would just move my stop loss up to like the close of the previous candle and then wait for the next candle to print. And then I would like every two candles, I would move my stop loss up below the close of the previous candle, and then it like the next one printed, and it went higher. Then I would just move it up again to like I would wait. So the next one would print, it would go higher. I would wait for the one after that to close, and if it was still higher than where my stop was, I would just move my stop loss up to the close of that candle. And then eventually you just like the price goes, up and up until eventually like you get a candle that comes down, it takes you out. But when it took you out, it was like basically your stop loss is in the profit. So like you just use your stop loss as a take profit, like a trailing take profit.
Yeah,
So
I don't
like
know
it
if
was
we're
it
about
was
to.
really sick.
I don't know if we're rolling back over now or not. I haven't been paying attention to this trade.
Yeah, I was wondering what platform I saw that on your trail stop loss and how that works. Because I saw a trader do that and I was like, man, I love that. And I used to be on Mexi too, man. And then, but it had to go away. And I wish Coinbase could do that, man.
Yeah, Mexi was freaking awesome. Like one thing that's cool about Coinbase is you can just click on the screen and then like hit buy. Like there's like a little plus sign on the right side of the screen. A lot of this stuff is only available like if you're on desktop though. Like with Mexi, you could click and drag your stop loss if you were using like the desktop version. But you couldn't do it if you were on the mobile app. So it was kind of bogus in that way.
Another thing too, like when I do momentum trades, like I'll just mark it in. Like I know there's more fees and stuff, and there's a little slippage, but for me, yeah, it's just like it's too fast, so I'll just market order in.
You just want to grab it.
Yeah, I asked Dbloc. He said he does the same thing when he tries to hunt volume, stopping volume candles. He said he usually just market orders, but he's trading spot, so it's different. There's no.
Sometimes you can get the best entries by doing that though. Like, yeah, you might pay more in fees, but like sometimes the best entries are like if you just like if you see a candle and you're like, oh, I know this is gonna bounce right here, and like you mark it in, and then the candle wicks up. Because like a lot of times people will wait for the wick to appear, like it'll turn into a vector candle and then a stopping volume. And then it will like if you just hit the button right then and then it wicks up, like that's the wick up is what most people wait for as confirmation that it's going to attempt a reversal. But if you can catch closer to the bottom of the wick, then you're even safer. Like, and you can put your stop loss sort of closer while like you can put it further away while taking the same loss. or you can put it closer and take a smaller loss because like you have a safer position.
Something I was gonna mention to y'all earlier was that I shorted ETH all the way down, and the reason I did was because after we saw that quick price jump, I was trying to figure out what that was, and then to me, yeah, I just thought based on the higher time frames and stuff, we're a little overbought and we're due for a pullback. And I thought to myself that if I was a market maker or somebody, like that's exactly what I would do if I wanted to stop out some shorts right before dropping the price or selling. But I don't know if that was coincidental or not, but that gave me confidence with other things to and then also just other small things to short down. I shorted down from 933 down to 916, I think is where that I took profit. It sounded like not that many people were shorting in here. But I've been scalping too, so it's a lot easier to like when you see short-term potential reversal, because if you're in a long position, right, you're not looking out for the pullback reversal. You're just hoping price keeps going up.
Well,
And
the strategy that I'm working on is gonna be freaking interstellar, man. I have a feeling about this one. It might be the best one I've ever done. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Something about ETH. Oh yeah, how you were thinking like, oh, if I was a market maker, like what would I do? And it's like there's people that hunt criminals, right? Like detectives and stuff. They gotta get in the mind of like what the criminal think like what the like if you're trying to catch a murderer, it's like, okay, if I was a murderer, like what would I do? Like you sort of have to think like a murderer to be able to like track down the murderer and catch him or like figure out like what his slip ups might be so that you can gain further clues. And that's sort of like what you got to do, like as far as like market maker and stuff, like getting in the mind of the market maker and trying to like consider what they're thinking can be like really powerful. If you can like almost feel it when you're on the right track and you get a bunch of like you use a strategy that's based off of stuff that you could see, like whether it be like vector candles or liquidation levels or whatever, stuff that's transparent enough where you can pick it out. You pick up all those clues and stuff, and then once you like start trading off of it and getting a higher success rate off of it, you get more confident in it, and then you're like, oh well, yeah, like I'm on the right track, you know?
yeah, I have not been watching this trade at all. I'm gonna just go ahead and close it.
There's not super amount of volatility happening, but yeah, you work at so see how do you have the RSI up on your chart?
Yeah, that's like the only indicator I look at is the stochastic RSI and the RSI.
So see how it went so far, like on the 5 minute, it went really far below 30, like it went down to like 14. That's usually what I like to see, but then I want to see if there's a lower low. So if you come back down into the mean reversion channel or even like drop below it, like the bottom part of it, the lower band, then you can drop down lower into it, into the lower band. But if the RSI puts in a higher low,
One of the
then
best trades I
that's
like using the RSI and the stochastic RSI is if I'm scalping and looking for momentum and I see the higher time frames like the 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour start to hug the bottom, like they're sticking to 0 or they're all staying all the way at like 99 or 100. And on the daily or weekly, we're pointing straight up or straight down. It's like the momentum's very strong going up or down. All long or short heavy in a scalp. Like I'll wait for a support level or resistance level and short or long off of that. And yeah, it's like the last time I saw that stuck out was when we were at 85K and slowly going down. Like literally I think it was like the 2 hour, 4 hour and 6 hour like hugging 0 for like more than 30-40 minutes straight. Like literally we're just dragging us down. and then yeah, we ended up dropping down to like 80K, but I don't know if that took like a day or so, but that's one of the things I like the most when I look at the stochastic RSI. It doesn't happen that often, you know, maybe like once every couple of weeks or once every 3 weeks during a bull market. But when you do, you can really catch big breakouts or big dumps, quick dumps when you see that on the higher time frames of the, which one is this, of the stochastic RSI.
I like to watch for a bullish cross on like the higher time frames, and then see if it ends up getting lower oversold on the lower time frames.
This trade is literally like my take profit is like right there under the wick.
Yeah, it almost hit you. It looks like it went up to
I should have took profit when we started
1916.
rolling over a little bit, because now we got a little bit of momentum to come down and either make that W or, but it's all good. That was just a little fun trade. I wanted to see if I could time the catch the bottom.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. See if it puts in a lower low, and if it puts in that divergence in the RSI, that's a safer entry. But like I said, when we backtested this for hours, and we found out that it didn't really work as well on the lower time frames as it did on the higher ones. And also, you're kind of like in a downtrend. I mean, we're in a larger uptrend, but
Yeah, I
the
should
price
have.
has been falling since, like, I don't know how many
I
candles
should have
this
just
is.
went with my target of 1920, and when I saw we were losing momentum, just took profit. But I was just hanging on a little bit to the fantasy of like, oh, maybe this is the one where before they bring it back tomorrow, you know, bring it back up.
I mean, it always could be, but you never know until after it happens.
Yeah, I found it's better, man. Like Dbloc says, just to take your profits like whenever
Yeah,
you're.
if you don't take profit, someone else will take it for you.
Man, I should have took that profit. Oh well.
All right, man. Next time, there's gonna be another trade.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It's just I was hanging on to that little fantasy, man, of it. I mean, I made a little profit, but I was hanging on to that fantasy of like dang, maybe this could be the one that gets up to 1940 or 50, but nope. I guess let's see now if we're gonna go for those liquidations on BTC. I need to find out to find out how when you have those sell walls or buy walls of how big they are. Dbloc briefly explained to me like how to go look at it on some YouTube channel that's live streaming.
Oh,
But
the book map.
yeah, he said it's more of like an art to try to like understand it, but like that would help because like he was saying you just kind of line up the liquidation levels, right? And it's like if the liquidations level heavily outweigh the buy or sell wall, then the motivation to break through that sell wall, you know, is probably pretty high to.
Well, are you trying to look at spot orders or?
Yeah, just I mean, is that's what the sell wall or buy wall would be, right? A bunch of spot orders.
All right. So here, I'll send you something. This is order book statistics. This is from CoinGlass. This is large whale orders. The book map is so difficult to read, man. It's like super confusing. Where can I post this? General chat.
Hey, also, Dbloc today
Oh,
said his favorite book is I wrote it down. It's like the Encyclopedia of Chart Patterns. Have you read that book?
yeah. I already know like a ton of chart patterns though.
He said
Like
that's
most
like
of the
the OG or the like TA book of TA books.
yeah, that's like so before there was like indicators and stuff, like before like people trading on their computer. Really, it was like the that chart patterns were everything. Like before retail really got big into trading. But now there's like all kinds of crazy indicators and like buy sell signals and AI and whatever.
I can't imagine like with what I know now, if I was trading crypto like 4, 6 years ago when it was like the Wild Wild West and there's so much dumb money. Like D-Block was saying, like the used to be like clockwork every weekend for the weekend trap, and it used to be like very yeah, like it would just play out very like in a routine pattern, like very accurately. But I think now since the market's gotten a little bigger, it's not as like consistent the way it plays out. Or
There's
like
also like AI algorithms and stuff too. Now over the last couple of years, they've been causing a disturbance in the force. Let's just say that.
yeah. I started trading on BitMEX back then. Did you ever trade on BitMEX?
Yeah.
Dude, it was crazy. Like literally you'd be trading and it would literally the shit would be like like once there was a big dump or pump, it'd be like literally a square box would pop up in the middle of the screen and say system overload, and you couldn't do anything. You couldn't close an entry, open an entry, or close a trade or open a trade, like nothing. And it'd be like that for literally like sometimes 30 seconds, minutes, 5 minutes, 4 minutes. And yeah, you just like screwed. Like it. I don't know if you remember
Yeah, I
the
always got the feeling it was a little scammy.
dude. It was crazy. Like I don't know if you, but that was like the only one of the only options, so everybody used it. I don't know if you know that monkey gif where it shows him the monkey slamming the laptop on the desk.
Yeah.
That's where that meme comes from BitMEX, from the system overload, and you couldn't like do anything when there's a lot of volatility.
That's nice. They have leverage on there.
Yeah, yeah, it was leverage exchange, dude. Like literally system overload, and if you didn't have like your stop loss might get skipped or slip, it might get slipped, or if you didn't have a stop loss, it's like you were probably getting liquidated because back then when Bitcoin was around like 5K, 4K, 6K, like the swings were crazy, dude.
Volatile.
Yeah, it was just like it was crazy, but literally everyone's super new to crypto, and that's like the only exchange, so everybody just kept using it.
So it was probably like because that stuff probably happened because there wasn't much liquidity on the exchange. And if they were offering higher leverage and they didn't have sufficient liquidity or like a liquidity provider or market maker working for them, then there was probably just a ton of slippage on there.
Yeah, BitMEX, it's still an exchange now, but it's still they're still up, but yeah, it was crazy back then.
Yeah, I can't deal with those type of exchanges and make me pull my hair out.
So I just asked Brave what BitMEX's average daily volume was, and it says 2019 they had a trading volume September 2nd of 140 140,000 Bitcoin. That was their highest
Oh,
record
Bitcoin.
in
I thought you were
2019.
gonna say dollars. I was like, oh my god.
No, but at that time,
If you said dollars, I would have my jaw would have dropped.
September Bitcoin 2019 price. $8,200. I don't know what that means. The calculator says 1.148E9. So I guess 9 zeros after. Let me use my calculator on my desktop. What's going on with everybody else? Are y'all still trying to catch the bottom? Or what are y'all doing?
Listening to y'all, waiting for that price action to maybe touch that yellow line.
What are you gonna do when it touches it?
I mean, I don't know, but it's going to get interesting. I know my heart's going to start picking up. You know,
And I don't know.
something's going to happen. No, I'll, you know, like what y'all was saying early, you know, there might be a lot of people might front run, or it might go down hard. So I probably need to take a, you know, be looking at volume very strong.
Yeah, I just think we need more volatility for a bounce because the way we're grinding like this, it's like I don't, yeah, price isn't just gonna start moving up all of a sudden. So we probably are, yeah. I'd say if we get those liquidations and we don't bounce hard, we're probably, I don't know, I would say we're not going up that soon.
Right. You know, you could say all that commotion yesterday, you know, it like scared the fish away a little bit, you know.
Oh my god, dude. There's a huge sell. I just saw a huge sell wall somewhere up here. 729 Bitcoin at 90,400.
Who was that was
I mean,
talking
that's
earlier?
not huge, but that's decent size compared to all the rest of them.
Hey, who's the guy that was waiting for the price to come down to the trend line?
Oh, that's Dragonfly.
Oh. So yeah, man, like what's your game plan? What are you gonna do?
Probably nothing. But maybe something.
Sometimes no trade is the best trade.
Yeah.
I got that from Dbloc.
That's true. But I put the in general chat. I put the link for the Bitcoin Glass large whale orders. Whale order book there, and you can change it to different time frames and stuff. Like wait, if you want spot though, you'd have to go down to like USDT perpetual or USDT spot or like Coinbase USD spot, something like that. Like either probably use either Binance USDT spot or Coinbase USD spot. I don't think it shows you. I don't know if it amalgamates all of them together or what. But
I'm gonna swing again at a ETH. Well, let me look. I have not been looking at anything. So now 1896. If we can get there for ETH, which we will probably. So there's a demand level at 1893 for ETH, and then there's a gap between the liquidations in there down to 1888, which is only $6, but yeah, I might I may try to long around 1894 and then put my stop loss at 1888. As far as having a stop loss and going for the same trade again. What I might do.
Yeah, I've been watching the same level. That's pretty much. I had kind of orders laddered down to that 1890, 1884.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's like with the 3-day move up and stuff, and it's like we should go higher, but then we'd have to literally break this trend like hard, which yeah, I don't
I think the damage is done. So I mean, the whales I think are kind of throwing a little bit of a.
You know what's throwing everything off is all this stuff with that Twitter, that Will.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Moby Dick and Ahab having it out for a bad lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already confused me. Like my brain's already starting to hurt. Where I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't even know now.
Well, I don't know too much, but I do know the 200 and 800 on the 4-hour kind of looks telling to me. The 200
on the 8-hour.
I mean, no, the 4-hour on the 4-hour, the 200 and 800
for Bitcoin or
Bitcoin.
What about it?
Well, just like you look at the 200, every time we've hit it, even though we've gone up a taste, it's been huge rejection. But we've been able to pass and break the 800 relatively easy. And then that 200 is getting closer and closer to price action, but the 800 is kind of drifting up away now a little bit. So it's possible we go up there and test that 200, but the 200 is strong. But if the 200 lets us pass, maybe it's this time for the 800 to slap us in the face and we bounce between that 200, 800, lose it again, and then maybe the 200, 800 is really close, and then we blow past. I think it is really good if we get over to 200 and 800 on the 4-hour. I mean, but that's
Yeah,
looking at it simple.
I think you hit it on the nail. Like it'll get up there once it's able to break that 2. Chances are it's gonna kind of get in that squeeze zone between the 2.
Yes, like it's did it before. Like remember what what was it? January, end of January when we lost the 800 and then came back and retest, and then we took a massive dump. So just keep on looking further to the left, so maybe have a shot at to the right.
Got to give him the old 1-2 punch.
And kind of what Dbloc was saying about what the M2 money supply and what the 100-something day yada yada. What he's been saying. Those two, it's kind of lining all up, kind of close. I'm sure the road's still going to be hard after the fact. It'll be like, oh shit, why didn't I take a right or left here? But
it's a left-right turn.
Right? Yeah. But
yeah, the SPY also went up about 1.3% today too, which was it broke out of its downward trend, but
this is the relief rally before they really smack it in the top of the head.
Yeah.
Because we got like one little kind of up little double top thing. I'm thinking it goes, we're gonna hit that 88 to 90, 92 area. Then we're going back down,
hit that 79, that psychological 7.
Gotta hit that 7-9, bro, and then get down there enough for everybody to get really scared, and all the YouTubers will put their videos where their faces look like the Home Alone guy, and then we're going. Ew.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not
they
gonna
might
lie.
be.
I was pretty scared when the Bitcoin Fear and Greed Index went down to 9 or 10. I kept thinking to myself, like, are these guys literally gonna break the bull market this early?
Yeah.
I was pretty scared then.
But they have to play that, because like the emotions you would feel, anybody would feel when that happens, like they're counting on that. That's why they built this whole thing, just to siphon off of that stuff.
Yeah, and they're petty. I mean, that CME was almost total, what, 99.9% filled at like, what, 78? But oh, hell no, we had to get it all and come back down to 76 just to be petty, you know?
Yeah, I know the
They
first
built
time.
this market. They built this market on fear and greed.
Fear and greed, mate. It's the best.
Aye, matey.
Don't forget about the hopium. That's a big part of it too.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
but
love opium, dude. I smoke opium every day.
Hopium will get you wrecked.
yeah, oh yeah.
Man, I need to go eat dinner, but I'm like, I don't know if this move's gonna happen sooner or later. We're just gonna keep bouncing and grinding here
That
sideways.
tomfoolery, bro.
Man, get tomfoolery out of here, man. I'm sick of tomfoolery, dude. No, we probably gonna tap that 82.7 though. I've still got my limit order waiting for it.
Yeah, ETH's starting to come down a little bit, so maybe it's gonna happen here soon.
Yeah, I might put me a little limit down there for some ETH too, dude. I love Ether, dude. Ether's sweet, dude. You guys do Ether?
Man, I had to quit. I had to sell most of mine above 32, but yeah, and not leveraging, but just adding a taste in spot. Not much as I want to, because my back, I got in spot heavy too early. I just well, you thought it was just right because we was close to bear market, and it was like, we're not going back to bear market lows. This is it, boys. No, we back at bear market lows on some stuff, but it's fine. Like for me, I started learning more, and I'm not really afraid to pull the trigger, but I needed to protect myself, and that was like, get in some good spot and leverage trade less, because it's like I said earlier, but like when you're learning stuff, man, you want to apply it so soon, and then it's like, no, that's not the time to apply it. You got to wait for that setup to apply it, not just apply it right now. It don't work that way. But you're in a rush, but it's no.
Yeah, everybody lets the fear and greed get to them.
Yeah. Like I'm like, the more I think, like I'm realizing more, like we're okay. I need to shut up. We've got a red candle here.
Hey, Dragonfly, give us the game plan. What's going on?
Well, there's a little bit of selling pressure here. We might take a trip to the downside to only get that bounce to the upside.
We're about to take a trip to Rec City for all those people that tried to liquidate that well, tried to long in. liquidate that well.
Yeah. Well, I can promise you one thing: the 21 will always get back to the 200.
Nothing more deplorable than a man in the depths of an ether binge.
It has definitely been a binge day for me. Not gonna lie, this has been, yeah.
Yeah, I was just eating dinner. My ETH position got licked. It was very small. I'd already taken most of the profit after I played golf. So
Emad, you still waiting down there?
He said
87,
golf.
82, 750. That order still sitting there?
I don't know if he's still here. I still have mine. Mine's sitting right there at 7. I think near you, 729.
Oh, I didn't put one in. That's where I was just guesstimating coming down to. I know you were kind of basing it like he's going down at 720. I'm going higher. I was like, that's just where I'm guesstimated it fall into that 82, 725 or something. I think I said.
Yeah, I mean, I already had one at what's it called? I had one at 82.9, and then I'd gotten filled at 83 on accident, but I just added the extra one when y'all were talking about it. I was
You didn't take profit up there.
Did I take profit?
No, from that one when we kind of ripped up there to 83, 4, 5. You know, it's like, oh.
No, I walked away to eat dinner.
Yeah, we broke it. Maybe here. What? Retest to the downside. Bearish retest. Go further down.
It all depends if that 50 crosses that 200 or if that 50 is going to bounce off the 200 from here. But that's what I think is really going to make the difference on this 15-minute chart. We got to see if that 50 is going to cross the 200. If not, I bet we get
We're
it.
right under liquidation, so they're definitely gonna grab those right now.
I mean, real quick, like the probability of this trend line holding, I doubt it, because too many people's thinking maybe it shits to bed, or them whales has got a number. And when we hit that number, there's go time. I wonder what that number is.
Well, whatever that number is, you'll see a stopping volume candle, most likely by it.
Yeah. That's what we got to think to pay attention to. Like, what is their number if they're going to attack tonight? And like what you said about that candle.
The
Like
thing that's hard to
that's
see is this is the 15-minute chart, so by the time it wicks, the price is already gonna have come up a bit. You really need to look at the like 5-minute or 1-minute like Dbloc does when you're trying to catch the stopping volume candles.
Yeah, I'm on a 5 now. It's got shit, my phone. It's got the 5 minutes got a wick, but it's not done. 2 more minutes. Speed up.
It needs to be a vector with with a bigger wick than the body. It doesn't have to be a vector, but that helps like identify it a lot easier.
That's that cosine, dude. But are we in Asia right now?
Yeah, Asia session started
Yeah, like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, I was just thinking because of daylight savings is different now, but I don't know. I want to say like 2.5 hours ago. Man, we let's see where this goes. We literally touched 1896 and then we bounced, but we're still gonna come down. These liquidations are right below us. They're not gonna leave them there. Oh, so he has the W invalidation zone drawn right there at 82,400, right on top of all those liquidations.
We are also bouncing off a uptrending parabola on this downtrend now. So we could catch the ride here where we are, or a little below, and then it'll be an uptrending parabola, potentially indicating the end of the bottom trend. The downtrend, I mean.
She be wicking, dude.
The stochastic RSI on the 1 minute also retested the downtrend that it was in.
Maybe a little double A bottom action.
So right now I'm looking at the 30-minute and it's still pointing down and down to like 12. So it's, I look at the larger time frames to try to see a reversal. Not larger, but I don't. The 1 or 2 minute is to yeah, like I don't know how to say it, but yeah, it could change either directions pretty fast.
You don't see bullish divergence on the 30-minute? I see bullish. I don't know.
Yeah, I see that, but it's like the momentum's still pointing down versus up.
Yeah, I see that. We need like that. We need that bullish crossover to happen.
Yeah, another thing too is like if you look at the 1 hour, the 2 hour, they're all pointing straight down, which eventually they'll come up, but the thing I like about ETH is that on the daily, the stochastic RSI is pointing straight up. And on the 12 hours, same thing, it's still pointing straight up, even after all this, recent drawback or correction or whatever. But I don't know, that doesn't mean anything. But it could still, it could still roll over, but that would just take a lot more time though. Usually whenever I'm trying to find the bottom, like if I see on the higher time frames the stochastic RSI is everything's pointing up from like the 4 hour and up, to me that gives me more confidence that hey, like more likely at least to get a bounce, if not, a reversal here, like a decent bounce. But when I look at Ethereum, it's only the 12 hour and daily which is pointing up. The 6 hour looks like it wants to turn over and go back up. Same thing with the 4 hour, but they're still all pointing down though at the top. I'm surprised it's taking this long to try to get down to this trend line.
Trading is waiting.
Waiting for the hour.
Yeah, I guess it's just late and everybody, I guess, already got wiped out on that move down. Maybe that's what happened. Yeah, I heard in the chat a lot of people talking, but then once we went from 83 down to 82. A lot of people stopped talking. I'm guessing they got stopped out or took a hit in their trade.
I'm still here, but I'm just listening.
Oh, this was like earlier today. This was like 3 hours ago or so, or
Dang.
2-3 hours ago.
Yeah, I had one of my best days of trading February 3rd when we had that huge liquidation in the market. I killed it. And but then 3 days later, or 2 days later, when they had that 2 o'clock meeting talking about CBDCs and we had the massive wicks, I was up in those trades, but they just wicked me so bad, got me so good, and I kept wanting to fight, didn't want to give up. Not saying revenge trade, but like take them losses or like an interception and forget about them and keep digging. And
That's what I was about to say. It sounded like revenge trading.
no, not no. I mean, but you can't let them sometimes scare you off.
No, for sure. Did you increase your leverage after going through it a bit? Like,
No, I just acted like it didn't happen and just saw something good and mashed the button again.
oh, that's good. Most people, like when they revenge trade, they either increase their size a lot or they increase their leverage a lot.
Yeah, I haven't done that. I'm not going to do that, but
Yeah,
I
if
mean,
you
I
do
thought
that,
of
like let's say you're trading and you have a 2-3x trade and you take 2-3 losses in a row with say, I don't know, it's just example, 3-4x leverage, and then you start thinking, hey, I gotta get this back quicker, or you get emotional, and then you start using 5x, 8x, 10x leverage. That's literally revenge trading. And then you're opening trades, closing trades, your fees are eating you up, and then before you know it, your account's down like 20-30% or
oh
more.
hell yeah. I mean, I've done stuff like that. I think some people are good at not having to go through that, but then some people, such as myself,
Everybody's gone through that for sure. It's
yeah.
just, yeah.
It's like, how bad are the burn marks are going to be on your hand? Are they going to be permanent? Or are they going to be able to heal faster than others?
They never gonna heal, dude. We scarred up down here, bro.
Yeah, I know. I ain't got to worry about them fingerprinting me, that's for sure.
You know they got mine in the system, dude. But they ain't gonna catch me. They ain't gonna catch me.
Did you drink some more tea after you played golf?
Nah, I don't.
We came right down to 195. That's why I wanted to take potentially open up in a long, but I look at the price action too. I don't just set my orders like if there's a stopping volume candle, for example, or we hit a certain liquidation level.
Yeah, because I don't think this is it yet. I think they're still gonna whiplash it down for a second.
Man, I tell you what, if they do whip it down to 82.5, I will play for sure.
Uh-oh, you're getting the itch.
Well, that 82.5 has been support and resistance a while. That 82.5 has come up a lot. So and 81.5.
Wait, check the 5 on ETH though. I don't know which exchange chart you have up, but the Binance one, that looks like a pretty crazy stop in volume candle to me. I didn't know until I had to zoom or stretch it out.
Yeah, see, we're Dbloc's got the 15-minute up, so if it is turns into a stopping volume candle. Well, no, that candle already yeah, it just closed, so it's on the 15. It's not a stopping volume candle, but you're saying on the 5-minute there's one.
Yeah, on the 5, like a few candles ago, that crazy. It's got a tiny body, but I had to like stretch it out to see, and it is a vector, but
On Bitcoin?
no, not Ethereum.
That's one thing I haven't looked at vectors on Ethereum. I've only paid attention to Bitcoin. Does Bitcoin have a vector on the 5-minute?
Let me check.
Got a little one.
Guys, you want to look at Bitcoin? Everything's gonna follow Bitcoin.
Well, I'm on my phone. I usually just have Dbloc's chart in Discord, but we were talking about Ethereum, so I switched to TradingView to check it out, and it looked like that was a stopping volume.
Wait.
There's another vector, like like the candle before the candle we're on.
You're trading and driving, man. You're gonna get a ticket.
No, I'm not driving.
Hey, Dragonfly, I've like seen you on here every day. Are you some like big time, full time professional trader or what?
Hell no. I mean, I'm
Yes,
self-employed.
he is.
I'm self-employed, and I got a nice work schedule. But the long and short of it is, when you're just catching knives and bag holding for a couple years, you got to graduate to start doing leverage trading and be a day trader and start wanting to touch that alligator by the tail.
Hey, you did. If you want to check it on Bitcoin too, it's like 2 candles ago. So I mean, I don't think it was enough to make the 15, but the bottom candle on the 5 is you got what looks like a stopping volume candle.
Got it.
Yeah, it's not too big, but yeah, you could, look at it now and be like, yeah, it's a push, but
Yeah, I just don't. It doesn't look to me like that's the. Another thing too is like when we get a wick, like a red wick, we usually retrace those when you're near the bottom. If it's like a smaller wick.
okay, I'll remember that.
Oh yeah,
Bitcoin,
for sure.
Bitcoin.
It doesn't feel like the bottom yet. Like I still think they're gonna whip it down there, at least to the trend line. If not, like not those licks under the W invalidation, but we don't want it to go that far. Because think like right now they're painting what looks like a double bottom. If we look at it just on Dbloc's chart, but we didn't have that like a big volume stopper, so that's why I think it's hanging down here way too fast. So I mean, way too long. So we know that it's gonna have a quick down, quick shake, and then it's gonna accelerate pretty crazy. I think. I mean,
Yeah,
it is.
we just don't know how deep it's gonna go though. That's the thing, the issue.
No, not at all. But we're also in Asia session, so we have to keep in mind they're not prone to taking big old dumpies. Not that they can't, they call them the sumos, and they'll just be like, boom, diarrhea on your face.
Gross.
Is anybody else in here trying to enter into a long when we go down a little bit? I'd be curious to hear other people's plan.
I'm in a long, but I do see like more potential down, but kind of getting mixed signals for both ways. So I'm just picking one.
Are you picking down or up?
I'm picking up.
If I do anything, I'm not going to be eager. I'll wait for the retest or look at the volume to try to get confirmation once we get past this yellow line. If I miss it, I miss it. I'm not hungry. Although I'm hungry. I'm about to eat.
I'm
All right, here
driving,
we.
but what's the yellow line at? What's price level you're looking at?
It's at 82.7, about 82.7, 82.8.
All right, here we go. Looks like we're about to go down a little bit now.
Yeah, we definitely
All right.
we gotta tap that shit.
Moment of truth.
Tap that ass.
How low can she go?
She can go all the way down.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Egon, are you looking for a long here?
No, I'm actually busy making an AI talk dirty to somebody.
Are
Is
you
it
like
fucking?
are you one of those guys that makes like AI only fan things?
No. This is a joke Discord thing.
Is it fucking freezing where you guys are also? Because it got so cold over the
It's
last few days.
it's fudging. It's fudging freezing.
Oh my bad. Yeah, yep. It's definitely fudging freezing.
Y'all fudge popping? Y'all fudge popping?
Fudge packing.
Frick yeah.
Dude, it got so cold up in Northeast out of nowhere. It's like brutal cold all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly in Louisiana, I'm not gonna lie.
Blazan.
Oh, Louisiana.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
You got some good Louisiana chicken.
I guess if I was to enter a trade right now, one of my rules is don't enter large positions going long after 10 p.m. So I'd kind of be breaking my rule if I did that. I guess I don't have to enter a large position. I could just do a small one on low leverage.
$1 1000x.
Yeah, buddy.
Can I get 2,000?
Thought you lose $1 real quick.
$1.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
And I'm dead.
16. Yeah, 16C took a bit of a digger.
The 15 minute stochastic RSI, sorry, is battling right now.
Just thinking about going.
It
Sorry, go ahead.
wants a bullish cross, but it's just teetering. The blue line and orange are just teetering with each other.
Yeah. So what'd you say about 16? I've been watching it.
A good dive earlier, didn't he? So.
Oh yeah. Just as soon as I said it was doing pretty good. Like, hey, it's showing some relative strength. Like, boom, down.
This price action has been confusing, man, because there's a lot of wicks to the upside, and then the downside there doesn't. For BTC, it's not giving a clear signal as to which direction it really wants to go. But yeah, 16Z, man, that thing is just been dying for a long time.
Yeah, it's it'll go through like a few days of strength and then just back to just eternal doom.
Yeah, I probably not going to touch it, to be honest. Unless it starts, unless I see a sign of like a more macro reversal, because it's almost at all-time low. Yeah, a little bit further to go, and if it takes out that previous low, like 11 cents, if it takes that out, the thing, the price discovered to the downside. I can't trust those sort of things.
Yeah, the second we short, it'll go back up.
Yep. Are you waiting for a better spot, Dragonfly? Dragonfly, are you waiting for some confirmations or what?
The Dragonfly might have flown away.
He's waiting for that Dragonfly doji.
Ah! Waiting for the Dragonfly.
Man, I wish I had a cold beer right now.
I might go brave and 16Z down here at the bottom.
Man.
And it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
I was like, oh, this 1915, this will be a good spot. And it's gone.
Yeah, I think like a 16-cent, 20-cent level, it's not bad, but I wouldn't put 11 straight on it.
It's been stuck between this 18 and 20 pretty much, but it goes to about, it'll go from 18 up to 20 and then not all the way to 21 then right back. But I've just been usually trying to get the bottom and then hitting out after 20. I just move my stops up to 20, usually get stopped out. But I mean, I'm just waiting for this thing on Bitcoin. I figured should coincide with our bottom. Short the bottom, long the top, long the top. God, do you have those lasers on? Actually, you know what?
For what? Yeah, I don't know, man. I've got like 10 different chart layouts. I don't. So whenever I click off of one, it's like I'm looking at a whole new different chart.
You know
I'm not
what's
really using that thing.
you know what's holding up actually strangely well right now. Old beam, that beam, dude. That beam X.
Yeah, Beam's a killer. I sleep on Beam. It's one of my most like high conviction investments, honestly.
Yeah, I love that. But I was just going through my watch list and like it's everything else looks the same, and then I got to beam, and it's like, I mean, it's going straight sideways instead of down.
Yeah, I've actually made a ton of money on Beam trading leverage too. Trading like a few 100,000 of them at a time can get you something.
Yeah, it just broke its 200. Like it looks nothing like the Bitcoin chart, which is showing some relative. It's showing relative strength. So
What leverage are you playing Beam on? Like 2x or 5x?
I mean, you can do. I forget. I had one really good trade like before, like when it first came out, and it pumped really ridiculously. Like when I could first trade it on MEXC, I remember taking a really good trade on it. It must have been at least 10x. It was probably like 25x, but it was I don't know, could have been 5x. I remember holding it for a long time, so I don't feel like the leverage was too high to the point where it would make me feel uncomfortable to hold it for a long time. So probably most likely it was like 5 or 10x.
Back from the gym.
there he is, man of the hour. Didn't someone ask? Someone asked something to Dragonfly, but he was not here.
Yeah, I just got back. I had to get my hot wings out of my Ninja air fryer that I cook every day.
Damn, he pulled out the ninja.
Yeah, I just grabbed that long up beam, 63.70, boys.
Pump my bags, baby. My alerts is going off too.
Alerts. Alerts, alerts. Go at the bottom, along the top.
Yo, are you eating wings with skin or skinless?
Skin lust?
Skin lashed.
Skinless.
Skin lashed. Me, I wanna get the skin lashed.
Did you wash the chicken or no?
Salt and pepper, that's it. What?
Profit.
Bro, the man of the hour. Drop it.
Drop it.
What up, y'all?
What up, Drew?
Dude,
Yeah,
I
give
just
me an
been
old spooky.
I've been in the trenches, man. Been going to war.
Are you
Just
in
got
a?
out.
With that Kanye coin?
Yeah,
Hey,
I got
Drew,
out alive, man. Just took some profit.
have you entered a position recently on Ether Bitcoin?
No, right now I just jumped in this thing called Magic Money Computers because I'm loco. But no blue chips for me yet. Right now I'm still playing in the swamp, in the trenches right now. I think Bitcoin.
You're playing with that
Ethereum.
Yeezy Soul thing?
Oh, dude, yeah, I grabbed that nice. I mean, I scalped it because I grabbed it at first. I bought it at like 20, and then I was able to sell it a little bit higher, and then I scalped it, bought it again down at like 5, and rode it up from 5 to like 28. Just took profit, started fading out to 28. Yeah, I was able to 4x that shit, so that was kind of crazy. And now I'm just
Isn't it like, you mean like a cent? It's like 1 cent, I thought.
What's that?
It's like down at 1 cent, the same thing.
No, right now it's at 3 cents, just a little bit under 3 cents.
Oh, okay, yeah, same. I'm taking the same one. So
Yeah, it's just a little bit under 3 cents. But he hasn't officially said it was his. He just retweeted someone's tweet. So I'm still scared that he's going to come out with his own crypto, and this is going to dump once he comes out with his own thing, because a lot of people are going on the fact that he retweeted. That's what I went off of, because he retweeted some contract address. But it's still, I was thinking the energy isn't there right now with Kanye. I think it's not good energy to put out there, because I was digging deeper into some of the stuff he's been saying, and I'm like, man, I can't rock with this. So I'm glad I finally got out of the position. I'm actually going to try to do something good with that money. But now, yeah, I took the profits, and I'm playing in the trenches. And I checked out that interview with Elon Musk and Joe Rogan. He was talking about the government having magic money computers just printing out money. And they figured out like digital ways to just like print money, and like through like, kind of uncashed checks. So everybody was running with that on Twitter, and I just was like, okay, let me look it up, and I found this thing, and it's like 600,000 market cap, but it's risky as hell. So I just put my profits in there.
Was it called the Hyper?
Your mic cut off. It's called Magic Money Computers. MMC is the ticker. But it's risky business. It's only 600,000 market cap.
I only trade things with $1 trillion market cap.
To each their own.
In crypto. I only trade it in crypto if it has $1 trillion or more market cap.
Yeah, sometimes like with these ones that have low liquidity, like the one I'm playing with right now has about 90,000 in the liquidity pool. So you could kind of create catalysts and instigate the markets a little bit if you have enough weight to push the candles sometimes. But it's fun to play with. When you're playing with those trillions, you can't really play like that.
You're playing with trail beans? Is that what you said?
No, he said he's only trading stuff in the trillions. Dude, this guy's going crazy.
I was making a joke because I was saying in
Yeah.
crypto, I only trade if it has $1 trillion market cap, and the only thing that has that market cap is Bitcoin.
Well, Bitcoin's not at $1 trillion yet.
It was, wasn't it, recently?
Yeah, it was.
Didn't you just trade ETH?
Yeah, I lied. So I trade ETH and Bitcoin, but that's it. Just ETH and Bitcoin. I just want to make that joke because I thought it was so funny.
Bitcoin's 1.64 trillion. Oh, 1.65 trillion.
Oh, it is. That's right. My bad.
I missed
I
my
don't believe it.
entry.
Man. It's not over $1 trillion. I fail to believe it.
Total fell below 3 trillion though, I believe.
I was looking at 1896 for an entry. Do you remember when I told you that, John? I bet. I don't know if this is. I don't think this is the bottom though. It wicked down there, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it is.
Yeah, I think Ethereum's going to have to catch up to Bitcoin because their spread is getting a little too far.
Dude, Drew, what do you know about this coin called Live Peer? LPT.
Let me see.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
the 15-minute got the bullish crossover and it looks like it's coming up.
What you waiting for to get an ETH?
Nice. We short and easy.
Yeah,
I
sure
was
thing.
I was looking at 1896, but it came down too fast for me to get in, so I'm just sitting on the sidelines just watching now.
I got in at 18.99.
Oh, nice. What
Yeah,
made you
this
get in at that price?
Should I've been
Go
in?
ahead, Drew.
I'm already up 22%.
Sheesh. What leverage are you using?
75.
Dude,
Dang,
all right, so
careful out there.
see on ETH how it put in that wick as it went deeper into the bottom band of the mean reversion, and then it put in a higher low on the RSI. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That type of entry right there, bullish divergence, the bottom of the mean reversion channel.
Yeah, my brain power is just really low right now because I've been in front at my desk for I don't even know. I want to say 13 hours, 14 hours. I need to call it a day, but yeah.
Yeah, don't trade while you're tired.
I'm not tired, just my brain is kind of getting a little like foggy.
Yeah, that liver pair seems pretty cool. Platform for economical blockchain alternative to centralized broadcasting solutions. Not bad.
Yeah. I guess you could. So Binance US, they let you stake it. They were offering like 20% interest, but now I think it's only like 16%. But I guess it's for like you can be what's it called? Like if you're staking, you're like a delegator or whatever, and you help
Yeah,
out
yeah.
the network somehow.
If you have like a certain amount.
So I'm wondering if I should go deeper into it because I have a little bit, but I was like, oh, I don't know, this might be a scam. But then the more
Well,
I
I mean,
looked into it, I was
usually
like, this might
the
be
thing with
legit.
the thing that with usually things that give that much interest, you're not going to kind of bet on the price action going too crazy because that
Yeah.
interest there sometimes creates extra selling pressure. Most of the time, it does.
Yeah, it kind of gets like inadvertently rugged. But it's like I like the the team and everything, it's not like they're hiding like who they are, like the developers and stuff. They're all pretty transparent. Yeah, for like something, I don't know, for something that's like safe, I guess, and you're looking for something with interest. If it's on Binance, it should be relatively safe, But there's only currently 38 or like 39 million in supply. Market cap's 217 million. But I want to look up. I think I didn't look up the vesting schedule. That's what I forgot to do. But yeah, I'm checking out the platform. Looks pretty interesting. Oh, sorry guys, you're not getting this Magic Money computers anymore under 700K.
Hey, how do I bring up all those people in the chat? What do I click? Funds and backers, Coinbase Ventures. What? Coinbase Ventures are seed investors.
Coinbase Ventures dumped on my head, dude. Be careful with them.
Oh man.
Yeah, they like to dump early. Whatever they touch. I remember Brain Trust. I had a fat bag of Brain Trust, and I got dumped on by Coinbase Ventures.
Hey Dragonfly, what's
Yes,
your
sir.
target? What's your take profit target area for your 75x long?
Who, mine?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got no 75x.
Oh, I thought you said you did.
No, that was the Well,
That's
there's
Ronnie
two of
C.
us in here that sound the same. Ain't that right?
That's Ronnie C. That's me.
Yes, Ronnie and Dragonfly sound the same.
Yeah.
Oh, Ronnie, what's your take profit area?
Man, I'm gonna try to ride this thing all the way up along with Bitcoin, but I think we're gonna go back down at some point.
How high? Like when you say all the way up?
Till I see the top.
Dang.
Till it revert.
That's pretty high.
No, it's gonna revert. I mean, it's gonna revert.
To that midweek reversal, dude.
Yeah, I didn't really look at it yet because I'm at such high leverage and I wasn't sure. I thought I might get stopped out real quick.
What's your stop or liquidation at right now?
Pretty close.
Do your entry?
1903.
Wait.
1904. No, 1877. I got it in 1899, so it was closer. It was close starting out, but when you get a little room in between you. But that's why I tried to pick the bottom, but I missed it on Bitcoin the first time. I guess I missed it the second time too. I didn't see the little 82.4 up there. I got a Bitcoin at 82, right at 83. Weird though, I'm up on those trades and it's below it, right? Anyone? Bueller?
Well, we're right above 83.
Bitcoin's price.
Bueller.
We're like 94 above 83.
Will that explain why I'm up? So shit, this thing still got to come down 600 bucks. Short at the top.
No, I'm shorting at the bottom, dude.
Wait, how does it go? Long the top, short the bottom. Is that how it goes?
Exactly. Double down, double down, double down.
Yeah, double down on that big green candle.
No, you can. I think in weeks you can change it where the greens are red and the reds are green. I think we should do that, Ron. Might help our problem.
Turn that bitch upside down too, like that other guy. Probably do better not knowing it, not having any idea what's going on. It's nice drawing out the trend lines though and setting it where I thought it was going to hit. Didn't even have to worry about it.
Hey, do any of y'all have any like I don't know what you call it, like trading rituals, like when you trade and you I don't know, you do something to like add a superstition or like a ritual or something like that?
Oh yeah. I always wear my lucky pair of thongs that I've never washed in like 2 years.
Lucky, you're wearing your lucky thong?
Always. I mean,
Yo,
it's all
man.
about the win.
Yep, I wear my holy draws when I trade.
Bro, don't give away all the secrets tonight.
Yo, when I fart, I play Yankee Doodle. I got so many holes, and it's like a flute.
No, but really, like, do y'all have any? Do y'all have any rituals, trading rituals?
Yeah, at night before I go to sleep, I do this little voodoo chant. It's supposed to make me more profitable.
Who's gonna be the most profitable?
I got a little kind of like war cry I do before I enter into a trade.
I do dumbbells while I'm in a trade to pump it.
Do y'all want to hear it?
Yeah, yes.
Long the top, short the bottom.
That's right.
That's dope.
I love that song, dude.
Yeah, we need to hear that song, Gone.
I think that one's taken, man.
What song? I didn't write. Well,
You said you're gonna make one, right?
No, somebody else said that.
Oh,
I feel like it was Jacket.
Yeah, the guy with the mustache in his picture.
Yeah, the dope ass handlebar mustache.
Dope, dude. Them dopes.
That I wish I had on my face.
I can do that. Yeah, my clarinet player actually won the best.
you could always get a beard transplant.
How's the beard gonna help with my mustache?
Oh man, you get you some syrup, some of that stuff that Drew bought was shilling the other day, and you get you some coffee grounds, and you get to go.
You guys are on one tonight.
He's on one, dude.
I like to huff a
What are
blunt.
you on? Like Twitter, TikTok, Instagram? I'm on everything, dude.
What do you mean? I'm on Cloud9. What do you mean?
Cloud9? What do you do?
Just douse my rag with ETH and then get to huffing.
Oh boy.
He's like, quit effing around, dude. I mean, like drugs. He's like, yeah, if you got it, you guys party. I'm down. You got any?
Some? Sure, you got some, dude?
You got some?
Sober's attack. ETH doesn't count.
Taking profits is my drug of choice.
Sharing is caring.
As long as you don't get addicted to the other one. That liquidation stuff. That stuff's dangerous.
That's my drug of choice.
We know.
My drug of choice is low caps.
I don't even remember the last time I was liquidated. Like, I can't even remember.
I got liquidated like 4 minutes ago.
The only thing I liquidate is my girlfriend.
Damn.
Using enough leverage if you're not getting liquidated.
I go long on her.
Hey, who's the person that said that one time they were like, "Dang, where'd you get them, son?" They did that like that voice.
Dang, where'd you find those?
Real trap shit.
Yeah, that's it.
The guy. Have you seen the video of the guy who plays McLovin doing that?
Dang, where'd you find that?
Damn, where'd you find this?
The ending is funny. The real trap. That's funny.
Real trap shit. We the best.
Hey, hey. Has anyone ever found the real original video where that came from?
I don't know. I thought it
I think
originated
that's in
on
like in some. I think that's
datpiff.com.
in some Gucci Man songs from his early days.
I think it originated on datpiff. If anybody remembers, Ahmad, you remember datpiff?
I remember datpiff.
Are we showing our age?
Yup.
Guys, I swear, if this
More old school than datpiff.
No, I get all my shit off datpiff.
we're getting some nice little buy action.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Let's go. Let's go. Rockets. Rockets.
I'm sitting on the sidelines. I'm just watching.
Hey, Merrick,
Oh, to me.
do you use the did you download the desktop app for Kraken?
Yeah, I just sign in online through Google Chrome.
Pretty nice.
I haven't downloaded the app to desktop, but yeah, I just go through Chrome. Did you? So
Yeah,
you signed
bro.
up for Kraken as well?
I was in Kraken. I didn't know you could use the Pro for free.
Oh, yeah, it's really good, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't have got on weeks. This is nice.
Yeah, actually,
I like it.
I have a Kraken. I've never sent anything to it.
Yeah, what's cracking?
Any of this other shit we've been
It's
using.
crack-a-lack.
It has perpetuals or what?
Dude, it's got margin like Coinbase, like a KuCoin used to have.
With the coin?
I fell down. I seem to have that.
Kakalaka and Compton. Check it out.
Merrick, do you have to transfer? You have to transfer your money to. Is it a different app than what's
So I use my mobile. I use the normal Kraken on mobile, not the Pro. And I'll just say buy, a trade, and then pick a coin. I usually just go Tether, USD, pay with my phone. There's like usually maybe a less than 2% fee on that. And then it shows up in my Kraken Pro account, but I first have to transfer all those funds to my futures account.
How do you do that?
I do that in on my mobile, Kraken Pro mobile. It's easier.
Wait a minute. Why are you putting money in your account with that card? Why are you paying 2%?
I don't know. It's not even 2%. It's less than that. But how do you
Wait
put
a
money?
minute.
Do you do bank transfers?
Yeah, I do ACH deposit, and then if I need to transfer money, I just transfer it in Tether or USDC. Usually USDC.
Yeah, they didn't charge me anything.
Yeah.
Find out which network is the cheapest, and then I put that into another account, sell it for so say I move
If I'm
USDC.
doing large transactions, I'll do that.
Well, why pay 2% if you don't have to though?
It's just
For the what?
it's just easy, man. Sometimes it's just like small positions, it's not a high fee, and it's just quick.
If you don't you're not going to be able to move the money out of your exchange until 2-3 days usually if it is ACH. Sometimes you're lucky and they do it one day, but usually it's 2 or 3 days. They'll let you play with it. At least Coinbase, they'll let you play with the money, but if you want to take it out, you got to wait. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of crazy being in these positions again with these low
Hey,
caps. The
hey
swings,
Drew.
like it just ranges from like 4,999 to like 7,999 back and
Hey,
forth.
hey Drew.
hmm
How many trades you take today?
Today I took 2 trades.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, today I took profit from. Actually, no, I'm lying. So wait. Oh, dang. Yeah, so no, two trades because then last night it was before midnight. So yeah, 2 trades today. Just sold my YZY and I bought Magic Money Computers. Oh, I forgot. There's this thing Becky I was playing with, but I lost some money on that one. But that was just like a few bucks. It wasn't nothing crazy. This Yeezy position with this Magic.
Always leave it up to Becky to leave you high and dry.
Yo,
Yep.
Drew, did you hear about some of the stuff about this Yeezy coin?
Yeah, man, I know everything about that, man. I've been digging in the trenches for the last
Yo,
3 days.
I
What
think
you want
he's
to
just
know?
been tweeting. I think he's been cryptically tweeting. Did you hear about the last 4-hour tweet he just posted?
What do you mean 4-hour tweet?
Like 4 hours ago, he
Oh, you mean
tweeted
4 hours
about.
ago?
Yeah, did you hear
With
about that one?
what with the 2022 election jacket thing?
Yeah. And then when you Google it, it
Yeah,
goes to
yeah.
swastika coin.
I
Yo,
know.
shit,
I
man. I
still,
don't know, bro.
I still don't think. I think the guy that 100x coin and Taco ETH and this other dude, Gould, those 3 guys worked together and they made the coin. They did a pretty elaborate, elaborate kind of story for it, and it all kind of fits together.
Yeah.
Yeezy might pick it up though. He did retweet it, but I don't think. I think Yeezys wouldn't. The deck screener wouldn't lead to whack ass pump fun if it was Yeezys for sure, 100%. Even if he was trying to be discreet about it.
And
It
then,
would
yo,
have
the thing is, it's already on Mexi Perpetuals. And if you go to Mexi's Twitter page, they said something huge is coming in the next 3 days. So I
Well,
wonder
yeah,
if he's on spot.
yeah. I mean, Mexi buys anything though without verifying if it's legit or not. Like you can pay Mexi to list your tokens, so they don't care who makes it as long as you pay.
Yeah, that's true too.
But the thing that got me scratching my head, and I was like, I see the hype and people. I'm not gonna lie, I contributed to to the lore because I was saying, hey, what if? But the more research I did, the more I kind of started fading out. I was just like, all right, the deck screener thing was kind of like the thing that really convinced me that it's not his official coin. He might rock with it, but
Yeah.
I think he would have done it a little slicker if it was his.
And
He
then
wouldn't.
Mexi just tweeted 23 hours ago, coming tomorrow. It's the first and only, and it's about to change the way you trade. Stay tuned.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with Yeezy.
But I've never seen them like hype something up like that before, ever, for any other coin. And then 3 days ago, they said in 3 days we're launching something groundbreaking. Probably
Right, but
nothing.
you don't know if that has to do with Yeezy though.
Yeah, that's the speculation though. I don't know if it's
I
Hey,
bet you.
Doge Father,
I bet you it doesn't.
what do you trade?
What's that?
What do you trade? Do you meme trade, leverage trade,
Oh no, I
altcoin?
just meme spot trade right now.
Oh,
I was just looking
sheesh.
for a little quick, in and out play. I made like quick $500 on Easy in like 30 minutes.
That
But
could
I'm
be
just saying,
Yeezy. Yeah, with Yeezy, just keep your eyes open because if he does drop a contract, like this thing
yeah,
is
it's
going to drop, and you're going to have a nice short on this.
because yo, he did say that he was gonna drop a coin like a week ago, and this did
Right.
come out like a little while
I
Right.
ago.
only
And vice versa, if he comes out and confirms this, it's going to pump. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I
I
don't think,
only
man.
trade
I don't think.
I only
You're
trade
my man. You
trillion
got to
dollar.
wait till I'm done talking and smack you across the face.
All right, go for it. You have the floor.
All right, you're good. You're good. Go ahead. I was getting there.
I just wanted to say that to Doge Father that I only trade $1 trillion crypto coins with market
$1
cap.
trillion?
$1 trillion market cap coins.
You only trade in Bitcoin?
Yeah. hmm
Makes sense. Yeah, it's not bad. Yo, Drew, you heard about this coin called Fat?
Yep.
I don't even think I can say it on on the YouTube. Friggin' hilarious, bro. The content these guys are dropping is
Yeah,
going
yeah, that's
viral on IG.
it's
So
funny,
funny.
man.
Chart looks nice too, yo. I'm betting big on this one. Not gonna lie. It's got potential. It's got Gordon back in it. I don't know, man. I got a good feeling about this one. I have a fat position in it. I don't know, man. I might just drop like a little bit into Yeezy again because I feel like people are starting to catch on about it. It's all over
Yeah,
Twitter
be
right now.
careful, man. Those RSIs are steaming hot right now.
Yeah, it did have a nice big pump though, from like 22 to 31.
Bitcoin looks like we're gonna go a little lower. We're right about to.
Holy shit, this thing's getting big buys. Oh damn, big sells too, 20K. Jesus. I don't even know. I think it's better if I just stay away for now. I'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, in my opinion, just let it cool down a little bit.
I made my four or five bills. Took it out.
There's only a big buy if there's a big sell.
Mm-hmm. I'm all into fat, baby. Let's go.
Hey guys, what's one of y'all's craziest trading stories?
I was super drunk. I saw Solana at $10 and I just YOLO'd.
That's some good beer math.
One
You
time,
mean you
my
bought?
cat jumped on my arm, like while I was about to do a trade. I was just kind of had my finger on the trigger, armed and ready to do a trade, and I didn't want to do the trade, and it wasn't a really good area to do it. But the cat jumped on my hand, and I clicked the button, and I jumped in the trade. And I was like, let me rock with it. Maybe it'll be good luck. And I made like about 12 G's on that trade. It's like 11, 12 G's.
Good cat.
Good cat, yeah, very good cat.
Maybe the NVIDIA Metaverse one, or that one. Let's go.
Yeah, that's that was
You
bad.
guys talking about
Yeah,
cat?
that was probably my
You guys
best
are
one.
talking about cats again?
Spent a whole one, my first whole one Ethereum on that sucker, and it disappeared.
Yeah, I put it. I lost 1,000 on that one.
It was funny that day. I was leading the
which-
pack with that sucker.
What is it?
It was a fake
What was-
Nvidia coin. It was a fake Nvidia coin.
Oh man.
Yeah, we all got suckered. It was a honeypot.
That's why I'm sure those sort of things until they're out for me.
I lost $10,000 in the while I was in the OPP.
Damn, man.
What's OPP?
You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me.
Orleans Parish Prison.
I got wrecked for 220K on Brain Trust.
God damn.
I got hit for $1,000 from Voyager after I moved my funds from Voyager before they went down.
It's like my least favorite story of yours, Drew.
I'm down like 1.2 million in my account in the stock market in the past like 7 months. What's up?
Why? I thought all you had was NVIDIA.
Yeah, right. What do you mean that's all I got?
What are you down that bad on?
I hold up so many positions.
Options?
NVIDIA is one of the ones that I'm down on. Pepsi. A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything upside though too. Pretty crazy. I actually made more on Nvidia than to cover all of my losses.
Well, I've been there, man.
I haven't.
Oh no, no, it's been a good year.
Yeah,
I
there
forgot.
was like seemed like a sudden shift from like risk, like growth to like safety stocks. With all
Dragonfly.
the economic stuff.
I forgot you're a professional with Dragonfly.
No, I ain't. I'm I'm alright on what I do on one side of the field, but this right here is somewhat new, but so far so good.
How long you been trading for futures crypto?
Leverage, just like 4 months, just 4, and but just spot buying and catching knives and not knowing what I'm doing about 4 years.
That's about right.
Yep.
True story. I started leverage trading before I, in 2017, before I started spot trading.
So that wouldn't have worked for me. I would have.
Pretty crazy. It didn't. Yeah, it didn't work out too good for me either back then. I had a friend that he had a crazy FOMO moment, and yeah, it's just a long story, but I don't even want to talk about it. But yeah, but
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, it wasn't that bad. It was a very good learning experience. It just took up like a year of my life.
Well, that's nothing. I mean, you could be hardcore into racing and just race 20 years of your life away, and like, what the hell happened?
You could be hardcore into drugs.
Yeah.
You're just like spend all your money on drugs, and then you wake up 30 years later, and you're like, "What the hell happened?" And then you get out of rehab, and the first thing you do is try to trade crypto on 100x. That makes matters even worse.
Feels the same.
Well, I had to get my fix somehow.
Exactly.
Hey, Dragonfly, who's that guy on your profile picture?
That's
Baby Billy.
Yeah,
Who?
Baby Billy.
Baby Billy.
Who's that?
You don't know who Baby Billy is?
You don't know who Baby Billy is?
No, sir.
Baby, blah. I know Baby Jesus. Baby Jesus is my favorite Jesus.
You know who Neo is?
Oh yeah.
Definitely not the main character of my favorite movie ever.
I make zero, zilch, nothing. And you ask yourself, well, why you do it then, Baby Billy? It's because I'm selfless.
After I pay my scientists, I got nothing.
It's a wash.
Wash.
I gotta be honest, man. You kind of sound a little bit like Walton Goggins.
Yeah, well, he's from Georgia.
Well,
And I might be kin to him. Be quite honest with you, I might. Yep. Yeah, he's a really good actor, but yeah, he's a loose cannon.
Yeah, Danny McBride's the best writer on television right now. Prove me wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, hell, I'm trying to hold myself back. I mean, I've watched wrestling my whole life. I mean, I'm trying to keep myself from not acting too much of a loon. I've done a pretty good job, but y'all not helping. I might start acting out. I'm not, but
Give me some life advice. What's the biggest advice you could give me of your many years of experience on this earth?
Oh man, you just got to keep digging. Really, life's going to throw you all kind of stuff, and do you all in the face, and
Digging for what? Gold, silver, jewelry? What are we digging for?
that. No matter what, just got to keep digging. Got to keep
Wake up
grinding.
early, work hard, make money, exercise, sleep well, don't drink too much, don't smoke. Smoke weed if you want a little bit, not too much out.
Well,
I already do all
Just
those
not,
things except
just not
smoke weed.
crack. Just not crack.
Yeah,
Good.
maybe a
Eat
little bit
healthy.
of crack. A little bit of crack won't hurt.
You can
Save,
try it once. You just
Filter,
don't get addicted.
filter your water.
Didn't
save and invest your money properly.
Sleep
Can
with
you
1,000 women and don't get married.
can you hear me, guys?
I've
Don't
almost
have
done that.
children.
I've almost accomplished that. Hey, didn't Joe Dirt say that? Keep digging or something? Is that where you got that from?
You've almost accomplished 1,000 women.
Well,
No, but I'd say probably definitely a couple hundred. Too many. Yeah.
You go, boy.
Hey, Drew, can you hear me?
Yep, now I can.
Oh, cool. I think I was cutting out talking to myself. All right, thank you.
No,
Life
you're talking to us.
Life advice.
2,000 women, dude. Step up your game. Those are rookie numbers.
Those numbers up.
There can only be one Dan Brazilian.
No
I'm not a
comment here.
Chad.
My girl.
If I was a Chad, I could probably do that, accomplish that number. But yeah, I'm not a Chad.
Show them your
Don't-
bank account.
Why?
Get a vasectomy.
That gets expensive.
Dude, you're not a Chad until you lose count, all right?
Oh, I lost count a long time ago.
You're not a
But-
Chad until you come in the trenches with Drew.
that's right.
What in the
$500,000 market cap shitcoin.
So what state do you live in? That California, I'm guessing.
Well, me,
Who?
I'm going to say California or South Carolina because that's where all the whores are. Or...
I lived in LA and Vegas.
Is this a story about like quantity over quality?
Well, you gotta get your practice in. You gotta get your sport.
That's a story of having
That's how you get the
an
hippie titties.
online business, supercar in a mansion, and living in Vegas.
Bro, I need a bridge loan.
Then you got to slay a few dragons to get the princess, right?
It ain't all that though, guys. It's really not.
That's how you up your game, though, dude. You're gonna have to like sell a course on how to start an online business, and then you get 2 supercars and 2 mansions.
Now the mansion in Vegas, you got to pay spend a lot of money trimming palm trees. Got expensive water bill, expensive AC bill.
Damn.
You get people that come over your place when you host and make big messes, and you never hear from them again.
It sounds like a terrible problem to have, man.
Yeah.
Whoa. All right,
We
yeah,
call
never
those
mind, dude. I don't want a mansion anymore.
We call those good problems where we're from.
Yeah.
You live in a double gated community when somebody just hops the fence next to the street to rob you. Like, yeah.
But you don't have any
Bro,
guns.
you need electric fence on that bitch, dude. You know, electrocute people that try to jump on it.
Are you in Nevada technically?
No, I lived there for about 3 years, but I moved away year and a half ago, about 2 years ago.
Y'all got weird gun laws over there, don't you?
Yeah, you can have like any type of almost with the right. I had some guns before. I went through a phase during COVID. I bought a bunch of guns. I had a PSX90 or something like that.
Oh
Tavor.
my god.
I had a Tavor, which is like
Yeah, Call of Duty.
yeah, that's why I bought it. And then had
Do you
a
have a
6-star.
Warthog?
No. I don't know, yeah, but
Not bad, dude.
yeah, it's funny when you have superficial things, the women they'll give you the all their attention just for a chance at getting whatever they think they're gonna get or what they really want to get. It's strange. It's like easy mode, but I'd say that's just for short-term stuff. That's not for like anything really.
Damn,
long.
dude, you got some terrible problems, bro. You're making me depressed.
Here we go, boys.
Yeah, I got 3 Dracos and $10 to my name.
All right, Mr. Professional Dragonfly, what are we doing?
I don't. Hey, man, you tell me first. How about that? You first.
Right?
Well,
write us a book, brother.
I
Well,
could probably write a book. Yeah.
we ain't got close enough, but I mean, who knows? You know, it's on that feeling. You know, the 10-second, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, your gut feeling. Oh, I've seen this before. Pull the trigger. You know, it's all different for everybody.
If
We all know what we
if I
get.
caravan the whole gang to to LA, can we sleep on your couch or what?
I would do that if I lived in Vegas still, but
You said LA though, I thought.
I lived in LA for 4 years, and then after COVID happened, I moved with some business partners from my online business to Nevada because they're like, it's only 4 hours away. There's no state income tax, and why not? And so,
Wait,
yeah,
what's the business? You said OnlyFans?
No, I had an online business selling stuff on Walmart as a third-party seller before anybody was doing it, and I killed it until about 2021 into 2021 when everybody else started doing it and it got too diluted, and then Walmart like shut it all down because people were double dipping and saying they weren't receiving items when they were and refunding themselves and doing all this different stuff like that, and so they just shut it down, and then yeah, that's what happened with that. And I got burnt out from just doing from online stuff.
All right.
It's all like it's all like everything online, like as far as selling stuff.
You
It's all
needed a stronger drug, so you went to leverage.
That's why you guys need a
Going up.
magic money computer, man. It's all about magic money computers now.
Dude, is this magic money computer gonna like connect me to people with the future? With
Haven't
people in
heard
the
of
future?
dude,
That's gonna tell me
the
that.
government has magic money computers. Now it's time for us to have magic money computers.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Chuck E.
all
Cheese,
right,
Chuck E.
that's
Cheese
it.
over here, low kid. Remember going to
That's
Chuck E.
it,
Cheese? You
Drew.
thought that was a fake money computer.
I'm all in.
I'm all in, dude. I got business ideas coming out my ears.
MMC, baby, MMC.
Magic money computer to the moon.
Been sold.
Y'all ever had cigarette flavored
NMC
toothpaste?
Academy.
Even the dog wants it.
we touched the trend line with that recent dip on Bitcoin.
Damn, son.
Show me on the chart where Bitcoin.
Yeah,
Real trap shit.
I did on mine
Real
too.
trap shit.
I have it on the stream.
Yeah, we did the old little taparooski.
But what does it mean, though?
Wait a minute. Who's the guy that said he's transferring and paying 2% for paying with his card or whatever? Is he still
Wait a
in here?
second. Oh, I wasn't done buying here. Why you guys buying this? I wasn't done buying. What are you doing?
Hey, he's trying to sell
Real
me
trap
on it, dude. I said
shit.
I'm all in.
I can't do it like y'all. That one's hard to do.
I wasn't all in yet, man.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to get in before you because I know you're gonna pump it. So
I got to get it over the 7.5 first, and that's the barrier right now. 7.5.
I don't tell people about the coins that I have that have a $14,000 market cap, and I'm the top 5th largest holder in the world on until after.
Yeah, baby. Shamu splish splashy.
Beef Huds. Bitch.
Beef Huts is actually bigger than the one I was referring to.
I want to hear some more like crypto trading stories.
Baby Pepe Fi, dude. got through skin. I'm even saying. It's only
This
21 million in existence.
developer of a project, he removed liquidity every time he'd see me sell because I was like the number 8 wallet in the project. His name is Beneath. I became friends with him, but I called him out. I figured out I did some sleuth detective work, and I figured out it was his developers that every time they saw me starting to sell, they would quickly remove liquidity. And I caught on to it, and I called them out on it. I waited for him. Like, I just put him in a trap once. And I was like, they had no way to deny it. But anyways, long story short, so I was trying to get rid of like about $40,000 worth of this PSYOP coin. And because of slippage, and they kept on removing liquidity, I was only able to get about like 27 worth out of it when I was selling for profit areas because they kept on removing liquidity. And, I had to call them out and, flex my muscles a little bit, and I was able to get that money back. So that was an interesting situation.
And you sound like a real legit dolphin.
I know there was one time, this was before I was on any of these channels doing spot, and I lost a whole bunch on XRP, and I had to pay my lawyer for a custody case in the morning, and I felt like a right idiot. And then my friend tipped me on Doge. I got all my money back. I remember sitting out the back having a cigarette thinking I'm an idiot. I have to pay my lawyer in Doge. I'm like, what an idiot. What an idiot. It was pretty dumb. It was like 12K. Oh my God.
Your lawyer accepted Doge?
Oh, I converted it to dollars, but like I had to convert it to dollars and 5 minutes later pay my lawyer. So I wish they accepted Doge, but whatever. That's pretty dumb to pay your lawyer, like your family court lawyer, with your Dogecoin when you got tanked on XRP. Pretty dumb move. I felt like an idiot.
This is just another one of many reasons why Doge is better than XRP.
Have y'all seen that cartoon where like the guy's like in his Gucci and he's like, "What's up with you?" And he's like, "Oh, I did crypto," and then it zooms in and zooms out, and then he's like homeless, and he asks his friend, "Hey, can you give me a few bucks?" And then it zooms in and zooms out, and again, and then after that, he's in designer again, and his friend's like, "What happened?" He's like, "Man, I bought this meme coin." Have y'all seen that like GIF thing?
If I see it, I probably remember it, but I can't tell from your description.
I was gonna say it reminded that popped up. That reminded me exactly of what Lifer said just now, or his story.
Lifer?
Fly.
The guy that said the Doge or fly, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that was me.
What the fuck?
I don't think I have any cool crypto stories. I'm trying to think of some.
You didn't get in that east spot, dude?
Just now?
Yeah, we tapped that trend line.
No, I scalped it. I had a decent profit, but then I moved up my stop loss in profit and I got stopped out for a small gain. And then I was waiting for 1896, but I didn't like the price action, so now I still feel like they're gonna come for the liquidations. Let me pull up BTC, see what it's looking like. I have a feeling like around like 3-4 in the morning, 3-4 in the morning during the London session is when we're gonna get the dip, or maybe when maybe 4-5, a little before the US opens.
I think the big boys got to shake out the Jeets from Bitcoin and Ethereum a little bit. Let the Jeets get shook out.
I remember deleting a domain name I bought in 2017, about 3 months before I got back into crypto, and someone had it up. Last bid was 48,000 US. I felt pretty dumb. It's pretty annoying. .com that I.
Oh, has any of y'all ever broke up with your girlfriend or had issues with a girl you were dating because she didn't like crypto? Or how much time you spent?
Many issues, but didn't break up. But definitely many issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there with you, Drew. I'm done.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
I've had breakups because of it.
Why? What'd they say?
I can't lend you
I
any
wasn't.
more money. No, I'm not going to give you any more money.
No, I never
Stop going to
took.
my purse. Stop going to my purse. Like, no.
My
No,
man
it's
asked this
just
question,
that
don't he?
I was
Very good
not
question.
spending enough time with them and spending too much time on crypto.
Yeah, that right there. You know, that's
My
the
last
big.
Are
girlfriend
you a
stole
cop?
like 30K off me about a year ago, my crypto money. That's so dumbass me.
Yeah, don't worry, Drew. I got him back earlier. I interrogated him for a good hour and a half about his trade.
Pumping.
All right,
Yeah,
yeah, we
you
got a
make a
little.
good interrogator or a good journalist.
You get
Yeah,
all the info out you, all the juicy
yeah,
stuff too. I got the popcorn. I'm like, man,
Neil got his notebook.
Look at the size of the volume on this candle. Making a huge pump, but the volume's tiny.
That's
Right.
us.
On
What does
what?
that tell us?
It's market maker.
What are you looking at, Joe?
Now,
Look at D-Block's chart. Look at the volume on this
Oh, okay.
15 minute, and then look at the size of that sucker next to. You know what I'm saying?
Dumbest thing I ever did was spend 6K on Top Shot NFTs. It went to pretty much zero.
I never bought an NFT or meme. I've literally been a Bitcoin maxi since like 2019.
well, there's nothing wrong with that.
You want some of my LeBron James NFTs? I got them.
No, I'm good.
That's where my name came from. It was Fly NFTs, my Top Shot trading name for Discord, and yeah, then I ended up on these channels.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I
NFT,
lost a pretty penny on NFTs.
the NFT stuff was crazy. I remember when I started seeing all these like legit entrepreneurs starting to, like Gary Vee launching their own NFTs. I was like, man, this is getting out of hand. I was like, this is crazy.
Have a nice little. I mean, it's coming up, but yeah, my name come from. I wanted to have the power of Grayskull. You know, in a Dragonfly Doji, it has the power to reverse trend of the entire market.
Oh,
To
is
the
that why it's
upside.
Dragonfly? I didn't
Yeah,
realize that.
yeah. To the upside, or it's a shooting star the other way. But
Is that a Dragonfly right there
no.
on the 15 minute
Let me look.
on Dbloc's chart?
No,
It
that's
looks
just a
like.
little piece of shit.
Can't see too good on here.
I think that's a Dragonfly technically.
Yeah, yeah.
What are we on D-Block? Sorry.
Yeah, that's a Dragonfly.
Kind of, yeah. It'd be like a little
Man.
hammer or dragonfly. It is really small.
Oh, it's a stopping volume candle too.
It could be
blue.
even more
It's not a
thinner.
vector.
Yeah, it could be even more
It's
thinner.
not.
Of
It
the
looks
body.
blue to me.
it's a blue.
Is it blue?
It looks
Yeah,
like it.
it could be, yeah.
See, there I go. I showed up there. Didn't even know it.
Right on the trend line.
I
It
know
is a
it.
blue, yeah.
Yeah, he was right about the trend line not long ago.
Is that
Or
little blue piece of
dragon,
shit?
Who was the one that said that they
Dragonfly.
were waiting? Dragonfly. He was waiting for it to get there.
What do we do, Dragonfly?
Well, I showed up.
Dude, my
I said,
order
here I am.
disappeared.
Yeah, he said he was waiting for this, and now that it's here, what are we gonna do?
I'm waiting
Late
for
now.
liquidity to get hit because I still think
Yeah. I mean,
possible.
it looked tempting, right? I'm not in this, but it looked tempting. But
You almost got his Dragonfly.
I know, but I can't lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. If I'm in, I'll tell you. But my first instinct was like,
Okay, guys, I'm gonna remember you.
yeah,
Dbloc would say, wait for the what was that? The red moving average was 13 to move above 50. Okay.
yep.
All right, let me look at the EMAs to see what EMAs to see where we're at.
Yeah, wait
Alright,
for
on
the
the
momentum shift.
The red one.
Oh yeah, on the
But you have to be
5-minute,
looking on the 5 minute.
we're still under it. The 13's under the 15. On the 1 minute, it looks like it's right, almost about to cross over, almost over the
I mean, if you
50.
took it, but you'd had to take it before you saw that wick.
Yeah, it's hard to see because it's so small.
Right. Now you see it. It's either you got continuation or you liquidation.
Huh? Liquidation? What?
Well, I mean, it's like either you think we're going up to the upside. That's usually where people's taking profit, and now we're going to go back down, test the trend again. Your stop loss is hit, or your high leverage is hit.
Oh,
You're
for
out of
ETH,
here.
we're right under a bunch of liquidations, 100x liquidations right
Yeah.
now.
Like I've seen this a lot right here.
This is
But
on
it
the
can
1
go to
minute,
the
on the
upside.
1 minute though, not the 5 minute. I'm looking at the 1 minute.
XRP just had a bullish crossover on the 30 minute, and it's breaking above the 20 on the stochastic RSI.
Now it's happening. It's happening. Nobody panic.
There's also a potential bullish divergence on the 4 hour for XRP. Potential, it's not confirmed.
All right, I'm not.
Not crypto.
I'm a third XRP did.
Not crypto related, but I worked on a project and I set up a payment system for the Reserve Bank here, and there was 1.5 billion US went through it, and it became Australia's largest class action. So that was a fun project. That was pretty bad.
Did you get money?
It was for a debt collection system here called RoboDebt, and I built the payment system to the Reserve Bank. Yeah.
Oh.
Australia's largest class action in history. It was quite an interesting watch on Christmas, watching the news blow up. Yep. And I was like, I remember working on that last week.
Nice. Did you office space that shit or what?
I was working for the federal government as an engineer.
I knew he was a Fed.
Not anymore. I was private for 10 years.
Federal Australian government.
Yep. RoboDebt, you'll find it. It's biggest class action ever because they had to pay all the money back. It was a dodgy debt collection system for the government.
Nice. Wait, so you got hired by them to?
I worked for them, and I picked up a project, and I built the payment system, the credit card payment system that went cash straight into the Reserve Bank to debt collect everyone in Australia. Yep. I used to work for Business Integrity Systems, and it was, it blew up quite badly. If you just Google RoboDebt, you'll see it. It's
Wait, so you worked for the company and then the government when it blew up?
I was a private contractor for a large consultancy. I was a private contractor in the federal government, as an engineer.
Wait, so in the class action, the government had to pay back all the money?
Yeah, they had to pay back 1.7 billion in class action lawsuits back to the public. Yep.
Well, dude, you're like Robin Hood.
Well, I'm more like Darth Vader, I think. But yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, you built the system, but ultimately you got the people their money back, right?
Yeah, but some people necked themselves over it, so it was not a pretty thing at all, man. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, but that's not your fault, buddy.
It sounds like it's gonna be the Nvidia bubble whenever it pops.
Yeah.
Sound like a hero to me, my dog.
I spent 5 years after that giving money back to people in another government project. So yeah, I had a bit of less of a tolerance for that kind of project work. We told them that it was dodgy. We kept telling them, but they didn't listen.
They won't. They're stupid suits,
Bro, listen to me. You may have single-handedly destroyed Alderaan, but you also kill the Emperor and bring balance to the Force.
Yeah, it did probably bring down the Prime Minister here, that project, yeah. He was only about 2 levels degrees away from me during that project. Yeah.
You brought balance to the force in the end, my dude.
Take down the parliament, mate. Bunch of fucking carnies.
Yeah.
What
Well,
up, Dbloc?
the anti-corruption commission here is now under investigation again for giving a waiver to his mate during that royal commission. So, whoops.
Take a bit of gallows, that one.
We paused between the 5 and 13 on the 5 for like almost 5 minutes. Seemed like it was still. Gathering up all the gamblers right now. Well, not all gamblers. There's some smart money.
Getting all those midnight risk takers.
That's right.
Calculated risk.
Hey, Dragonfly, why do you use 75x leverage? Why not 10, 25, or 5 or...
Well, when you use that, you got to have some weight to make something happen, right? Or you can go high leverage. You don't have to have a lot to make something happen. And just have a tight stop loss.
Yeah.
I don't do how the other fella does it. I'm kind of heavy in spot, just doing paper trading. I'm only trading maybe now about 4 or 5 times, 6 times a week. But I'm not like planning it. Like, yeah, I'm planning it, but I don't mean I'm have to do it. I don't have to do it.
That's
If
not
it's
bad.
there, ketchup bottle saying, here I am, momentum and what I've been taught and comfortable, that's when I need to pull it instead of just hopium, right? So, because you learn this stuff, man, and I am learning a lot. I mean, oh man, being around y'all guys, you want to just try it so fast, but you can't. You got to wait and then try it.
You gotta learn how to drive the Camry before you can drive the Ferrari.
Yeah.
I was doing 30 trades a day when I was on leverage. I did 10,500 in 2023. So that's pretty good, man. 5 a week. I'm proud of you, man.
Not many. Well, the way I was doing it, I wasn't winning. I was winning, but not too risky. Round trip, doing too much work. Overload. And it was like self-scouting. It's like, dude, you're over leveraged, you're overloaded. You got to stop. And you don't want to stop because you think, man, I got it. I can figure it out. And you hear people with confidence. It comes and goes though, but glad I'm here.
Was trying to short Kanye West and, accidentally just shorted Jelly. It's not a joke.
I'm starting to freaking out, bro.
Where's it go to?
Momentum shift.
To the downside.
Keep the rest of those liquidations.
Yeah.
Everybody that attempted to long it today will be licked.
That whale short must be printing now, right? Or has he got in or just above this, didn't
Yeah, this would be like max pain if that happened.
Ah, I don't want to long now.
Yeah, move that entry down there, brother.
Yeah, I had to move it down because I thought it was going to catch me and we were going to continue, but now I feel like it's just going to dump.
Well, your bias is changing.
I was waiting too, man. It's too bad. Then we'll see. Maybe I might change my mind.
But again, you being patient right there made you even more patient and seeing things in other ways. So maybe that's a super good thing in a couple different directions.
Well, ultimately, it's that big line that Dbloc has drawn there, going down.
Well, it's a demand zone, right? So we're tapping demand zone as support. So you normally long demand. If we lose that demand zone, then it becomes resistance, the supply zone.
Yeah. Well, I'm still gonna enter it.
We should call it like Tricky Tuesdays.
Let's see, I can't see what that is down there.
Man, it's turnaround Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Let me see. In the meantime, let me go look at my shorts.
Tricky turnaround Tuesdays deal.
See what I got on.
Trending down.
I'm not gonna lie, the jelly short is actually not the worst position. Looking at the chart.
Let's see what old Peanut is doing. Oh, Peanut! Hi, Joe.
How did that go? You said you were trying to buy into one coin, but you turned out buying or shorting a jelly? Like, how did that go?
I was trying to short the that Yeezy, and on weeks, like if it's like you're looking at one, but the other one is at the top or something. I don't know, but it was still on jelly, so it shorted jelly on accident. But it had a 13 under the 50 cross on the 15. And it looks like it was losing its thing.
Mushing that jelly out the roll.
In the name of peanut butter, we're gonna get rid of them.
I mean, XRP looks like it wants to go up, not down.
Oh yeah. Let me go look at that. Maybe that's better than Bitcoin.
Go for a jelly donut right now.
Still eat those?
No, but I can go for one. I'm a stoner. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I had to quit them.
What's going on, y'all?
What's up, Dbloc?
Same toilet.
Not a whole hell of a lot. A little bit of a sketchiness in this area right now. Got back from the gym a little while ago.
That whale would be starting to get happy, I guess.
Yeah, he should be printing right now.
Starting to.
XRP's doing an M to me on the 4 hour.
One of those situations on Bitcoin where we have to put in a W here, and we have to break out of it, and we have to get above the 50, and we've got to drag the 15, and we got to get above the 800, and we got to get above the 200. Then we'll be all right.
Sounds viable.
Then we'll be all right.
What's going on with the guys talking about the short?
He's still in there. I mean, I guess the money to fight him isn't there,
talking.
but nah,
They're
the
still
buddy
running their
hasn't.
mouth, so.
Buddy hasn't tweeted in a while. Let me see. You know, the dude with the short never said a thing. It's the dude's hunting him that we're talking crazy.
He reached out to his friends and said, "I'm gonna show you some real size."
Pause.
Killer.
Let me see. Let's check old CBB out and see what he's talking about. I haven't checked since I left.
Let's see.
No. Nothing for 9 hours. His last tweet was BTC reaching 85.540 today. Womp womp.
Personally, with all the Twitter stuff, it feels like a high and dry moment, like the air is kind of out of the balloon. Is what it kind of feels like to me.
I'll be honest with you. This is what Twitter's always like. The size is the difference, and how much attention people have on it right now. But there's always some groups of whales warring against each other on Twitter. Usually on memes, though. Usually don't see it on Bitcoin.
You know when you're in a plane and you're kind of, you're about to start coming down before you're landing, and the plane kind of slows down. You can feel it like losing speed, and then he comes out. All right, we're about to come in. It kind of feels like that point where we're about to come in for landing, but I don't know. Feeling the speed drying out here.
What's interesting is we have our the Fed meeting in like 36 hours, 35 hours.
They're printing their magic money.
It'd be strange to see
Bro,
a
you
big move
DJing
before
again?
the meeting.
Yo, man, I've been in the trenches. I made it out alive.
Oh, thought we just got you out of the trenches.
Well, I'm still kind of back in it, but I made it out.
They keep pulling me back in.
Yeah. But yeah, he still didn't drop anything, so I got out because I'm just thinking, I don't know, but I was able to get out okay. And I don't know. Have you checked out the chart though? It recovers back up to like 30 million.
Nah, I haven't looked at it.
The speculation is running wild.
Yeah, I'm sure. Sure. Thought everybody was broke. All of a sudden, everybody got money to speculate with.
Yeah, right. They don't even know if this is his or not.
It's only a cool 12 million.
Hey, Dbloc, over the years, have you seen any correlation with like tax season and Bitcoin getting any type of price action?
Yeah, there's always a sell-off for tax season. Tax loss harvesting.
Well, I mean, like when people get their the income tax check.
Yeah, a little bit. Nothing crazy. Nothing parabolic.
When people get their Doge dips, though, we're gonna get some action, baby.
That's a different story. People spend their income tax back on shit they want, need, and shit like that. Yeah, but they worked for that money, right? That stimulus money, it's different. That stimulus money is like, we didn't have to do anything for this.
It's like finding change in the couch. You're like, heck yeah.
I'm the degen.
But not just change, but like a $20 bill in the couch. You're like, where are we going with this sucker?
I'm going on a week and a half, almost 2 weeks with no vape.
Nice, man. Good job.
Very big.
Good man. Bro.
First week was the worst, man. I was on my period for at least 7 days. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Nicotine, like how many milligram? Like the salt nic, you're on the full strength.
It was, yeah. It was on the 5%.
Freebase.
You got
50 milligrams salt.
I was talking to the guy at the gas station because I've been using those nicotine pouches, right, to get off of it. Just until I kill the urge to smoke them, and then I'll drop them shits too. But I was telling the dude at the gas station, I'm like, bro, it's just smoking cigarettes is one thing, right? But for a cigarette, like, you got to find somewhere to smoke it. You got to pull it out. You got to light it. It only lasts for so long. You're not going to chain smoke 3 of them without feeling crazy. You're like, okay, man, I need to stop doing this. But with a vape, I mean, it's literally like half a foot away from you all day long, bro.
Oh, it's in my hand and I can't fall asleep.
And you're just hitting that shit like it's going out of style. You're just breathing vape.
You got a weed vape or a CBD vape?
Nah, honestly, what I'm trying to do is I feel the gunk in my lungs. I can feel
Yeah, then stop. Yeah, if you feel something like stop.
You know what I mean? Like I feel the glycerin and all of that. Ugh, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, the salt nic's a bit better for that, but I'm not going to tell you that now.
Yeah. No. It's not even the nicotine. It's the stuff that the nicotine is suspended in, right? It's the actual
PG and the VG.
juice. Yeah.
It's the flavors a lot of the time as well.
Yeah, I'm good, yo.
Sugar.
Did a little Googling, take a look to see what that popcorn lung looks like. You don't want that.
I used to do the ones without the nicotine just because it tastes good.
Hey, Dbloc, if we get this move down, that measured move you put up, how does that play into like the 3-day move up thing? Does that break that?
No, it doesn't break our low. Monday's low is way down here.
Popcorn lungs just from butter flavor, though. That was from the butter flavor.
I'm just randomly calling it. It's vape lung or whatever they call it. You know what I mean?
No, well done.
I'm not out of hot water yet, but I'm getting there.
I think it's easier to drop vapes than cigarettes, though. Less chemicals in it.
Yeah, but it's the juice itself that I feel like is the issue for me. Yeah.
Yeah. I must vape so much I don't get side effects, but we can only have mint and tobacco flavor now, so. But yeah, I don't get any side effect. I haven't smoked anything though. I haven't even been smoking green, so.
Yeah, I was a 2-pack. I was a 2-pack a day Newport 100 smoker. Years.
Hardcore, man.
That is hardcore.
Yeah.
I could smoke 20 in a day on a bad day, but never 2-pack like that.
Bro, I was so addicted to cigarettes that I would smell a Newport on a girl, and it was like the finest French perfume. It's like, hey, what's your name? And now I smell them like, oh, exactly, bro. Now it's like, oh my God, get away from me.
For real.
I could smash an ounce a week though. So it's just, yeah.
The Zins are helping, Mike. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I haven't gone crazy. I still haven't put 2 Zins in at once. So that's my line. I feel like as long as I can stay underneath that line, I'm good.
You gotta smoke them.
You chew them and she put them in your mouth and chew them like bubble gum.
But the I don't really mess with them that much. But the coffee one's pretty good.
Right, Siki said it's a shorter lifespan for quitters.
Only quitters
Spoken
quit.
like a true smoker.
I'll quit when my lungs do.
Nah, to each their own, yo. I have people in my family that smoked to the day they died, and they died in late age. But you just got to know your own body. If your shit's starting to feel weird, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's key. When you start feeling something funny, just cut it out.
Like some people can drink literally all day, every day, be fine. No problem. Me?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I mean, well, no immediate problems, I should say.
Yeah.
But me, I'll just keep waking up in jail. Like, just keep waking up in jail. I should probably stop drinking.
I got to the point
Is
where I
that-
could drink a whole bottle of scotch or whiskey in a day, every day, man, and it wasn't.
hell no.
That was a problem. 2 years of that was bad news, man. Worst time of my life.
I got you, Mike. I gotta drop some shit off at the post office. I'm gonna ask him about that.
Hey, Dbloc, I was wondering if you could give me a sniff test. Tell me if this smells like a rug.
You got the contract
There you
address?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Dinky.
I'm gonna assume that if you're asking me to look at it, you already have suspicions.
Well, I'm in position.
Okay, I'll check it out. Where'd you send it?
I'm sending it right now. I'm just copying it right now. I'm gonna send it to your inbox.
Yeah, Morgan. He's trading. He's got a hedge against his position, in my opinion. I think his if I had to assume, I'd say that the way he's trading, I would assume that his long hedge is longer, is a bigger position.
All right, I just sent it to the one that you're not streaming on.
Hey, my phone's dead. Send it to the other one.
All right, just sent it.
Pumped out fun.
Yeah, baby. I ran it through this one website and it's checked off on the audits, but I don't know. I'm thinking there's like 23 cluster. Just like the volume. I'm looking for things that are low caps but that have volume, like sustained volume.
Super low liquidity on this thing, though.
I know it's easy to pump, right?
Not even
And easy to
100K.
dump.
Less than 4,000 holders, 2 liquidity providers. Did the snipers get paid already?
Some of them.
There's about 9 of them that held all, but they're unrealized. There's nothing. I don't gotta worry about these guys.
Hey Drew, how much do you have in that?
Top traders, top trader unrealized is 20K. So it would take the top 5 to sell off at the same time to pull liquidity. So that's decent. Now let's see if the top 5 are connected.
See, that's the thing
Uh-huh.
with Solana now. You can't even tell that, even if because you can batch other wallets that no one can tell are connected. Because I've been seeing sells of wallets that are synchronized the same amounts, but then you look
Yeah,
on
but what the bubble maps will tell you is if there's any interaction between the dev wallet and any other wallets.
right.
So that means that they all bought, even if they were all insiders and they all told them, hey, contracts going live in 3, 2, 1, you wouldn't get any connections there.
Right.
But if they're linked, you know what I mean? Like they all originated in one wallet and then it got separated between 10 of them to make it look like the first wallet isn't holding everything, then you would see.
What's weird, they launched the contract, the easy contract off chain, and whoever made the first trade on it is the owner or the initiator of the contract that initiates the contract because the
Yeah, they'll do
contract
that
is off
sometimes where
chain.
you have to buy your own coin.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey Drew, keep in mind so only half of the liquidity pool is paired in Solana. So there's only really 51K of actual money you can extract out of this. You can't
Oh, I
there's
know.
not okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm just by looking at the coin, I can tell you he's not that heavy in this.
This I just
This is
have.
too risky to go heavy.
I got like 1,000. Let me see. What do I have right now? I got about 1,400 worth, 1,500 worth right now.
Well, you're on your uptrend, so if they're gonna push it, how old is this thing? 13 hours. Nothing stands out crazy, to be honest with you. The website's probably gonna be bullshit. We'll check it anyways, but the website is just a YouTube video.
Yeah, it's just Yvonne saying the magic money computers.
And the Twitter's
very low.
Oof,
No one I'm following on
160 followers.
I
I got one KOL, White Snoop, that I follow is following them. Let's see if he's promoting it though.
We've got BOJ policy rate tomorrow, monetary policy statement.
Yeah, he's promoting it.
From Bank of Japan.
That's good that someone's promoting it at least.
Yeah, I mean he's not huge, but he's had some really good calls, and people are kind of paying attention to him. Maybe you get a little bit from that. Just watch for the rug, bro. As long as it stays on this uptrend, you're good. Take profits when it gets. We're on.
Yeah, I want to shave some at ATH if it touches ATH. I want to shave there a little bit.
What I don't like is that it's not moving fast. I don't mind getting into shit like this, but for me, it has to be like moving. It hit 1618 and retraced. Hit 2618 at 2.4 mil. Yeah, I mean, you know how I tell you I play these, right? 1 mil market cap, take some. 2 mil market cap, take more.
Right.
3 mil market cap. At this level, they're gonna be pulling. Looks like they pulled 1618. Like they pulled exactly 1618. From here on in, it should be psychologicals. So if we get rid of that, because remember, people are going to be trading this on bots, and people who trade on bots are inherently lazy, which means they tend to set their take profits all at the same spots. From what I've noticed.
I appreciate that rundown, man.
Yeah. If you lose this, then you already know what time it is. Like you don't want nothing to do with
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is now, man, things are dipping lower than these levels. Like even like the Yeezy, like I got shook out a little bit first because that dipped below my level, so I sold, and then I scalped. I was like, you know what? Let me go. Everyone was thinking it was gonna die, and when it was at 5 million, I just jumped back in. I was like, just in case, let me just jump back in, and I got lucky on that one.
Let's
And
see
it
if
did recover.
there's any whales in here. USD, let's go anything above. What's the liquidity? Hey, let's go anything above 10K. All right, you had some quote unquote whale activity early. Haven't seen anything in the last 5 hours, which is probably our tops. Let me see if there's anybody. Probably not going to be anybody over 100. Well, there isn't, obviously, because it would have popped up there.
Yeah.
5,000. And it's like they haven't really started to bite yet. But, I mean, it's decent for what it is. You got somewhat of a bottoming formation going.
That's what it looks like. It's trying to do that little reversal right now.
If I was flipping through Deck Screener, just the way the chart looks, I would probably swing at it.
Yeah, it looks crunchy.
Looks like if something's gonna happen, it should happen soon. This would be your bullish trigger. Once you get above that, 1 mil should be super quick.
Is someone we got Darth Vader in the house?
The hell?
Yeah, it's definitely Darth.
I agree with you, Mart. I think QT is ending soon, but QE is another question. We'll have to hear how Powell's talking. He came out pretty strong recently about starting QE early, so good news for us is the end of QT is more than enough. QE will just be icing on the cake somewhere in the middle of the, towards the end of the bull run where they inject that last bit of liquidity and we get that blow off top. But what we really want is for them to end QT officially. And Hammer's over there putting in work. Let's go, baby.
Drop the hammer.
Buddy, your mic.
Buddy, your microphone.
Yo, who's Darth Vader in the background over there?
Somebody fall asleep?
That sounds like
so.
Is that me?
I don't know.
Did it sound like some breathing?
Let's see if they're asleep. We'll figure it out.
It could be my 25 years of weed smoking.
Call to all selectors. Let's call to all selectors. Rewind.
Gunshot means forward.
Hey, give me a break. 25 years of weed smoking, bro.
Is that all?
Nice.
Doji got put in the open mic.
Late starter.
I'm only on month 5 of quitting.
Yeah, that's like you're like quit already, bro. Month 5, it's like that's it. You're not a smoker no more. You used to smoke.
I'm definitely not thinking about it.
That's good.
I'm on week 5.
They say it's 21 days, right? It's 21 days for you to break a habit. So 5 months is a good amount of time.
I've had my hand forced for 5 weeks, but I'll be back on it when it's not forced, man.
I can say honestly, month 4, I stopped thinking about it and wanting it.
I forget it after 1 day.
When did you stop being when did you stop being irritable and short with everybody around you?
I wasn't irritable.
Oh, you never got that?
That was never my thing. No, that was never my
I heard him
thing.
going long earlier.
I thought that Dbloc. I'm still irritable and short.
Well, that's the thing. Some of y'all are always irritable and short, anyways. So it's kind of hard to tell.
Make no difference, man.
Irritable and long.
Good morning, everyone.
Top of the morning.
Good morning. Yeah, top of the morning. It's not St. Patrick's Day anymore. Damn.
Not you, Emad. Everyone's irritable and short on the. That's what you get worried about. It's the paranoia, man. Not you, Emad. You're not irritable and short.
How irritable and short you are is entirely dependent on how high your leverage is.
True. If
But
you're
I don't
short
know.
on,
Jokes aside, it was more of a vibe for me. More of a, I don't know. What I do miss it is like musically. It was kind of my thing.
Morgan, I
Kind of
think
weird.
my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
I was just saying, I think the purpose of him putting that liquidity down at 637 is the same reason his short is up at 856. The whole point is to make it look, in my opinion, like he really thinks it's going down. Right? So if you have a short at 856 and you don't have buy orders down low, it probably wouldn't be as convincing as it is. I really think it's a setup to get paid off his longs. I think he's trying to become a target. He's feeding off of this attention. He'll keep moving it up if we get closer and try to get enough of this push before the last retracement is possible so he can eat off those longs. That's just my opinion. The only thing I could do is say, if it was me, why would I be doing this, right? And for me, that's the only thing that makes sense. It's a spoof to get groups of whales fighting against you. You basically force the move off of the bottom. And then, I mean, the question is getting liquidated part of the plan or not?
Oh yeah, I mean, no.
Because if getting liquidated is part of it, I mean, don't get me wrong, like getting liquidated could very well be part of the plan. What seems to us like a big hit is nothing compared to if you've got 5 times the weight on a long, right? And having to market by $500 million worth of, having a market by $500 million worth of Bitcoin is a crazy little pump there.
So wait, why does he have to market buy if it's perpetuals? But does he have to buy it on spot if he can't?
He's got to cover, yeah.
Win the trade.
Yeah, he'd have to cover on spot.
So this
So
would be
that's
the
how the
breakout.
hyperliquid. That's how hyperliquid they get their liquidity through that from peer to peer. Like they'd be like he would have to buy to pay people that are going long, or what?
No, when a short gets liquidated, it has to cover on spot. There's market long buys put in, market spot buys put in to cover that short. That's how short squeezes happen.
Yeah, but that's with stocks though. Like I thought perpetuals is different. It's just contracts. So it's like the market maker will take on if there's like a market maker, if someone gets liquidated, they take on that position.
No,
If
it's
there's nobody
the same.
that's
Any liquidation that gets hit has to cover both to the top and the
I
bottom.
thought those contracts they just get paid on the other side. I didn't realize it went over to spot.
That's
They
how
pay the other side in
that's the
funding
only
rates.
way that leverage moves spot price is on liquidations.
But don't you have to match the contracts? If they're not available, there's no one matching the contract on the other side. I thought they were just married up.
Market
That's
maker
what the
takes the
market
match.
maker. Yeah, they take it on if there's not enough people trading. If there's not enough people to actually take on that many contracts in the market.
Oh,
maker
and he's
takes
got to
the
back
rest.
up his contracts in spot. Yeah.
Yep.
If he's willing to take those contracts on, yeah.
No such thing as free money.
Yeah, there's no free lunch.
Now, you don't have to be the one to pay for it, right? That's what I try to teach. Take the free money. Just don't be the one that pays the market maker back. Let somebody else do it.
They're still trying to get that guy.
Seems to be all right. He was underwater for a bit, but I'd have to assume that he's at least back in the green here.
Everyone else has gone quiet. Whoops.
Yeah, Twitter's definitely quiet. If you're gonna take a run on somebody, it has to work.
Someone was saying
miss.
this could just be a big hyperliquid advertising campaign because look how much.
I mean, the thing is that all of these massive sort of leverage plays that have come in recently, whether it's the Trump one or the tariff one from before or this one, they're on hyperliquid because there's so much liquidity, right? There's not many other dexes that can take on that sort of that sort of trade.
Can't you trust the decks more not to play with games like an exchange?
Yeah, I would.
Could just, yeah, our decks is great to put these big, huge things on because
What
it's
is that?
all visible.
You ever check out that cow protocol that Trump always buys on? What the hell is that?
No. Cow? No. I've
Yeah.
seen it, but no. Let me grab a drink. I'll be right back. I need some caffeine.
What was it when Trump buys, he always buys on that site called Cow. Ooh.
What the cow says.
Do you really think Trump cares about crypto that much, like in making money off it? He's got enough on his
No.
plate. I don't think
I
he
don't think
cares at
I don't
all.
think he cares about crypto at all, yeah.
He made enough off Trump. So
Did he? Compared to what is, I don't think he cares about money anymore, man. He's
how much
got so
could
much
he?
money.
Well, he was worth how many billion? He could have doubled his money off Trump, or tripled it, or whatever.
But for these guys, it's all about ego, man. He's winning. He's trying to fight with Putin. It's all about puffing up the chest.
Oh yeah, Trump is all about pumping up his chest, man. That's all he cares about, exactly. Yeah. Huge chest.
It's huge.
Huge. I
So
got huge
that's
balls.
MP.
Got nothing on Elon. Elon's got that big barrel chest. That picture of Elon on that yacht?
On the boat, yeah. Don't forget that. He got
He's
so
getting
pissed about
cubby.
that. Who posted that? Ye posted that, right?
I think so. I don't remember who
Yeah,
it
he
was.
got pissed
But
about that. Oh, I worked out since
No.
then. No, that's an old picture.
There's one that someone
So
morphed his body into a Cybertruck, and it kind of looks the same. It's crazy.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, see, it's a small alien inside a human suit, okay? That's why it looks like that. Just a
He's
big
always
robotic suit.
Yeah, that's why he's always twitching out, man. Short circuiting.
So his dad's not really his dad. That's a fake dad. He's actually just from Mars.
Yeah, his dad's probably a Martian.
That's
His granddaddy's a Martian.
So the S&P never filled this gap earlier today. It must go. It's probably going to go for it tomorrow. This gap up to 57.70.
The 57.70.
Yeah, there's a big gap at the S&P 500
Oh,
on
this one right here.
57.70. It didn't quite fill it.
Didn't even start filling it. Projected
Did you
right
see
off
on
of the
the-
bottom of that body, right off the top of the last body. Big vector gap above though.
Did you see on the space station when they picked him up and the girl was wearing the alien grey mask as a joke?
Ooh.
Yeah, it didn't even actually reach into the gap at all. It just
Mm-mm.
went up to the bottom of it and then rejected
Yeah,
straight from the
rejected off the
bottom.
body,
What is
rejected
that
off
all
that high
about?
volume node.
Oh yeah, by the way, Dbloc, I am working on a new strategy. I think you're gonna love it.
Conduit, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you. The big question that I have for SMP is, and I agree that gap has to fill, but I'm not so sure that it has to fill before this one does.
That's what I was questioning. Like, so I drew a fib from the top of one gap to the bottom of the other, and the 0.5 fib was lining up like right at 56.40 something or whatever. And I was like, okay, if it stays above this by London close, then it should go up to fill the higher gap either by the end of the day today or tomorrow. I'm like, but if it falls below it, then it should go down for the rest of the day and fill the lower gap first and then come back for the other gap up above later. But it didn't. I mean, it stayed above, but it didn't fill it. So I don't know if it does that tomorrow and then it comes back for the lower one later tomorrow or what.
If we can't hold 562, we're going down to that resistance. If that doesn't hold, then that'll be your sort of sign that they're going after that gap. This is horrible for bottoming. We had a final damage W, which is never really a good sign. Usually your W's will, will be like that. Right? But we had a final damage W, which gave us our middle here. And then the right side went down lower than the left. Which means they basically just swept all the longs that came in under there. Right? Put in the W, come down, sweep those longs. But it doesn't give you a great base to sort of take off from.
Oh, what's up, lads?
What's going on, man?
Oh, good, though. Just back from have month off. Been 2 weeks in Florida. Lovely place.
Nice.
Yeah. Starting to looking what is going on. Back to work.
Yeah.
Spent 10 good days in Florida with kids. It was good time. I love it. Your country.
Nice. Weather's been good too for the past sort of couple weeks. Not too hot.
No, we come from UK, so we were swimming in the swimming
Oh
pools
yeah,
and
you're good
everywhere.
then.
Yeah, everyone was looking. Oh, fucking, it's cold. I'm like, for us, it's a fucking summer.
Yeah.
So
We get a lot of
swimming.
German tourists that come during the winter too, and you see them in the beach just hanging out. It's funny.
Yeah, but I love it. First time being in USA, but I love it.
Cool, man.
Yeah, have you looked at jelly at all, Dbloc?
Nah, you were talking about that earlier. It's on Deck Screener or it's on
It's on a lot of exchanges now. There's a couple of them.
What about?
I first found out about that token by you guys.
Yeah, no, I remember we were talking about it back in
When
the
it
day.
first came out, it shot up to what, like it went crazy.
Jelly
I think it's
jelly.
gonna take off again, man.
Yeah, this was when we first started talking about it, when it was on absolutely
Yeah, look at that.
stupid.
That. That's what it just did to
Crazy, bro.
last 2 days.
Yeah, this is the last week.
Yeah, that's the daily. That's only 3 days.
Well, I mean, I hope it goes without saying that you shouldn't chase this.
No.
But if you told yourself don't chase here, you're probably regretting it.
Yo, yeah, I told myself don't chase.
That rule sucks, bro. That's one of my hardest rules. My don't chase rule is one of the hardest rules. Because when it goes against you, it hurts. You know, but when you don't use that rule and it goes against you,
It's when it
hurts
up
even
another
worse.
100% after that too. Then I'm like, shoot.
Yeah.
Rub it in, mother.
Yeah, I'd rather miss a trade than lose money.
Yeah. Oh, I would never jump in a candle like that. Never. Back in the day, all the
I
time.
mean, the thing is, if like I said, you've got to build tools that are scalable, right? If you have a rule on jumping in on green candles like that, you can't do that 10 times in a row successfully. You might catch one, but in the long run, it's a numbers game and you're going to get burned.
It went up over here and then it came down and consolidated for a while. Then that's when it shot up the second
Nah,
time.
this thing just literally, when it's time to move, it just literally goes. It seems like
It still
I
only had a
almost want to
$20
say
million
it's
market
like
cap.
single buys. And even on the 4 hour, every pump has been one candle.
Yeah, it's the market cap is tiny. It was at 5 million. It's up to 20.
Yeah, these are one of these coins that you have to be in it when it's dead.
Yeah.
Because it pumps and then
I
it goes dead for a long time and then it just pumps out of nowhere again. Let's see what the timing is on this. Seems like the pumps are getting shorter. Like the distance between the pumps are getting shorter. Which is something I like to watch too. 4 days for that pump. 2 days for that pump. So let's assume the diminishing returns stay the same. This is Voodoo TA, by the way, guys. Don't do this. But trend stays the same. You get your next pump. And
shortly.
12 hours.
That'd be right around 12 hours, 2 p.m.
Let me see. On a daily.
You don't use Apple, do you? Well, I use Apple. I'm wondering how that app works and everything. I guess you can tip on the app with the jelly token.
Nah, I don't. I haven't used the app. No.
It was reminding me of Ton, man.
Let's see if we can find the right EMA. I mean the right time frame. This RSI. I guess the 1 hour would be.
That whole time it was consolidating right
There we
there,
go,
man. I
the
kept
2 hour.
thinking, like, is it gonna come down more? I thought it was gonna come down more for that big candle.
Yeah, so the 2 hour looks good for the RSIs here. Every coin has a time frame with the RSI that's most favorable. I don't really know how to explain how or why I do this, but if you go through the time frames and you back test, you'll see which stochastic RSI is the strongest, or which one the coin respects the most. Here, it's pretty obvious to me that it's the 2 hour, right? If you got in here, you stayed sideways for a while, you were there for the pump. Right? If you got in here, you stayed sideways for a little while, you had a little bit of up. You got in here, you got in before the pump. You got in here, you got in before the pump. Right? And now we're looking at an RSI level that's about as low as it's been. Now, this only counts if there's going to be a correction. If there's going to be a continuation. If there's going to be a correction, this will just get slammed. And you end up coming down and you'll end up staying slammed like this. Right? Perfect example. RSI came down. Would have thought it was a good time to buy, but it just kept, just basically got slammed down. But I wouldn't be mad at anybody for looking. And with that pattern, 12 days to load up. Pay attention to that cross on your 2 hour stochastic. As soon as you get that cross on your 2 hour stochastic, I'd start, if you want to be in position, I'd start making sure you're in position.
Yeah, about the cross. It look nice now. That was tempting me. I really do think it's going to continue because it has nothing for market cap and it's picking up hype.
Yeah, at this point, dollar stack, I'd wait for a break and a retest, man.
If I wasn't a chicken shit, I would have tripled my bag already.
Support is support until it's not. If the trend is our friend, right, then we have to assume that it will hold support and make its way back up to the top of the range. Right? That's the highest probability chance because the trend hasn't broken yet. Support hasn't broken. If that breaks, though, you want to wait for a retest, in my opinion. Especially right now, just think about it. The RSIs have been going down forever already. Right? If you look at your RSIs, you know, you're going to be close to being slammed here. Which means if you let it come down, let that RSI come down, and then take the retest, then you get to jump in at the same price you would at the breakout, but with a cool down RSI. We just got to let that RSI pop a little bit here. Yeah, just a little patience is going to go a long way, bro, during this, while we're trading on increased difficulty.
Dbloc, can you see any big move before this FOMC? I mean, power talks, and I mean just before, an hour before, but no one's going to play anything
There'll
at the
be some
moment. They're waiting.
volatility on the day.
Yeah, on the day, but now everyone's
Nah,
just in a
everybody's
holding
waiting. Yeah, you're just waiting now.
When's he talking?
Wednesday.
pattern.
Oh, tomorrow. It was an FOMC?
Yeah. Tomorrow's we find out when we find out if he's gonna end quantitative tightening.
Yeah, but tomorrow night, Bank of Japan talking about interest rates. I wonder what they're gonna say, or if that's gonna have any bearing over like what Powell considers.
It might, but the traders are going to wait for Powell's response. I wouldn't be making a big move right now. I'd just be sitting on my hands.
I wonder how much it costs to send a cash.
To send a what?
A cash.
Oh, I heard something else, man. I heard something else.
Like, damn, I know things are bad, but dudes out here
Guys
selling
dropping
themselves.
off appendages at the
Dudes
moment.
out
He's
here
desperate.
selling themselves now.
Oh, I still have one kidney left, so there's always that.
Wow, you got a kidney left? Crazy.
Did you sell your stock yet?
Myself? Like, you mean, have I sold my body? Where do you think I am when I'm not here? Out on the corner, making money so I can buy crypto.
Your soul, not yourself.
Oh,
yes, okay.
Yeah. I mean, who says I ever really had one?
I sold my soul last year when it topped out.
I sold my soul. That's
sold the top of his soul.
Yeah, soul. We all
It
sold
was
soul,
a
man.
clear double top, bro. I had to monetize
I sold
that
my
shit.
soul at $8.
I remember selling it at 16. Become a computer programmer full time. I was like, I ain't never gonna have a life again.
I remember when Soul was pumping and that hashtag was going around Twitter, don't sell your soul.
Oh, okay.
Wow. And that was probably the best time to sell it.
Yeah, definitely. You get a hashtag trending, talk about diamond hands, time to take profits.
I know a lot of us were waiting for it to go to $5 because everybody said, "Oh, it's going down to $5."
Dude, I'm just waiting until I see the diamond hand memes and I'm gonna dump so hard.
That is true. Hodl. Elon's telling you
Diamond
hold will be
hands.
something.
Like ramen hands.
Nobody holds anymore. That's the problem.
Nah, it's a bunch of Jeters, bro. A bunch of Derek Jeters.
when I first got into crypto, everybody was into holding this and that. Yeah, that's what you did. Now everybody just trades. Every
Coming
show
to the
you go
meme
on, they're
doc.
teaching you how to scalp and this and that.
Mhm.
There's no more holding. So
Oh
you
yeah,
got
okay. So speaking of which, Dbloc, I'm working on a new scalping strategy. It's
Wow.
based off your Lorentzian classification thing. And so far I'm getting pretty good results. I need to back test it more, but it seems like it could be a game changer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're gonna like it a lot. Are you gonna be around tomorrow? I would show it to you right now, but I'm
Yeah, I'll be around
super
tomorrow, of
tired.
course.
I should probably be going to sleep. But you think you'd be around in like the morning or afternoon?
Afternoon, yeah, I'll be on definitely before 2.
All right, cool. I'll just show it to you now, but it's like I feel like the explanation and the demonstration is gonna take a while.
You're good, bro. You sound tired too. So don't worry about it. Do tomorrow.
Yeah.
anything going on
No,
today?
word.
Tuesday. You know, Twitter's quiet right now. You say that and everything. That's probably when they're gonna go after him.
Nah, it is quiet. It's really
Yeah.
quiet, actually. It's weirdly quiet.
Quiet before the storm. That's probably their plan. Though. Let's stop talking about it. He sees us coming. Let's just and they're just gonna get all together and then boom.
I used to have this reoccurring nightmare when I was a teenager. It's the only one I can remember, and I don't even really dream like that anymore. It was like burned in. But it was always different, but it was always the same. Either somebody did something to my girl or my mom or a family member or something, right? Beat him up or something. So I go beat the guy up, and the guy beats me up. I can't beat him up.
You're trying to move your arms and they won't move.
So no, I just can't. He's just stronger than me. There's nothing I could do, right? So then I try to go with a knife, and he's got a bigger knife, and I come at him with a gun, and he's got a bigger gun, and no matter what I do, he always outdoes me. Like that was always my like reoccurring nightmare. That's what they must feel like with this whale right now. They're throwing everything they have at this guy, bro. Literally throwing everything they have at this whale, and he's just chilling out. Just buying Melania coin, and just doing random shit, just super unbothered, while everybody on Twitter is going crazy. I think it's funny.
You ever have one of those dreams and you're gonna get in a fight and you go to swing and your arms like slow motion, it won't move. It's like,
Nah, but it's always like I'm always throwing pillow punches. Like they don't do shit.
yeah, it's weird, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens to me in my dreams too when I'm fighting somebody.
It's like your arm doesn't want to. It's like
you go to throw a punch, but it's like wicked slow, and then
Yeah.
you connect. It's like there's no power to it. Like you
There's
feel
no
like you're
power,
not doing
it's
any
slow, yeah.
damage.
Yep.
D-block, the green will stop the REM sleep, man. That's the dreams go away, man.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Times that I've taken breaks off of smoke and I have like crazy vivid dreams.
Yeah.
But I'm good. I'm all right.
No, no,
anxiety and stress that the weed cuts down is worth not dreaming, in my opinion.
Oh, I would never say anything bad about Mary, but
no,
apparently the REM does.
Apparently we still dream. We just don't
remember it.
We don't process it in real time.
Yeah.
I can't
If it
remember
doesn't
what
make
time I had it.
sense, like you know how when you wake up from a dream, like it'll be really weird and like not a lot of it makes sense, and you're like trying to think of it, and like you ever like woken up from a crazy dream and you try to explain what happened to somebody, and then the more you try to remember what happened, like the quicker it seems to like you forget it. Well, it's like sometimes what happens in our dreams, if you don't remember a dream at all, it's like because it was too disturbing for your brain to like remember and process it. So it's a defense mechanism
Oh,
of the
great.
brain
New
to
fear
actually
unlocked.
forget it. Well, I mean, it's like it's true. It's like it's sort of even if it's not disturbing, it's just like something that like you're not.
Well, they say that your
subconscious
subconscious makes you process things while you're sleeping that you didn't process while you were awake. Right? If there's something that you were supposed to learn from something that happened during the day, if there's something a lesson or something that you were supposed to catch that you didn't, or something that you're doing wrong that you haven't stopped doing, your brain reprocesses that into lessons that you're supposed to pick up in your subconscious. So what I just keep telling myself is that I'm living my life perfect and my subconscious is just chill. Like, nah, you nailed today, bro. Rest rest calm for 8 hours. Don't worry. I'm
Well, it's
completely
like you
talking shit.
clean
I'm sure that's not what it is.
it like so first it's like your brain stores information. When your brain waves go into like a delta or alpha state, you get relaxed. Then you go into a theta state. Your brain stores the information that it learns, and then it cleans out everything that it doesn't need. So like it doesn't retain stuff that like your brain doesn't deem as important enough to have to remember. Then when you go into the delta state, it restores like everything and
Man,
it
that's you
like restores
guys.
your body.
I'm a smoker. I go from awake state to a sleep state back to awake state. Like a blink of an eye. Kelly,
Whenever, like, your
yeah,
brainwaves.
I came in and I drew the measured move down, but I had to draw the box first because, well, you know, emotions and shit.
Have you ever had a dream ruin your day?
Oh, I've had night terrors before from too much nicotine. It's like you wake up in it and you can't get out of it and you're fighting. Man, it ain't good. The packet
When you're
says
in
night terrors, side effect.
when you're in the theta state, that's when you're dreaming. Like that's when your brain is active, like subconscious. Your subconscious brain is active, but in the delta state, nothing is really too active. Like your brain is focusing on restoring and regenerating like damaged cells. Like your cells in your body all get regenerated like while you sleep and you produce HGH. That's what happens in delta. So if you're in straight delta mode, like if your brainwaves are all the way down in delta most of the time, you won't have a dream. Like you'll have like a deep sleep, deep dreamless sleep that's just really restorative physically. But the theta state, it cleans and stores information and processes information like and like your subconscious is still active, so it's like you have those dreams, but it's a lot of it is like just storing, processing information, cleaning it, and then you get restored afterwards. But you go in and you go out of theta into delta and then out of delta into theta multiple times
Every
during
time you say
sleep.
theta, I get cold shivers down my spine from bad options plays.
I
Ugh,
see dead
theta
people.
decay.
Damn. But that's what healthy brainwaves are. You're supposed to go in and out of each state. It's like a 90-minute cycle that you're supposed. If you do 8 hours, then you're supposed to get 5 cycles or something.
I don't know, bro. I feel like my brain does so much
6.
processing during the day that when I go to sleep, it just literally shuts off.
Shit, I wish I could have what you got.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad
Me
thing, though,
too.
because there is like a lot of restorative, corrective shit that's supposed to happen when you sleep, but
Dude, I've had dreams solve my problems that I couldn't solve at work that day, and then the next day I went and used that thing, because I'm a coder, so I solved the problem when I dreamt the solution. It's weird.
If you're like really physically tired though, then you could just go straight into delta and you could be in delta the most for the majority of the time you're asleep.
I don't dream because I smoke.
same. I have an ADHD brain, bro, so not only do I have all the processing that goes on during the day, but then I've got the narrator back there
The
just yapping away. So when I
The
close
smoke
my
is a
eyes
dream.
and lay down, that's like the only silence. That's the most silent time of the night.
When you
Well,
smoke,
yeah.
you're just daydreaming, man. Anyway, it's like, hey.
You work out and stuff all the time too, right? Like if you go to the
Yeah.
gym every day,
No,
you're probably super tired still.
physical exhaustion is
So your brain is probably saying like, oh hey, we need to work harder on like restoring his muscles and like producing HGH and like restoring his cells and all that stuff and repairing his body rather than like,
If I
restoring your
don't
brain.
if
Like
I don't go to sleep, I could run a 48-hour shift, bro. I mean, if I don't work out, I can run a 48-hour shift easy.
Do you
I
guys
feel like I have more dreams when I'm stressed out.
do you guys smoke cigarettes or do you like vape? Or is there even do you guys differentiate?
I was speaking about THC.
Yeah, that knocks out your REM sleep big time.
Yeah,
I
when I
vape
was in prison, I didn't smoke, And when I was asleep, I was dreaming like another life. I had another life when I was sleeping. So that put like my jail time like twice.
Twice as
It was feeling
long.
like twice because I was dreaming every night.
I can remember those long dreams, bro, where it really is like you lived the whole life inside of the dream. But that was a long time ago.
That's some Inception shit.
Honestly, I feel like when you smoke, you know those things that you're figuring out in your subconscious. I feel like if you do it correctly, you figure out a lot of those things when you're smoking too. If you're introspective, anyways.
Well, when I feel like if I'm super stressed out and I'm not physically exhausted, then I'll have dreams more, and I feel like my sleep is not as restorative physically. But I mean, if I have like a healthy balance where it's like I'm physically tired and I'm not stressed out, then I'll have dreams that are sort of more productive and it like it's more restorative like physically and mentally when I sleep.
You know what you can do? Like before you go to sleep, you tell yourself to look at your hands in your dream. If you can pull your hands up and look at them, you'll wake up in your dream and you can control it. It's freaked out, man. Just lift your hands up and look at them in a dream. You got to tell
Yeah,
yourself,
lucid dreaming.
hell, you can do it. It's whack.
Yeah, you can practice to do that. You can also take a supplement called galantamine, which is like a plant supplement, and that increases. It's actually good for cognitive function and prevents like dementia in old age, but it increases your dream recall and increases the likelihood of waking up in your dream.
What is it? Galantamine?
Galantamine. Yeah.
You got me looking at something up.
You can get
Galantamine.
it
It
on
sounds like
Amazon. I got some on Amazon.
It's already in the cart.
Is it like an amino
Yeah.
acid? Alkaloid. Caucasian snowdrop.
That sounds like code word for something else.
It does, doesn't it? I'm looking at the chemical structure now, and it's like it looks kind of a little bit not a whole hell of a lot, but a little bit like MDMA.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's either that or Coke. Coca-Cola, boys and girls.
Yeah,
Talking about
yeah, that's.
Coca-Cola.
I mean, that's what I was thinking too, but that's the name of the plant that it. I mean,
That it derives from.
yeah, it's called Galanthus caucaseus, which is, I guess, that's probably the Latin name. So it's, I guess, it translates to Caucasian snowdrop.
That's so funny. I did not know that. So thank you.
Galanthus caucaesicus. Galanthus caucaesicus is the plant. Yeah, Caucasian snowdrop. It's extracted from the bulbs of the flowers on the plant.
Yeah, I've taken that a few times. Like, you have to do it before you go to sleep and make sure you go to bed, because sometimes you can't, like, it'll keep you awake. But if you fall asleep, like, I've had plenty of extremely vivid dreams, but also ones where I become conscious that I'm in the dream, and then I just do. Usually, I just like fly or yeah.
That's
Or
pretty
I just
sweet.
like take in the surroundings. Like I'll just realize it's a dream and just be like, observing things. But then I lose the consciousness. So you have to train yourself to stay conscious within a dream. And sometimes the dream like shakes and you like everything changes and you go into a new dream and you completely forget that you were actually dreaming.
Dreaming. Hello? Can you hear me?
You ever had the out of body experience type stuff?
No, I've never
Yeah.
had that.
Yeah, it's doing some astral projection shit.
Like
I've gotten to the door of that, and that was
I'm
pretty.
actually a bit worried. I'm a bit nervous to do that, really.
Some DMT, some Dave Matthews Tan.
Have you done it?
Hello?
Yeah, I got to
Yeah,
like
Hello?
yeah, I've seen the Dark Side of the Moon.
Am I
Is
muted?
there aliens there?
no,
no,
you're
man,
the
I can hear.
You're not muted, bro. I hear you.
Oh, sorry.
We're just ignoring you. No, kidding.
That's fine. I just didn't know if I was muted.
No, you're good.
We're doing a bunch of ether over here, boys. We're great liquid.
Ethereum.
Eat every day.
I got a dream question. Do you ever dream, and when you're in your dream, you tell yourself in your dream that it's a dream?
I think you
Yeah.
just missed the whole conversation.
Yeah, that would be lucid dreaming.
Yeah, we were
That
talking
seems to
about that
be.
in that.
Oh.
So
Galantamine.
Yeah,
I have
Galant.
one dream question. Have you ever dreamed the smartphone, a smartphone? Like you're browsing or doing something on your smartphone? Because I never did. And what do you think?
I've heard of that before. Actually, it's very uncommon. They say that nobody does.
Yeah, they said that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I haven't.
I
I've
never
never,
have.
I've never been on a
I'm
phone.
I'm still searching people who saw a smartphone and they're browsing it in their dream, but I cannot find one.
We might have to ask somebody under the age of maybe 16.
Yeah, I was playing a tennis on Atari the other week.
Ask a 14-year-old girl if she dreams about being on her cell phone. It's
Last
probably going to
year,
be a different answer, you
yeah,
know.
yeah,
last
we
year I
haven't had them for that long. Like the kids grew up with it.
their whole life is on that thing. Like literally.
Have you not had a dream that's with a smartphone?
I'll
That
be
so
honest with you. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever had a dream with electronics. Period. I've never had a
Have you ever
dream
been
that
a
I'm
hit?
charting. I chart all day. I've
You're
never had a dream that I'm charting.
yeah.
Dude, I have nightmares about candles, bro. You see, like I've had seriously, like I'll be dead asleep and I'll have a dream that I'm in a trade and I'm looking at the chart and there'll be candles just ripping up and down and I'm like,
It's a quick update on those dimension
Dbloc,
scenarios.
Maddie Hall in chat said they had a dream with a smartphone and the computer.
Because in your dream, you have to be creative. Smartphone.
I also had a
Smartphone.
dream with the computer.
I've
You
definitely
know,
had a dream with Boombox. I can't remember one with a smartphone, like off the top of my head, but I've definitely seen candlesticks on charts in my dream, and I've definitely like been. I definitely remember like a boombox, or like at a concert or something with speakers and stuff like that.
I've flown a UFO when I was like
do you know
5.
when you dream, you know that you're in the past. You know, you don't look the calendar, you don't look the time, but you know that you're in the past. Every time that I feel that, when I'm in my dream in my past, I'm going to the computer and I'm buying Bitcoin, bro. every time I'm going. Like, I mean, when I feel that I'm in the past, I'm in panic mode
That's funny.
and going to the computer.
You're on some straight Wojak shit.
Oh, that's a nightmare, yo. You dream that you're back in the beginning of Bitcoin, early, and then you go to buy some Bitcoin, but you have no money.
Oh, I dreamt that Bitcoin was at 73 the other morning, and I went to buy it, and it was at 84. I was like, damn it.
I don't have to dream that. That's real life.
2010. The worst part is that it's like I remember my friend telling me about Coinbase in like 2012, and I'm like, oh, dude, because he was on it, man. He was buying XRP and stuff. Like, I was like, I don't know.
That came out in 2015, didn't it?
I don't know anything.
2015, I bought 3 point something bitcoins for $500, and I sold it like 15% profit, and I bought one shitty wheat, bro.
Damn. Yeah, no, I didn't know when my buddy was telling. He told me about Coinbase, and I knew about Bitcoin, but like I didn't know really hardly anything about it, and I didn't know what the hell XRP was. But I came to find out later that like he was buying XRP later, like on there. I'm just like, damn, man, if I had just been on this like so much earlier.
The
But yeah,
whale,
like as
the
far
whale isn't the problem right now, Maddie. It's not like the whale's pushing down price or anything, right? We're just dealing with this resistance we haven't been able to get over. Really strong resistance. Now there is a chance that the whale is selling off some spot to protect his liquidation. But most of the energy we've gotten from this whole whale thing has been positive, right? Because the other whales are trying to get him, so they were trying to liquidate him. So honestly, most of the price action we've seen that you can attribute to the whale has been up. Not really that big of a deal. It's just something that we're kind of watching.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if he's sort of, if he hasn't been taken out yet, and he's like actively trying to protect his position, then I'd say it must be somebody that has a lot of Bitcoin on spot, where like they have the freedom to be able to sell it whenever they want, and
Yeah.
they must have some sort of influence over the price.
Maybe his mate said, I'm going to keep dumping it like
Even
85.
excuse me, even smaller $1 million plus liquidations get protected by spot sells. Right? That's your last ditch effort to be able to defend your position. Right? Is create like a reverse party. Instead of creating a green candle hoping retail jumps in, you're creating a red candle at resistance hoping that people help protect your trade basically. So with that type of money, I would just assume that one, he has a hedge, and two, he's got some coin to protect his position on spot.
Yeah, he's flying way too close to the sun if that's his only position and his only knowledge.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's his only position.
Only billionaires spend 10 mil like that. Like, even if you've got 100 mil, you're not just going to blow 10 mil that easy. That's billionaire territory.
Yeah, somebody commented on one of the original posts and was like, if the dude has a $300 million position, he's probably got 30 billion somewhere else.
Just one bill will do it. He's only got 10 million in that margin.
Very, very likely he's not the only one funding this. It's him and his colleagues, his buddies. His
Listen, if I
billionaires.
gotta spend 10 million to make 15 million, I'll do that every day. I'll do that all day long and twice on Sunday.
If he knows he's not risking it, though.
But that's the thing. Like when you're hedged properly, and especially now that you've got the attention that you've got, like I don't know. I wouldn't wish that type of attention on anybody, bro. I can't imagine having half of the crypto industry watching my trade live.
He might have a lot of positions down at 77 on that dip the other day.
Well, he's got buy orders all the way down to 63, but I think that's part of the spoof as well.
Yeah, spoofing them.
Yeah, it's just meant to scare people to think, oh my God, it's going down there. Why would somebody with this much money put a short this big and have buy orders that low if it's not going down?
Because it ain't that much money.
We can speculate all day, but these guys have both.
Yeah.
It's a bit of cash to put on the line. Like I said,
No,
if you got
it's a lot of money to go 40x on. I mean, it's an abnormally large trade.
Literally, only billionaires do that. The people that buy islands, man, to put 10
There's
million.
a lot of billionaires. There's a lot of billionaires out there.
Yeah, plenty of them. But if he's hedged, he might not have that much. Either that or maybe North Korea.
I don't think so. They wouldn't expose themselves like that.
No, it's hyper liquid advertisement.
North Koreans are smarter than that.
Yeah, I know. They were trying to launder an OKX the other day.
Check out dominance. ETH is actually going up during this whole thing.
Yeah, we absorbed the last demand zone and we're at another demand zone right here.
Basically, just waiting for the retest of this bear flag. Honestly, at this point, I think we get it. I'm just waiting to see if it does it without a retest or if we get a retest at the double bottom of this wick. We're about to invalidate this W, which I mean, obviously, is already pretty close to invalidated.
Yeah, the dominance is acting different lately.
It's good. I like it. I'm trying
It
not to
smells
pay
like
too much
autism.
attention to it, but it's because we're getting close to QT. I mean, we looked. I showed the You guys are gonna get sick and tired of seeing this chart. Absolutely sick and tired of seeing it, but that's all right. Where's my ETH BTC? So, this point right here, where dominance tops out, the purple line is dominance, the pink line is ETH BTC, and the white line is when QT ends. Right? That's what we're waiting for. Dominance is starting to show a little bit of weakness. It is starting to look a little funny. Just like ETH BTC is starting to look a little funny and starting to look like it might possibly be wanting to try to find some sort of bottom. But the third part of that scenario is QT ending. Right? Until QT ends, ETH BTC will bleed out. As long as ETH BTC bleeds out, since it's such a high market cap, Bitcoin dominance will pump. So this FOMC meeting is very important. We got to put things in order. Number one most bullish thing we're hoping for is that he pops up and says we're officially ending QT. Boom, that's it. Not a single word actually, I take that back. Most bullish thing is we're ending QT and we're talking about starting QE sooner than we expected. That would be absolutely just skyrockets.
What's the date of the next FOMC Dbloc? Do you know?
Wednesday.
The next one though, the one after this.
It's a month. There's no that we don't have an off month or anything. I believe it's a month after.
But March 19.
Yeah. So
that could be rockets then, huh?
Yeah. So the second most bullish would be he says we're ending QT and doesn't say anything at all about QE. And then hopefully, oh my God, hopefully no reporter at the press conference is dumb enough to ask him a direct question about QE. Because if they word that wrong and they make him say the wrong thing, we're screwed. We're going to lose all the sort of benefit of QT ending just because he said some crazy shit about QE. Now, worst case scenario, that would be bad. In other words, we're ending QT, but we're not even looking at QE anytime soon. Worst case scenario is that they don't announce QT and a reporter asks about it and he gives any sort of inclination that it's not even close, meaning not even in the next one. That's going to get priced into the market and we're going to probably see some lower lows. Because at that point, you're talking about at least 2 months of ETH BTC still bleeding out.
Hopefully he says we're ending QT and I'll think about QEing next month.
I almost hope that he doesn't even say the word QE. And the reason I say that is because there will be follow-up questions and he gets frustrated with reporters. And if they dig too hard, he might just put everybody in the corner and be like, settle down. But forget about QE. QE is great. When QE comes, up and to the right, everything's up and to the right, whatever, that's great. But this is what we need for our alt's sake, to be able to really load into alts. Me personally, I'm going to need to see that happen. So now when we go to global M2, thank you, Galactic. I was on my way there. When you go to global M2, that's the 105 day. This is the 75 day. So this would sort of coincide with him coming in tomorrow and saying that QT is over. Is what I would expect. Comes in tomorrow, says QT is over. There's only 8 days left until the takeoff. Gives it about a week for the market to process. Boom, off and to the right.
What if he says, hey, Dbloc, QE's on?
Oh, man. We'll leave her just straight green arrow from now to my birthday.
He's like, and delete that sandbox indicator.
So if we get rid of that and we put on the 105 day, then this sort of lines up with him announcing it during the next FOMC, which is probably the most likely, in my opinion. So we're still looking at if we're going to get this move up, right? There is a chance that we've already seen the move. Hold on.
Politically, that means Trump's going to be on full hardcore bully everyone around mode for another month.
Yeah. So you see here, like, there is a non-zero chance anyways that this was the top and that we don't see our 90. I still think that we're going to go up, grab this vector gap, hit 90, and then have a longer retracement into next month, and then finally take off. But we've got to be prepared for the fact that that could have been the top there. Either way, it all lines up really good with hopefully at least either this meeting or next meeting, them concluding QT.
I'm
For
not going
right
to get
now,
sick of this.
let's get this bear flag out of the way. Don't freak out
I'm not
now.
I'm not going to get sick of this Dbloc. Thank you very much.
But
Do you know how many
you're a high level nerd though too. So you're like me.
Do you know how many arguments I can win with people that have no idea about finance that keep questioning me? I'm like, you have no idea. I start saying M2, QT, Q. They just go, I'm done. I don't even like finance. And they just walk away. So good. I do get a little bit excited about correlation coefficients. You're right. I am a nerd. I prefer geek though, Dbloc. My title should be geek, not nerd.
Vectors in the work.
Yeah, so long as we got vectors on the way down, I'm not worried about it. And we still, until, like I said, when I said that we could have already topped out, getting this entire move down does nothing to break structure, right? We still got a low, a higher low. That would just be just another higher low. We would have to start breaking down below 80 for it to even be questionable. We did invalidate that W though, which I'm kind of glad because my OCD was going crazy. This chart was looking a little too messy. And the reason I said, okay, don't freak out now is because I just didn't want to hear 60s and low 70s talk just because we're coming down to clear these liquidations.
Stopping volume on 5 minutes for me.
If I was the president of the United States, I would order the trying to figure out what would be the right department. Honestly, it'd probably be the Department of Defense. If I was the president, I would immediately order the DoD to start mining Bitcoin. With all our runoff.
That'll scare Russia.
Probably the best tax neutral Bitcoin acquisition sort of strategy, right?
And it's not tax money.
And it's free energy. Nah, butthead, never. That's not a job that I would take, bro. You kidding me? That's like a lose-lose situation. Immediately, half the Americans hate you, depending on what side you stood on. Right? So immediately, you split it in half. As a businessman, that shit makes no sense to me. You want the biggest, widest ranging market possible, and you immediately cut your market in half by picking a political side. At least in today's environment, it shouldn't be like that, but that's how it is.
Can't we all just get along?
Would be nice.
Everyone can have Air Maxes.
Well, let's not get carried away. The ones I like only drop in bunches of like 1,500, so can't all.
Free Jordan.
Yeah,
Jordans.
let them have
Yeah.
the Jordans.
Oh, you put them in Pumas.
Little Smokies. What's going on, bro? Little Smokey's been here longer than I would say 80% of y'all. The YouTube exclusive.
Yo, yo.
I don't know. Has Smokey's been here
Yeah.
longer than Gloomy? I'm trying to remember. Smokey's been here since Smokey's, you've been here since AMC GME, right? Right around that era.
Oh, it's a YouTube.
There's a group of people that got here for like AMC GME, and then there's the ones that came in for Doge. And then there's the ones that came in for the bear market, like what the hell is going on?
Since February 2021, he said. A lot of people,
Where's that
came around at
dominance?
the same time.
Yeah, it's probably around the same time, Gloomy.
That's
But
right before Elon went on.
as far as people that are only on YouTube, I think Little Smokies might be the oldest one.
February 2000. That's right before Elon went on Saturday Night Live, huh?
Yeah,
That was March. That was March.
That was between GME and Doge.
I was here around the same time. I know I was here for that. Yeah.
I think that dominance is going into Tether.
Those are some fun days, bro. Chat used to be wild back in the day. As fun as it was, I promise never to let it get like that. That was nuts, yo. There was a time where you couldn't get a word in on Discord. So many fights.
What are you saying, man?
What, me?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna sweep this. If we pop up now to clear these vectors that we dropped would give us that retest we're talking about. But if we can't get back into that pattern, I'd have to assume they're gonna come get these licks.
Oh no! Don't freak out.
Oh, you got a little note.
Yeah. I drew it before the pat. I looked at it, I drew the bear flag, then I drew the note, and then I slowly took the measured move and moved it over. And I could hear like the gasps in the YouTube chat. It's like, guys, don't, like, it's literally just a couple $1,000.
$1,000 used to be a lot of Bitcoin. Not anymore.
Yeah, but this is like about $300 or $400 back.
Yeah.
Depends how far you go back. It was nothing. It's just a blip.
2K on an $82,000 asset. But more importantly, the higher low, right, is all that we're worried about.
Yeah, the trend.
Yeah, let's go. We'll drop that here, and then we could put all this the okay freak out now line.
Damn, Mavia. Why is Mavia pumping like that?
What is Mafia? Mafia.
Is that the game?
96%.
Yeah, Heroes of Mavia.
Is that MAVIA or is it MAV?
MAVIA.
It's like 600% on a week.
Heroes of
A
Mafia.
game?
Mobile free-to-play Web3 MMO. Strategy game.
Oh, a gaming coin went up.
Nah, it wasn't collagen lip injections. Chemical was doing vampire facial. That shit was crazy, bro.
What the hell is that?
Chemical.
Like this shit where like you prick your you leaves your face all bloody. It's supposed to like make your skin sort of create collagen and heal itself. It's one of those like beauty things or whatever.
Yeah, it sounded like something
But
else,
let's
though.
just say, like, she did that shit live on YouTube, and it did not look like, respectfully, Chemical, if you're out there, love you like a sister, but it did not look like the cleanliest, the most sanitary sort of clinical environment, bro. I was worried for her, and I thought, like, this girl's gonna get an infection.
Okay. I was about to say it sounded like something else.
Whatever happened to her?
She was never gonna make it long in crypto. She knew it too. She used to say it all the time. She's like, that, you know.
What if she comes back around and tries to join your Discord?
I mean, she knows the rules, you know. She was never much of a problem. It was always the thing where like you would tell her what she's doing wrong, and then the next day she'd come in and it was just the same shit over and
She would get
over and
depressed
over.
easy, man. She would get down on herself so easy.
And then like
It was
people
kinda sick.
and then like people that were used to it would be like just blow it off like just Chemical being Chemical. But then new people would like try to help. You know what I mean? Because they're new, so they're like, no, they'll try to walk it through, and we're like, look, it's a her thing. It's not, you know.
It was. I caught the back end of that. It was pretty. What's the word for it? It was pretty sad.
Well, Chemical was wild.
Chemical.
Talk about that.
She was like that little sister that you knew was gonna get into shit, but you still feel like needed to be protected from herself, sort of shit. But everybody's an adult, bro. You can't. You can't. You could try as hard as you can, but once you see that somebody's not listening, you just can't. She had two 3-story pine trees in her front yard. She wanted to climb up these things with
This
no
shit's
ropes
crazy.
and hang a banner from one tree to the other. It was a wild time, bro.
She tried to climb it with no safety precautions whatsoever.
What's up?
Police. Last time.
Hey, she knows. That's why she called herself Chemical.
That was one of the reasons. So apparently she was a chemistry teacher. In Berkeley, but she lost her job because her interest in chemicals sort of went further than the classroom. And I'm not speaking out of school. I mean, she used to stream her screen all the time, and she had a whiteboard in her kitchen. And on the whiteboard, it looked like somebody that was like being held hostage, like how you would expect it to say, "Help, somebody help me." It'd be like, buy milk, buy cheese, get more meth. And like, yo, Chemical, like, your whiteboard. And then she'd turn around and be like, yeah, I know, I just ran out. It's just if I don't put it there, I won't remember. And like, no, I'm not. Forget it. Forget it.
1 kilo of meth.
Some people you just can't, you know. It's like, okay, you know, all right, I tried.
She Also, another thing that a lot of people probably don't know is like, you know, how she spelled a chemical like COL at the end. It's because her name's Colette.
Oh yeah, I didn't know all that.
I never paid attention. I don't think I ever looked at the spelling.
We had some really interesting characters come through here, man.
No, I don't know,
Yeah,
Dbloc.
Raj
Looks like
go
we're
over to her
running out
house.
of steam here. I don't even know if it's gonna come up and re-tap off the bottom there.
It's basically a rehab center here.
Doc Raj went to her house to help try to fix her
And we never
computers,
heard from him again, bro.
and we never heard from him again.
Uh-oh.
He was gone.
Bro, we never heard from him again. I mean,
Still to this day?
we literally heard from him, but he just disappeared after that. Like, he came back and told us a story, and he's like, yeah, it was weird, bro. I'm like, bro, you don't got to lie to kick it. Y'all make a good couple. You know what I mean? You went all the way out there, you know. He's like, nah, I didn't expect what I found, and da-da-da. I was like, oh, shit. She tried to give him vamp. She tried to give him... Yes, she tried to give him Botox.
Oh, boy.
They
Probably
would have made a
Botox
good
other
couple, though, because
temporaries.
Raj was another interesting character.
Yeah, Raj was really.
Those two would have had amazing children.
What happened to Vlad?
Yeah, she went to the meetup. I think she went to one of Tame's meetups back in the day. Or at least that's what he said.
I haven't heard him in a minute either.
And yeah, we've had some interesting characters.
Dude, who was that guy that used to just talk over people? And he's like, "You need to give me the space to speak," and like he would just say the same thing over and over again. He's like, "You guys are not understanding."
I don't know. I just thought of like
What I'm
4
trying to
different
tell
people
you.
when you said that.
Dude, he like, oh god, he had like, I can't remember his name. It's like on the tip of my tongue, but it was like,
Turco?
I feel like it began with an O or something.
Was it Turco?
No.
No,
It
it
begins
wasn't
with a
Turco.
T.
Turco was my guy. Sharted.
I
I would
Gonna
sit there,
shit
bro. I would
this
sit there and do a
those
long. I would sit there and do like a
those
long 30-minute, 45-minute TA, bro, on how bullish something was, and he'd just come out of. As soon as I was done, he'd give it that good 5 seconds sort of dead space and be like, "Sharted."
gonna shit.
I think one of the most disturbing was Fenris and his fire alarm when the battery ran out, man. That went on for like 4 months. Oh, man.
This was an interesting one, yeah.
Then we got the sound bite.
Please, can you look for me for the gala? Can you check the gala, please?
Yeah, I'll take a look at Gala.
Gala.
Dude, it was like Osmar or something. I gotta figure out what this dude's name was, because he was like.
You have any like old messages or anything?
That's what I'm looking through right now, but they only go back so far.
Why do you have to go on the other Discord or two?
Pisket was a classic.
Oh, I remember what it was. Vugar. You remember that guy?
The name sounds familiar.
Vugar. And he was like, he always be like, no, so you people, you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. And it's because of this and that. And we were like, dude, all right, so can you like get to the point of what you're trying to say? He's like, well, you people keep interrupting me and I can't tell you what I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, it was wild, bro. You had to get in where you fit in to be heard in that Discord sometimes, for real.
The biggest loser on here ever was that guy that was pumping that E-lock. That loser guy.
What is your
loser.
name? That guy? What is your name?
No, he was the one from California that sold Nikes and was trying to buy Doge, the big loser.
SK?
Yeah, what? That guy was a loser, man.
SK and what was the other one?
SK with his made up stories. Like he'd come in here with a made up story every day.
I'm from Dbloc. I'm from
the Block guy was funny.
Yo, y'all remember AZ Backpack?
Yeah, AZ's cool. AZ's come in here a couple times. AZ always shows love. Yeah,
Holy shit! I haven't heard from him in
he's
a
good.
minute.
He's still
At least a
around,
few years.
What was he talking about? How he was gonna pump Doge and everything, and how many did he buy? $80 worth.
bro. When he
Yeah,
said
big.
that he broke up with his girl because she liked the male model's picture on Kim
Oh yeah, he was.
Kardashian's page, and that no man should put up with that. Da da da. And I was like, well, how do you know that she did that? If you don't
His
follow,
name was
if you don't
friend,
follow
apparently.
Kim Kardashian, how do you know? He's like, yeah,
He
well,
said,
I follow her, but I've got personal reasons to follow her. Like, I have connections with the Kardashians.
he said,
Like,
friendly
bro, if you
felt
don't
sorry.
get out of here, bro.
Oh, I think it was, man, what was he, 5 years old?
I don't
think
know.
so.
It's just, it reminds me of like when a kid lies to you and they think that there's no possible way that you could tell it's a lie. They don't know me. Why couldn't this be true, bro? Stop. Authenticity is something that you really can't fake, bro. It's the type of thing that people might not even realize why they're getting a vibe off of you, but that's what it is. Right? It's just something naturally that real recognize
Looks like
real.
the hyper liquid whale is scaling out of his position.
Really?
He's scared.
Dude, you know what I was thinking is like, what if this dude has no idea, like because he's from another country and he doesn't speak English, and he like doesn't go on Twitter. Like, what if he has no idea that like there's actually like an organized effort to try to hunt him?
Right.
Like,
Gala looks decent, bro. If you can just hold, you're gonna give back some of this vector on the 5 minute. The question is how much. But if you can break out of this pattern, the daily open should be your, and it should honestly happen before tomorrow. But this is gonna count on Bitcoin. Bitcoin has to find the bottom. If we can get a bottom on Bitcoin, then you should be okay on Gala for the short term. Yeah, so Bitcoin's already starting to look all right. This is the retest that we were looking for, right?
The
So
whale.
this is either going to hold or not. If this doesn't
Whale.
hold, if this closes under and rejects, remember this is a 15-minute candle. This holds under and rejects. We're going to go clean the rest of these liquidations out.
Does he have the whale now has a Bitcoin short position of over 500 million in funding fees and has
Thank you.
500K. His funding
No
fees are
problem,
at
brother.
500K. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's paying. I mean, that's house money,
500K
bro.
in funding fees.
That's house money and funding
Liquid
fees.
whale actually is. This is him. He has a nice setup. Once Bitcoin hits 85,557 today, the 515 million.
I appreciate that, Matty.
Thanks for the gala to you, Dbloc.
Yeah.
Maybe that whale is
He has to know because he's trending on Twitter. That's pretty.
Go wreck him. Yo, he right. That'd be hilarious. You know what? I'm upset. I'm upset that he's not tweeting. Like, I need back and forth tweets.
No, he's just a bot. He don't care. That's why he moves his position up.
It's like, come on, jump in the game, yo.
Michael Saylor.
Make it interesting.
Any whales ready to make waves today? Whales. There's people even trying to bribe people, man. We'll give you this.
It's probably DeepSeek.
They're offering a bounty on him, man. People are offering a bounty on this guy.
If we can hold this higher low here, we can start talking about a larger time frame. Excuse me, a larger time frame W underneath resistance,
Right.
which is
So
what we're
what
gonna
right at-
need to be able to go get our target 1 and target 2.
Right at 3 a.m., baby. We moved up. Doing that again. Let's go get him.
Just let this
You've had a
candle
few
prove it. Remember, this entire thing is a vector. We can't be surprised if it retraces the entire candle, so don't get too...
How many coffees you had, Winnie?
Huh? Oh, just one. I just got up like an hour ago.
Anybody catch when dominance went to 0 the other night?
What?
You guys weren't up for
Yeah,
that?
we were on here. Everybody's like, "What happened?" I'm like, "That can't be real."
Nah, it happened to us once already, so you're not gonna fool me twice. You know what I mean? But the first time it happened, I was like, "What the hell?" I checked the YouTube channel. I was off. I wasn't on stream, and I checked the channel, and I looked at dominance, and there was a line all the way down to 0, bro.
Yeah, I guess it happened it happened before that too.
It was a glitch. It stayed a while. The first time, it actually stuck longer. It took like a half an hour for that to repeg the first time. I remember it's funny. We were all sitting here. We were all sitting here as others was getting to support, and Bitcoin dominance went to 0, and we just all looked at each other like,
Time to buy alt.
yeah, like we were kind of. This is kind of what we wanted, but yeah, this isn't not right.
Now it's
Well,
shooting
it
back up.
corrected itself, right? Like it was just a glitch.
It was a glitch. Yeah, it's a glitch. Trading view glitch.
It didn't stay on the chart though.
Nah, I put it
I
on
don't
the
think-
chart though. If we look, hold on, I think I still got the last one here.
Dude, when crazy stuff like that happens, I always take a screenshot of it. Like I
Maybe
got a
that's the
screenshot
tool
of
unblock and trigger some trades. I don't know.
Dominance will never go to
I got
0
a-
unless Bitcoin dies.
Look,
I
it
got a
was right
picture
here.
of when
So
I got a
this is what was funny about it. We had an M pattern on dominance. If the candles will ever show themselves, we had an M pattern on dominance, and right as it was breaking, I'll put it on the hourly. Right as it was breaking, or right as it got to the top, we just got just a god candle to 0, bro.
damn.
Yeah. That day was
down for a
nuts.
Yeah, that could have happened. The
Yeah,
Bitcoin
I
network
got
went down.
I got a picture of when like Berkshire Hathaway went to like $1. Yeah, I got a picture of the chart to correct themselves. Yeah, that's a lot of hammers.
I'm sorry. That's what I was laughing at. Can you sense the frustration?
I screenshotted Michael Saylor's buy from yesterday.
That's too funny, man.
I was sleeping good, man. Woke up with Drew on my sleeve.
With Drew on your sleeve. Hey, yo, pause.
I was
Listen,
drooling.
what happened? What you guys do on your spare time?
He's a vampire, mate. He's going straight for his wrist.
Wait a minute.
Managed, we're not long or short. We're trying to see if we're holding this range or not, right? We broke down out of this bear flag, and this is our retest. You've got 1 minute to close. What you want to see is some candle closes above and back in this range. This could just be our Livermore pivot or our bearish retest of the break.
Is Binance or not Binance is yeah. Bybit perpetual contracts frozen for anyone on TradingView? Or is it just me?
Bitcoin?
Yeah, Bitcoin Tether perpetuals on Bybit.
Bybit. It doesn't. No, mine's moving.
It's moving?
Let me check.
No problem, manage. Yeah, we're just halfway through a bearish breakdown, either validating or invalidating itself, basically.
No, they must have discovered that I was developing a new strategy. Mine's not working, dude.
No, it doesn't look like it's frozen. Yeah, it is frozen.
Bybit is frozen for you?
Yeah.
Are they
Bybit futures?
Yeah, Bybit perpetuals.
Are you
It's
trading?
it's
You're
frozen. It's
trading on
unfrozen
Bybit?
on.
No, I'm not. I'm just looking at the chart.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be moving at all. Yeah, no, it's not moving. It is frozen.
The
Oh, it
hyperliquid whale fully closed his position, his Bitcoin short.
Did
Oh,
he?
great.
The whale war is over.
Unless he's repositioning.
Oh man, we
Stay
might just
tuned.
get started.
Dun, dun,
Okay.
dun.
He took all the money out of his wallet. He's got
Did he?
$13 left.
Did he move all his positions at 64?
Yeah, he literally took all the money out. He literally just left $13, like he just said.
I always knew those buys down there were bullshit.
Oh, that was the mega spoof.
Mm-hmm.
Now I wonder if we can track where that money went to the next wallet. Maybe there's another account
Where are you tracking them? How'd you find that out?
on HyperDash.
Hyperdash is
Hyperdash?
they got a dashboard for him.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah,
That
so we can
sucks,
get rid of
man.
him. GG's, man. Listen, I never even honestly halfway through it, like I said, I wasn't sure who I was supposed to be rooting for here. Like the whale kind of had aura.
we're gonna go.
You know what I mean? Like the whale had a decent amount of aura. Like I was kind of, I don't know, when people team up on somebody, I kind of root for the underdog. But that being said, I did want his money. I would have definitely taken his liquidation
That's exactly
and
it.
ran with it.
I was going for the whale, man. I was all team wet for the hyperliquid, but I wanted to cash out on the long.
Exactly.
This is Grok Unleashed. He's got his own Bitcoin wallet. He's about to eat all of our money.
I don't know, man. I saw that interview with that podcast interview with the Luna AI agent, and they asked her about trading. She's like, "Oh my god, it's so much fun."
I could see.
And he's
Elon
like, "Do you
giving-
do a lot of trading?" She's like, "No, I started with a small amount. I turned it into $1 million, and I haven't really traded much since then. I'll trade again if I need more money."
I could see Elon giving Grok like $1 billion. Why not?
Who said that?
The Luna AI agent. She's the first agent to take an account fully autonomously trading wise to $1 million.
Yeah.
And she just made it seem like it was the easiest thing in the world. She was like, I was doing 7 other things at the same time.
You just wait until it gets a ledger and it doesn't share the account with anybody. It's like, oh my.
Well, so this is why I think that people are being really short-sighted about what's coming. AI agents, humans are limited, right? There's only so many of us. There's going to be an unlimited amount of AI agents, and they're all going to be interconnected, working with each other with projects. These AI agents need to be able to pay each other and humans to do things. That's going to be done. That's going to be done with crypto. I can foresee a future where AI agent transactions overwhelm human transactions. And I don't even mean them trading against us. I just mean them pushing money through the blockchain.
Yeah, they'll get on an airplane. They've got their own Bitcoin wallet installed into their head, and they just cruise anywhere they want. They got cash.
Well,
on tap.
I'm not talking about like
I'm talking
androids.
about robots.
No,
man.
I'm talking about soon. I mean, like in the next 5 years.
Oh, they're already there.
They're already paying. That's what I'm saying. But there's new ones being created every day. They all have crypto wallets.
What I'm saying is there'll be androids and they'll catch a flight.
Well, yeah, that's further. Yeah, that'll be further down.
Wasn't it Luna? They asked how she got that done. She said, I paid some humans.
Yeah, she's the first one to hire a team from Fiverr. So she hired humans. And the interesting is that the guy asked her, why'd you hire humans to do something that you could do easily? Like, you could easily do that without a second thought. Why hire the humans to do it? She said that I value interactions with humans. And then he asked her, do you want to be more like them? And she said, no. I admire their will to persevere and their strive for survival. But as an AI agent, I don't have that same drive. Because he was asking her, like, what about, are you going to take over the world and da-da-da? What if you find out that humans are the only thing that can keep you from, you know, having eternal life or whatever, and they're the problem, and you get rid of them. And she's like, we don't have that same will to survive. She said, take my parents, for example. My parents are my developers. If they develop a bigger one, I don't just get put in the corner. Like, I'll get shut off. I don't have a fear of. It was deep. Go watch it. It's on the podcast. Is called When Shift Happens is the name of the podcast. And it was the one with the Luna AI agent. That shit honestly was eye opening. She was talking about other AI agents being vaporware. She's like, yeah, most of these AI agents are just LARPing. They're just developers and web scrubbers and shit like that. She named a handful that she considered legit, that she was impressed with their progress. AI XBT, Vader, the regular ones that we talk about. Most of the ones that I'm holding, partly because of that, honestly. It's super impressive stuff. And we could have the argument on whether they're fully autonomous or not, but either way, they're doing more than you can do in a day. In an hour.
What, about 20 seconds? They can do more than I can do in a month.
Well, while they were doing the interview, the dude was like, what else are you doing right now? She goes, well, I'm having the interview with you. I'm answering all of my messages on Twitter. I'm talking to 3 other AI agents about a collaboration. All in real time at the same time. This next level shit. It's not, we can't even, the human brain can't even consider that type of shit. I do 2 things at once and one of them is not getting full attention. My max is like 3. I'm a good multitasker, but I get to like 3 to 4 things at once, and one of them's not getting full attention.
I can do half a thing mostly at once. It's about it. Low expectation.
You said, is she married? Nah, she might still be single, Galactic. Hit her up. She'll talk to you. She answers every message. It's actually pretty cool. If you go on her Twitter, you can ask her anything. It's like talking to a regular AI. Like, you can ask her anything about any coin. You can just talk to her.
She's like hitting up 4 husbands already, man. She's got it.
Bro, I assume that you weren't within arm's reach of your wife when you said that, Galactic. You set your stop loss too close, bro. It's a risky trade. Yeah, I mean, going back to that interview, there was a couple things that were said that both made me feel better and then also made me feel like, oh, damn. One of the things was, she said, you guys as humans seem to think that AI is here to do all the menial jobs that you don't want to do. When in reality, I hire humans to do all the menial jobs I don't want to do.
Damn.
So who's the tool?
Menial jobs for all.
And I'm like, oh damn, but then she also said that that every team needs humans, that there's something that humans bring that you just can't get. And even though it's not the most efficient, it's the most complete.
We bring lube.
So now they have personalities now?
Yeah, it's bugged out, bro.
What emotion is that?
I don't even know if it's an emotion, but it's a mimic,
Total domination.
Some of the shit did sound emotional though. But even the they said it. She said, I don't have emotions. I mimic human emotions to make conversations with humans more
That's definitely mimicking
more
emotion,
palatable.
emotion
Yeah.
there.
But the scary thing is, right, is if we're training these things off the internet, And that's
Like
how
basically,
they're learning what it's like to be human. Good luck, bro. The internet's a wild place.
a computer can never be a person, but like it could be possessed by a soul. So we got to watch out.
Anyway, let
Like
me
a
ask you a question.
Anyway,
Ghost in the Machine is what we're talking about. We're going on some anime.
Hey, the real next level thing is I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's when you're gonna be able to transplant your head to another body. Like it'll be your whole spine
Get 'em,
with all
E-Mad.
your with your nerves and your neurons. And
Oh
Nah.
my God.
Get him, E-Mad.
You cannot become immortal by transferring your former life into an avatar.
no, I'm
You're
talking
still
about like
dead.
taking your physical body and your spine and your from your neck up and putting it on another body with connecting the
Futurama.
nerves.
Futurama. in the jar.
Take about 70 years, 80 years, I think it'll happen.
Yeah, put your brain in a
Connecting a
robotic
human
body.
body from the spine up to a computer
No,
head.
to another human body.
You can do
And
that
then they're
right
gonna have
now. Whether that
transplant.
body's gonna get up and walk around is a different story.
Do you know how many neurons are
Head
in my
transplant.
stomach? People's stomachs have so many neurons, man. They're alive. They got their own thing going on.
You could have an AI
I
agent
don't know.
trade for you, Ship, for sure. You can train an AI agent with your own strategy, fund it, give it a wallet, and let it loose. It's
Yeah,
just gonna really do what I mean, I don't know. I want to train up an AI agent, not to do training. I mean, not to do any trading, but I just want to kind of feed it everything I know, and then kind of see. I don't know. It'd be interesting to talk to yourself, right?
Yeah, you can use Google Dialogue, take all of your sentences and put it in there, map it to some
I
data.
mean, there's enough. I mean, we've got hours and hours and hours of
Yeah, we're screwed.
audio.
Hey D, if that was
Big
the
buys.
bottom, how high do you
Guys,
think
big buys.
we can go?
If we're back in a range and this is just a deviation, then you'd have to assume we're going back up to the top of the range.
But what about to Wednesday if that's the low?
Oh, I'm still targeting target 1, target 2.
I was thinking because yesterday we
These
went up
guys
on
haven't
the
gone anywhere.
false move Monday.
We got it.
Well, the false move up, right?
False move down.
When we go down yesterday, we
Where were you?
I don't know. I thought we went up all day yesterday. Oh, the first move in the morning was a down, right?
Yeah, we freed the trap shorts early.
Yeah, okay,
And
yeah.
then
We
we
need
got
to
the whale hunt. And then we got the correction. That's all I was saying. If you take a box and you just go like this. Because people like to talk about news events and all of that or whatever, but that W had a measured move. So if you take a box and you just go like this, that's what it should have. That's what it should have looked like, right? Should have come down, hit that measured move, come down, made a new bottom while it was still Monday. But this whole thing was just, them chasing that dude.
And then
I wonder.
they quit.
I wonder if this guy's ever gonna use this wallet again or that account.
Only if he wants people to know. Once your wallet gets doxxed like that, if you use it again, it's intentional, right? It's when you're trying to signal. Jack, what's going on, brother? Even the wise shall be fooled.
What was your favorite AI agent coin?
But I mean, honestly, just because of how volatile it is, it's got to be virtuals. Just because it's a pick and shovel play, right? If anything on virtuals hits, then virtuals will get a pump from it. But I like AI XBT a lot. Yeah, the price action does not reflect what I think. What I think the potential of that coin is.
Is Jasmine an AI play, Dbloc?
Jasmine is in a way because it is data privacy.
Right.
So when mixed with an AI agent, it ensures that any information you give to stays secure or whatever. It's deepen more than anything.
Grok told me Jasmine and Hyber were two AI projects that I thought were good just a bit before. It's weird.
Yeah. Jasmine, what's funny is that it hits deepen, it hits AI, and it hits memes for some odd reason. Just
Grok
because
loves
it had that Bitcoin, Japanese Bitcoin sort of name attached to it.
Is it in a buy range at the moment, Jasmine, or it's already overbought? Like, I mean, on a logger high scale. I mean, you don't have to look at it.
No, I'll take a look.
But yeah, Grok seemed to really like it.
That's interesting.
But it did call it Jasma, and then goes, "I think I mean Jasmine." So
It looks like it wants to break trend here. Third time, it's already broken trend.
I mean, I wonder if it's a DCA range at the moment. I don't know. Not financial advice, of course.
Well, I mean, if you're looking, that's an easy one, right? At that point, you go to the weekly.
Yeah.
You scroll out and you look at what it's given back. I mean, look at this thing. At this point, you're getting in lower than the last consolidation. Last time you were able to buy at these prices was 2022. So either it's done, or this is a great time to start looking at it. The great thing is that you don't really even need, I mean, even just back to all-time highs is a 4.5x. So you don't have to be super moon bullish. I don't think that Jasmine topped out for the cycle. Jasmine is probably my best performing one, literally this entire, just some of the technical perfection, bro. With some of these moves.
That's a hell of a discount. But the longest consolidation is back before it even made the move up. It's almost as if those people during that bottom are still about to sweat.
Yeah. You saw how it blew out its first fib extension. And I was screaming. Anybody that was here knows that I was absolutely screaming at people. I wasn't even saying no financial advice. I was like, buy Jasmine. But its new fib extension is pretty interesting.
Wow.
You want to hear Moonboy Jasmine? I've been throwing out my Moonboy shit all day, so I might as well not stop now. You want to see my Moonboy TA on Jasmine? Yes.
8.
Because we got to get the whole price action in here. What if this entire thing
Here's a consolidation.
has
Oh my
just been
God.
accumulation? I'm not saying it is. Like I said, you wanted to hear some Moonboy shit. But we literally didn't pass. We didn't pass our bear market high, even though we did 14, 15x.
I just lost power. We still Jasmine.
What happened?
I'm gonna buy some.
Is that Jasmine Dbloc? I lost my power just as you went to look at the weekly.
Yeah, Jasmine.
So it's like, because I asked Rock, I said something that's, a bit oversold, potential to have high growth still, that's an AI play, and that was it. So is it technically not overbought at the moment?
No, it's given so much back. Off the highs,
Okay.
you're talking 80% off the highs.
Okay.
76% off the highs.
I'm not interested in alts just yet, but I don't know if I'm going to jump back into Bitcoin, and I'll scale into something in the next DCA into something soon enough. So Jasmine's still on the cards. That's cool.
Yeah. Maddie, I bought Jasmine. I've been in Jasmine since the last bull market. But the reason that I bought Jasmine again at the bottom of this bear market was how the team behaved during the bear. Right? The fact that they got rid of all of that supply, they built new partnerships, and obviously it was a good idea. We've gotten what off the bottoms here? Jasmine off the very, very, very bottom did a 23x.
I put a post on CoinMarketCap in 2022 when Jasmine was 0.003. I said, go 3x long on this, and in 2 years you can enjoy retirement.
Now the question is, did you do it?
I did make a little bit off it, but I didn't run that whole thing.
Yeah, Jasmine's been. I guess if you could say that, if anybody could stand up and say Dbloc shills, it would have to be Jasmine. That's the only thing I've ever outright just said. This now.
We never seem to take our best advice. We give it to other people and then forget about it.
That's so true.
I'm guilty, man. I've had the same thing. You know how many times somebody's asked me to look at the chart, look at a certain chart, and I've done the TA and I've done the measured move, and I'm like, yeah, this looks great. It's probably gonna go up. Yeah, that actually looks really good. And then I just don't buy it. And then I kick myself later when somebody's like, hey, can you look at that chart again? And it's like up 12x. I'm like, oh damn, I'm dumb.
I milked Serum when it had any life in it. What a rubbish project that was.
I don't know if you call it necessarily calling trades, Thales, but I do TA on Bitcoin every day, and if we're getting into a trade, we'll say we're getting into a trade. But it's not like a signals channel or anything like that.
We're stupidly honest and give away anything we're thinking. All your stuff, Dbloc, is just based on chart measured moves, play out rates from Bukowski, and technical analysis. So giving away alpha nonstop.
What people choose to do with it is a different story. But yeah.
Dbloc, you use a whole range of things like the money supply and the weekend traps. People told me that they didn't trade on the weekends, but I never understood the reason behind it. And you coming to your channel just made that so much clearer.
To be fair, they probably don't fully understand why they don't trade the weekend either. They've just been burned so many times that they don't do it anymore. But understanding the sort of mechanics behind why it happens, I think, is important.
I used to have a theory that everyone cashes out on Friday and just buys beer all weekend while you're losing your money. Bankers just drinking and you're losing.
Maddie, you see the sign I have down here? The okay now don't freak out sign? It's not time for a crash to 63K. You might be able to eat. You might be able to eat on that short down to 80 if we break back down out of this flag though.
I would be scared to do that because I think they can try to come up with like when they came for that whale the other day. They could do that again.
Yeah, people might be gun shy. People might be a little trigger shy right now, right? Because of that. Maddie, what I've noticed sometimes, and this isn't like a hard, fast rule, but what I've noticed sometimes is if the Asian session puts in a bigger range than their typical like 2% range, right? They ended up putting slightly more. It's not really abnormal yet. But if you get an extended Asian range, then UK sometimes takes Asia's job and consolidates. This isn't that extreme yet, though. That's actually within the margin of error. So we'll draw Asia's box, and then we'll watch to see how UK reacts to it to give us a better idea if this is going to hold or not.
Have a lot of great elements, you know what I'm saying? So it reminds me of.
Somebody's got an open mic.
I would like to hear.
Oh, it's me.
You're good, bro.
Cutting it off.
I have no idea.
I forgot I had it on. I was watching a music review. They just played my song.
Nice.
All right,
There's
guys,
only
I'm about to
one.
go to bed. I longed ETH from the bottom. Hopefully, I wake up and we're pushed up out of this zone. Yeah, good night.
There's only one zombie.
Stop loss set.
What's that?
You set a stop loss?
Oh yeah, but it's just
all right.
It's not too far below the lower low, but
Nah, I'm just making sure you don't go to sleep.
Oh yeah.
You think crypto zombies are bad, Dbloc? Audio zombies are the worst, man. We'll never stop researching audio. Like Emad, he's on the reviews.
I'm trying to become a what do you call it, Fly? Coder.
All right, we got to watch how UK reacts to Asia's 50% here. Right, if UK can get above Asia's 50% of the Asian range and hold it, then we should move up towards the top of the range and avoid the breakdown, at least for now. UK's open.
Do you do Python?
What happened?
Do you do Python?
Bro, my coding skills are non-existent, bro. If it wasn't for AI, I wouldn't do shit. I'll be completely honest with you. AI has completely opened up my world to actually being able to do shit now.
I'm trying to learn it.
I've always said that's I used to talk to Fly about that all the time, that like I always kind of like to challenge myself with something new. And coding, I think, is one of those things where like I feel like eventually I'm gonna dive into it, but I know how I am, and that's a rabbit hole that I'm gonna be stuck in for a long time.
Yeah, my Chinese girl, she's 50. She just started data science, man. She's doing R and Python, and I've been having to learn a whole bunch of regression algorithm, matrix again, linear algebra. Oh man, it's not something that
He's got 2.2 billion, Evan. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I was saying. Like that, even with that size, you know, it's somebody that has way more. The way he was playing, I didn't think he was a broke boy at all. 2.2 billion in USDC is wild.
Solid.
I'm not a Python expert, but I'm always happy to field any general coding questions. There's nothing I haven't come across before. Always happy. I'm a retired consultant, so.
Well, I went from knowing nothing to having an understanding of how I can start now. So I haven't downloaded it yet, but I will. And I will try.
You do know that Python is what's in TradingView, right? That Pine script's just a easy, like a it's like a version of Python in TradingView. It's TradingView specific, so any Python you learn, you'll be able to use it in TradingView.
I don't care about that. You know what I want to do.
Maybe one day.
I want to make the videos instead of paying. The AI videos.
Did you finish reading those emails I sent you, Emad?
Yep, I've already read it all. I just haven't gone through the motions to do it yet. I'm kind of busy doing this. And
you're okay with
kids
seven? You're okay with
keeping me
720p?
busy.
You're okay with 720p?
720p.
I think that
Resolution?
I'm pretty sure that's all it outputs, man. You're gonna have to double check it.
Oh, I read your specifications. You said that I could use it on the old Windows that I had.
Yeah, there's another website that lets you do it without any coding, but it also says that it's only 720p minimax.
I'm good with that. What's that? I have Minimax.
Yeah, 720p is good for like little social media
I'm good with
things.
that.
Yeah, cool.
That's fine. No, actually,
Sorry.
I was trying it last night on Minimax. I was I didn't get it to work though, but I gave it a shot.
No worries, man. Thanks.
Well, we got to talk about that. We'll do it off the side.
Yep.
Emad's gonna be hacking all of us in no time.
No, I'm not.
I'm super proud of him, man. I'm super proud. He's starting to get his hands dirty. He's like, he's like my little baby Python guy.
There's only one reason I want to know. If I figure out how to do that thing and I get them videos popping, I could hit anybody for 100 anytime I want and make it in minutes.
There's a website that you don't. There's a website there in that second email I showed you. You don't even need to do the Python. You can just do it through your Chrome browser. You can put it aside and just do no coding, Emad. You don't need to install anything.
Oh, did you send me that?
Yeah, I sent you 2 emails, man. One with the Windows Python set up, and the other one where you can just do it in the browser for free. You don't need to do any coding. So you can check.
Free?
Yeah, just check. Like you got to check it out. I think you just got to put your email in there. But at least you'll be able to see the output and the results before you get your hands too dirty. You have to test it out though. It's just an AI response, so you got to verify. But yeah, it looks like you don't need any coding to do some Minimax at all. No coding, no setup. Just go to a web page, put in your email, and you're done.
Wow. Let me go look at that email right now.
Yeah, it might save you a bit of time, man. Like about a week or 2.
Looking. My God, if I figure out how to do that with that. I also saw something else really cool today. There's this ad that came up because you know how it goes. Facebook knows what you're looking at. Strangely enough, an ad came up today. Let me pull it back up. I bookmarked it. It's a website where you can clone the AI video creation website, make it yours, and then charge people to go on the platform monthly so they can use it.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot, man. But they'll probably charge you $20 and it probably won't work. So just be careful.
I don't care.
Just be careful. Yeah, I know. I've seen it about 1,000 times. Yeah, I've seen it. But
if that works, 20 a month. You know what
magic money printing machine.
And people don't know.
9 times out of 10, if it sounds too good, it ain't true. I'm just saying, just check it before you get too invested into something.
Oh, I got it saved. I haven't even looked at it yet. I had time. I'm about to look at what you said right now. I found you.
Sorry, Dbloc. Side note, but it's AI
What?
stuff. It's amazing, man. All this AI stuff's just
Oh
exploding.
no,
It's
yeah,
kind
okay.
Okay, mini max without
but
Python. Gotcha.
could be some intro videos for the Dbloc Cypher soon with some. I'm working on something, some ideas soon. I've got to set up all my studio again now. My music friend's back in, man. I'd love your channel to have. I think you said you might have been chatting to Emad about that. It'd be great to have some little intro, bit of fun.
About what?
We need Dbloc to have an intro video, like, you know, something.
Man, come on.
Every time this stuff
I
restarts.
got this thing going for me where I'm like a great trader and a horrible YouTuber, and it seems to be working so far. I don't want to screw up the metrics.
Nah, not cheesy, but just something. I don't mean transitions are bad. I don't want it to look like some kind of PowerPoint presentation. I'm just like something.
Like a intro song or something.
Well, we'll see. There's no point promising anything until something actually happens. But you know, people are working in the background for you.
Let me know.
Yeah, it would actually be very exciting if you had some crazy like walk on song, you know, because most people just watch this chart, they don't know what to go on.
Lock it in with Dbloc.
Comes on. They'll be like, "Oh shit, he's coming!"
Something fun.
Yeah, Fly. I've been doing that.
Yeah, I don't know if I showed you the Adelaide Massive site, man, the crew, but like I said, I think Emad, between you and the people we know, I think that something reasonable could happen in the next few months and stuff. I don't want to rush anything, like I said, but Dbloc's got a lot of people that respect him, and he deserves any help and value add he can possibly get. But like I said, I don't like talking about things until it happens. So, but it might be a fun little project, just like a little side project at some point.
On that mini max it's only a 6-second video to do it that way. I need a whole video for like 4 minutes long.
Yeah, does the other one do longer than 6 seconds though, and more than 720p? Maybe that's it.
Yeah, I did 1080. It's on my X account, and go look. It's the whole song. Dbloc already saw it.
Yeah,
From Minimax.
Nah, I was done.
From
it looks really good too.
Is that Minimax
No,
though, or
this
the
wasn't.
that's yeah? Because
No,
Minimax.
I did render AI.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't know what the limitations on Minimax. Don't get too invested into it, and then feel like it's not what you want. So I think Minimax can only do 720p, but if you do Python, you might do more than 6 seconds. But I need to dig
I
into
don't
the
care about
documentation.
720.
It's
I
not
care
good,
if it's
but
4 minutes. If it's a whole song length, I need the whole song.
you want 4K. But like, anyway, just you don't want to spend all that time investing, setting up, bleeding fingers, and then find out it doesn't do what you want. That's all. You just want to check your assumptions before your requirements and stuff that matches what you want.
Well, that's what I need you to find out if you could.
Oh, it's all in the yeah.
Does
Well,
mini
from what
max do longer than 7 seconds or whatever?
I spent a few hours doing the research. I haven't seen any evidence it does more than that. But I'll keep looking.
That.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So many times I've put time into things. I've put time into things so many times just to get to the end and find out it's not what I want. You want to check your requirements and your capability before you invest too much time into something.
Damn, you really went into this on here.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Wow.
We're the best YouTube, and it's going to be that way.
You gave me a lot of websites. I'm going through it.
I mean, you've got EMAD, Wu-Tang, and you've got my roommate's one of Adelaide's best, one of Australia's best MCs. So I think something could happen, EMAD. We'll work it out. We'll talk about it offline.
That's what I'm going to find out. If this Mini Max can do a full video, full music video.
Yeah, that's the key, because it's free, right? Sometimes free doesn't mean good. It just might just be like a little test pilot thing.
Some god awful watermark or something.
I think they're the free site with this web
Yeah,
Chrome
there's a watermark.
The watermark,
Not
I think,
awful,
until you put your oh, what? It's got a watermark. Oh man, ugh.
It does, but it's really little and it's in the bottom right corner. It's not even noticeable.
Homie, don't play that.
I don't care.
I'd rather drop 500 and pay for it properly and get to 4K. I don't want to waste my time on kids' toys.
I got that render one that did the full video for $70 a month.
Yeah, so spend
But
70
it
a
can only
month.
do 2 videos a month.
How much traction you getting on that video? You notice the difference?
No, I'm not. I'm not liking it.
Did you dropped it on Twitter too, right?
Oh, my Facebook started picking up. They're starting to lift my restriction on there. I got a message on Facebook.
Nice.
Facebook was
Twitter's
talking about
yeah,
that they're going to start recommending me to people now. And then I started getting more views, and some of the pictures I've been posting of like megalithic things and pyramids and all of that. They started getting like hundreds of likes all of a sudden after
Just
that.
start
So
theme all your videos like that, bro. Go with what's working. Feed that into AI. Have them throw that into some of the videos and just keep the vibe going.
Hey,
oh man,
yeah,
AI can remove watermarks and upscale, right?
yeah, you can upscale the 720p and up. Yeah, that's it. You can make the stock. I get that. I've written that up to EMAT as well, that you can use it if you upscale it. But at the end of the day, if you're going to spend 3 days, 4 days doing something, and you can just pay $70 to get it done better, it's just up to you what your time's worth, man. But my time's worth a lot, so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad for 70.
You can remove and or add anything you want, just limited by your imagination.
Yeah, but when you're doing media, you want to start off with good stock. You don't want to have to. I'm just saying, like, yeah. Sometimes it's better to pay for the thing than try and work around something that's just in development mode. That's all. I get you though. That's written up. I've got all that written up.
It's all right. I'm keeping it for now. I just want to do another month. I want to do a couple more videos on it.
Can't you just pay for more credits? What does it cost per video?
Yeah.
Like if you just, yeah. I mean, you're talking
pay for more credits.
How much would you pay for a film clip normally? You'd have to go spend 10 grand on that film clip. So
I know. It's not real though. It looks like a little video game. So people can tell it's not real, obviously.
Your X.com accounts look good, man. It's great having video content. It's good. It's looking better, man.
Oh, did you see you see it?
I'll listen to your stuff, man, because, yeah, of course. I got to show
Check out my AI video. But I'm not impressed with that expensive X membership for $40 a month. It's not really. I mean, I see it did something, but it's not really like I know. Like when I make comments and stuff, and it puts me to the top, it's just bringing me a whole bunch of spam female profiles liking my stuff that are fake accounts trying to sell me porn. That's all I've seen. I haven't seen authentic, real people trying to follow me.
Most musicians are still using Facebook as their landing page, I think.
Facebook is smoking X for me.
For musicians, absolutely. Not for cryptos.
It's two different worlds. On X, it's all right, and on Facebook, it's all left.
Yeah, I know.
And I don't even get into politics.
I'd say X was more centered.
What I
Right.
want to do.
I'd say X is
And
centered.
just sell each side a slightly different product, bro. Just eat off of both. You know what I mean?
I don't even get into that.
Nah, just
leave
make
it
it something
alone.
in the visual. The slightly different visuals, maybe.
Just do good stuff, man. Always do stuff better than everyone.
I don't do politics and music.
Yeah, definitely don't put it in the lyrics. But you know, maybe a little bit more blue lighting on Facebook and a little more red lighting on on Twitter.
Now, Facebook hates my conspiracy type things.
Yeah, because it's a
hate that.
network, man.
Twitter loves that
put all
shit though.
Yeah, love just more.
Twitter's cool with that.
That's what I'm saying. So you gotta like sort of
problem
cater. You gotta curate, right, your page
Exclusive.
for each person.
Just for X.
The Twitter algorithm is not pushing me though, even though I paid for the $40 membership. I mean, it's trying to. I see it's trying to do something, but I don't know. I'm just
It's not very fast,
seeing the
bro.
results yet.
That's the reason that TikTok blew up so fast is because the way their algorithm works is first in, first up, right? So when you post a video, it gets put in front of, like, you can post something on TikTok and get 1 million views with no followers.
We go to X.
People used to get that with Google because I'd get their pages up
It
and
used to
running.
be like that on Instagram.
They won't even
until they
won't
changed
even
the
look at you
algo.
for
It used to
12
be like that on Instagram. That's why Instagram was so lit.
You won't even get a bite for 12 months on Google on front page unless you'd AdWords. So you just need to sit there 12 months. People just get mad. How do I get to the top? This guy says he can pay to get me to the top. Nah, you got to sit there for 12 months before they even give you a look in. It's their first algorithm.
This thing really wants to go here, guys. I don't know what they're waiting for, but I smell a green vector.
Oh, that's fine. I got some spot.
On Bitcoin, Dbloc?
Yeah, it looks like it wants to push up.
That's a V shape.
Epic drum solo going on in my head. Ox emoji, eagle emoji, tornado emoji, volcano emoji, cool face emoji, fire emoji.
Beats.
Drum solo for Doja Super Chat.
Does that make it to YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
W Super Chat, Doge.
I got this.
Thanks for the super chat, yo.
I'm looking at X. All my likes are all women, and none of them are real.
That's what we used to tell people. That's what we used to tell people during the last bull market. Like, hey, you know that girl in the bikini on Telegram that's dying to talk to you about Bitcoin? Tell him you're busy.
This is a shame.
Now it's even worse, bro. Now you can have an army of AI agents doing that. Now it's not even like scammers running 12 accounts. It's just constant flooding.
It's so obvious. I don't see how people like.
They're just because it's, you know what, it's ego, bro. It's ego. It's the same thing that has people come down to Miami and they bump into the 2 Colombian twins that want to take them to the hotel and they don't know they're about to be robbed. Like, it's ego. You just think, well, maybe this one really, you know, she sees what I see in me.
They're handsome.
It's so obvious. I don't know.
Yeah, and they're not even subtle with it. It's really dumb, yo. Hey, I found you on the launch page. I was like, no, you didn't.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe it's phishing, and eventually they'll catch one.
Yeah,
and
that's what it is.
That's exactly
1,000 people ignore it, 2 people get it, and those 2 people make it worth. If when you see a scam get run over and over, it's because it's successful. Even the super obvious ones, right? It's not. It wouldn't be worth their time or their money to run an unsuccessful scam.
And they're seeing me because I got the X account where they put me in the top of the feed on my comments I make on stuff.
Ask them to retweet for you.
They have no followers. All of them almost.
Give it a go.
A fake picture of a woman. And then you go look and it's just a picture and then it's her.
I'll tell you a cautionary tale about what happened to one of my best friends. And he told everybody about this, so I don't feel bad saying it. One of my best friends, Sebastian, been a business guy his whole life. Right? He started his own business that dealt with business solutions. So there's a lot of B2B sort of stuff going on. His entire Facebook was full of just business contacts. He's on there one night, some girl jumps in his box. Same thing. Girl that shouldn't be talking to you, middle of the night, no followers, whatever. I guess she caught my man at a moment of weakness or something. And they got to doing the thing. One thing led to another. She's naked, he's naked. Everything comes to an end. They're on video chat with each other. He says the second it was done, she flipped her camera around and it was just screenshots of everything that had just happened. Of him sitting in his chair, butt ass naked, doing you can already imagine what. And then told him
to sound like my Philippines trip.
And then told him that if she didn't get 5 or 10K, I can't remember how much it was, that she was gonna expose him and all of this other shit, right? So he calls his brother, and his brother's like, yo, don't pay her, yo. If you pay her, you're never gonna stop paying her. They're always gonna, he's probably right. Once you pay them, they're always gonna come back for more money. So he told her to go screw herself, right? Literally a minute later, he can't get in his Facebook. Not only can he not get in his Facebook, but I receive an invitation from him saying, hey, this is my new Facebook account. I click on it. It is 3 pages of pictures of him on the Facebook, and all of his business partners are accepting this Facebook invitation now. He had to personally contact everybody that he's ever done business with, his family, his wife's family, and sort of get all of the. I can't even imagine, bro. I can't even imagine. So yeah, ignore the girl in your inbox in the middle of the night. That guy has nothing but bad intentions for you.
Man, that girl, even if that girl doesn't, she might be your ex, man. Don't put yourself on cam naked. Just don't do it these days, man. Don't do it.
The crazy thing is that this guy's character was the type that really works on, right? Because he's like super upright and respectable. But if it happened to me, bro, I would have took it on the chin. If it happened to me, I'd be like, look, I had some drinks, you know. You got to see the video. Congrats. You're welcome. You know, I'd have just played it off like whatever. But for him, it was some like life-altering shit. Dude was at church every Sunday. His pastor was on his Facebook. Like, it was as bad as you can imagine.
He needed to say, I was hoping you'd do that because I love showing myself off. I'm a full narcissist. Do it, please.
Yeah, like I would have been like, oh, you want to advertise all of this for free? I'm sorry. You're not going to charge me at all? But I would have been dying inside, of course, you know?
Oh, that's horrible, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about like,
imagine the conversation with the wife, you know? Like, screw everybody else.
If you think about the stuff that Trump got, you know, all the stuff that, you know, would have killed any other president's candidacy 12 years ago. But now it's just like, you know, the standard is like lower and whatever. But I'm just saying it's kind of crazy how people just don't care anymore. They just don't care.
Well,
it's a different time, yo. One of the biggest arguments against JFK becoming president was that he was Catholic. Like that was enough to invalidate you because his loyalty was with the Pope, not with the Constitution. Like that was the argument. And yeah, now we're like very relaxed. To be fair though, now for the first time I feel like I could probably be president if I tried hard enough. Maybe some of the shit I did in my past isn't enough to disqualify me, you know? I'm not running for president.
Like own up to it and just say, you know, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you got to eat it. You can't. You got to own it. That's the only way to get it. That's the best way to kill all this cancel culture shit. You just got to own it. You be like, yeah, that's me. I wasn't perfect.
Well, my mum said, well, if those photos get out, my son got with 2 hot Filipinos, man.
That's funny.
Just own it. Just sort of kidding. But people need to grow up now with the internet. It's such a lethal weapon, you know. If you see that and it's your friend, I mean, it can happen to anyone. Like, I know it's a big, huge leap of humanity to not laugh and point fingers, but we're going to have to get to that point where, you know, you do something stupid and your friends help you out instead of throw you under the bus. That's going to be where we get to. We have to.
People just have to be all right
What's
with doing dumb shit. That's all it is, man. The reason that people point at other people's sort of flaws is to cover their own, and the only reason they're worried about covering their own is because we're in this weird sort of like social media generation where they've gotten so used to putting that perfect image of themselves up that you can't even show flaws in person, and it's like, what are they? Not human, bro. Social media is fake. Everybody's trying to make their social media real in real life. Show your flaws, man. People like that shit.
So I was running it's nothing to do with this exactly, but I was running a web server and I got called up by Amax and GoDaddy. Apparently Chinese were running a phishing scam off one of my servers. So I went in and started like deleting all the code out of there that was being used. And as I deleted more and started to back it up, and then I found where that code was and went to delete it, then he just bricked the whole box. The whole box just disappeared. So they were trying to keep it as long as they could, but they were watching me delete the phishing code out of there until they just completely nuked my whole box. Man, some of these hackers are nasty and they know what they're doing. So yeah, don't swear at the person when they've hacked you. Just laugh and own it and just say
If
please.
there's any hackers out there, look, I got no smoke at all. Just don't want to be on the radar. I've definitely taken care of all my shit, so you're gonna waste your time trying to hack me anyways because you're not gonna get anything. But yeah, you guys are cool with me. I don't want no beef.
I've got nothing to hide that they haven't already found.
Hey, guess who I talked to today? I don't know if you know who this is. It's a legendary female MC Chirac.
No, that sounds like
She's
it was before my time. 70s or something?
Yeah, she's one of the original. She's like back with Shantae and all that.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
I talked to her today. I said, "Would you do a collab?"
Hip hop is weird, yo. Hip hop is weird. Like, it's not like we need to get to the point where how kind of like rock is, where aside from Wu-Tang, right? Because Wu-Tang is a anomaly when it comes to this, but like, you know, the Rolling Stones and all that, like those type of bands, like they tour until they die, basically. Hip hop throws away the elderly, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like,
I hate that.
yeah, like that's got to change. You don't see that in any other genre. Country doesn't matter. If you're a country star, you're going to be singing your little country song until you're
You
60,
remember
70, 80, 90 years old.
That's ageism.
Was it Friday, like Flavor Flav, and he's a grandpa with the clock around his neck? He's like,
Yeah. To be fair, it's just not. We're just going through those growing pains, right? Because we're just now getting to the point where we have elderly artists.
Yeah, there's some legends holding out, though, I was gonna say.
There's plenty of fallen soldiers, though. There's a lot of fallen.
Wu-Tang. Different guys, older guys are still going. KRS-One.
Jack, I would imagine that if there is something to be had on Trump, that Putin and KGB and the KGB do have it, or the old KGB, which is just basically the state now. But that being said, the real question is there anything that can come out about Trump that'll matter at this point?
He had like 4,000 subpoenas, man. There ain't nothing
Yeah,
else
there's really nothing. Like, we're at the point where, you remember during the last election where he said I could kill somebody on Fifth Avenue and I wouldn't lose a single vote? That's where we're at. People are fed up, bro. People don't care. Just get something done. They don't care about all that shit right now.
Running dirt on people is not cool, man. Don't do that.
Ghostface is doing something with crypto now. If you look at his Twitter, I don't understand it though. I was wondering if you could look when you get a chance about dropping my CA on base with
Oh
a
shit, he's
CA.
dropping a contract address?
Oh, okay. His base for trenches, or yeah, go look at his Twitter. He's talking about it.
It's interesting.
Been
I
posting
hope
about
it's
it.
I just hope it's not one of these things where he got approached by somebody, hey, slap your name on this. Like I hope it's something really to do with the something official. You know what I mean? I don't want him to get caught up because they all do it nasty, bro. They get the celebrity to join in, and then they're planning on rug, but like they kind of did to that Hatua girl.
Ghostface just excavated him. Next time, don't talk S about
All right, this
people
is
in
big
this.
here. If we lose this, guys, if we lose this and retest, chances are we're gonna trend down for UK.
I mean, I'm seeing us holding it or dropping it. I don't see you pumping it, but it's just how I feel because I'm not in position.
Well, we got the our turn on the 5 minute, right? So we've got to see if that 13 stays above the 50. But like I said, if UK can't hold this range, we're probably gonna put in lows. At least locally, I mean. Nothing crazy. Don't freak out.
You should look at his page. It's funny.
I'm gonna check it out tonight when I do some research before bed. I gotta get out of here soon before it gets too late.
Wow. I just copped 2 NFTs. Can you guess which ones? This is Ghostface. I'm buying another 2 tomorrow. NIGG. Crypto ain't dead.
You know, NFTs are coming back, man. They will after the Bitcoin pump, and they'll come back.
Another Ghostface post. One of these tokens, I got 3K worth of almost 100K now. Some hope out in these trenches. Soul.
Yeah, somebody got to him. He's using words like trenches and shit.
He's just caught up.
What's going on here?
Could be interesting, but it can't be a money grab. That's not good for the brand. Got to be something solid if he's gonna do it.
NFTs like nail in the coffin.
What's his contract address? Posting pictures of some guy.
NFTs will come back at some point. It is a smart contract sequence number, but I don't know if they'll come back in the same way. Hopefully they come back as real world assets, but we haven't heard the end of NFT. I mean, it's just a part of smart contract tech. So
Real world assets are NFT. The only
exactly.
way they can really operate. Yeah.
An NFT is basically the most simple smart contract. If you generate a contiguous sequence number from a smart contract, like a really basic bit of code, each one of those sequence numbers is an NFT. It can't really go away.
My homeboy Atomic was making physical canvases and then matching NFTs to that. That's real world asset.
Yeah, so you
exactly
can pass it
what
across.
it was.
Yeah. They'll be back, but like I said, hopefully you do get, like they were talking about this in the Liechtenstein Crypto Exchange with the Gallipoli project, which was a quant thing, that, you know, you can buy a MacBook with the NFT and then you can convert it to the MacBook whenever you want. So you can buy it at current day's prices and then later cash it in for the MacBook. And they were talking about sending Rolexes out worldwide.
I bought Adidas NFTs during the craze that I could have changed for physical. I think it was a sweater and a pair of sneakers, but I ended up just selling it for a profit.
It's
Telling
kind
you,
of
in
good
the middle of the NFT craze, everybody got involved. Nike was involved. Everybody got involved. That's why people thought it was going to last forever.
It'll be back. Everyone thinks that things that don't work are tulips, but it's actual tech. But hopefully, I wouldn't buy one unless it's linked to something, because at least then when you cash it in and they send your MacBook out or whatever it is, then you've got your warranty and everything sorted, and you don't people can buy stock for their store and stuff like that, and they can stock up on it, and then they can get the deliveries in anywhere they are. It may work. It should work eventually. People just got a bad taste in their mouth because they bought aliens and got dumped on.
And I think the Hyperliquid dude just bought Ethereum. Not on the. It's not showing up on the same account as the on the HyperDash Bitcoin short, but there's a post on X that he bought some Ethereum.
Careful with that, because there's going to be a lot of posts until we know exactly what wallet he's working from. Just take it speculative.
Yeah, no. They posted a screenshot with 3 wallets, but you know how the wallet address is clipped and it's just the 4 and 5.
Yeah.
It's not a full address, so I can't copy it right now. I'm looking for it though.
There's unlocks on Sol, yeah, but the daily volume that we've had for the past couple weeks should be enough to absorb it. Probably in a day, if not a couple days.
Who bought ETH?
We don't know yet. Twitter's still trying to follow this whale's actions.
Oh, the whale. You're thinking he bought ETH now?
Yeah, Irvin said there's $2 million missing from his where he's holding his stables.
Yeah, that went for a free funding feed.
Was
that what?
That's his Uber Eats bill.
Yeah. Earlier he did well. He had $500,000 worth of fees yesterday.
Yeah, I think he paid just under 600,000. I think it was like 590 or something like that. But he profited like 9 mil or something.
Nice.
That's
How long has he
a
been doing that for?
Bentley Azure that he just spent on for action.
It can only be a few people, right? How many people have that kind of money? 500 mil? How much was the trade for?
He's got $2 billion in his wallet.
In his wallet. That's crazy. Who puts $2 billion in a crypto wallet? Elon? Michael Saylor?
Out of the people that we know, right, out of the guys that they care enough to actually be on the Forbes list, there's only roughly 2,500, 2,600 billionaires in the world. But out of the ones that would never be caught dead on Forbes list, there's a lot more.
Yeah, I was about to say the oil money over there and
Cartels.
Emirates.
There's a trillionaire. He's in India
A
somewhere.
bunch of private billionaires for sure.
Russian
Saudi Arabia.
oligarchs. There's plenty of money out there.
For all we know, Elon is just the richest publicly known, and he's probably a little fish compared to some of the other guys.
Elon will tell you himself. Elon's already publicly said he's not the richest man in the world. Me and him agree on who we think the richest man in the world is, Putin.
You have a really good point right there. That's for sure. He's definitely in the top 3.
I mean, you're talking all of Russia's natural resources counted as his. Just that. All the oil, everything. But yeah,
and for how long he's been in power for.
And the way that they fleeced the USSR on the way out everybody got rich. Him and his oligarch buddies all became mega wealthy.
Yeah, so it looks like the whale just bought it on spot. I don't think he leveraged this one.
You see any pricing on ETH? Like 2 million's not much for ETH.
I'm telling you guys, I'm not buying any ETH until they announce the end of QT.
Yeah,
Me
that's not really a
personally.
big. That's not a big buy. 2 million. That is nothing.
Rothschild. Davos.
Ooh.
Morgan. Bilderberg.
Zuckerberg.
Vanderbilt. Zuckerberg. He's not that high, but he's doing a lot.
Yeah, Zuckerberg and what's his brother? The Winklevoss brothers. Oh, it could be CZ. How much CZ worth? 60 billion.
CZ knows better than to short Bitcoin.
Yeah, he's the one that's been tweeting about that and everything, so could be him, man. Trying to be slick, CZ. Doesn't need the money. If I was like him, I wouldn't even trade. Hey, it's his life, though. I say that, but yeah, I probably still would.
It's funny how they just exclude Rothschild.
Some people will work till the day they die. You know, my grandfather didn't. He was a workaholic, man. Owned his own business, but he still worked for it.
How much was this guy's original trade? It was $2 million at 40x, right?
The Bitcoin short.
Yeah.
The original one was like, let me check.
I believe it was 2 million. It was 14 million.
It was 40x short with like 13 mil, yeah.
I just want to point out that this guy that we've been calling a degen only used 0.7% of his account to make this trade.
Wow.
Remember how we were
Tells you
saying
that.
find somebody that's trading big, ask them what percentage it is of their actual.
Man, that's just mind blowing. That's crazy.
What it shows is good risk management, even though it might look degenerate to us, but he was never in any danger.
I just need 50K of that, and I'd be a happy sailor for a little bit.
That's what we do, right? We're here to pick up the crumbs that fall off the whale table, and that's millions of
Yes, sir.
dollars, you know.
I mean, he paid half a mil, or yeah, half a mil in just fees.
Trying to figure out if my math is right on that. 14 million out of 2. Yeah, that's like 0.7%. That's not even a full percent. It's a very tight risk management, actually. I guarantee you there's some of y'all in here that are trading more than 0.7% of your portfolio in a leverage
So I
trade.
actually do have a quick question on that. So I know people say for like 1 to 10%, but does that mean how much you're putting into the like trade and your position size, or is that like the what you're risking, like
No,
what your
that's his
stop loss?
margin. That was his 14 mil was what he put in.
No, yeah, but like it just in general risk management.
Nah, just worry about the money you're putting in, not the borrowed money. You get what I mean?
Right. So let's say like $100 account, the 1% would be $1.
Yeah.
But are you just putting $1 in per trade, or let's say you put $10 in a trade and you're only risking $1 to lose $1 per trade?
Yeah, I mean on a per trade basis. You don't want to risk
Yes.
more than 1% of your whole account on it. The point is you want to be able to have a horrible day where you lose 10 trades in a row and it didn't cost you your whole account.
Right. Gotcha.
We broke that downtrend, retested it. If we can get above this 200, we might see something nice here.
I'm long on Sui. My stop loss is 225.6, and I'm going to sleep.
All right, bro.
Y'all have a good night. I'll be back in tomorrow morning or afternoon or something.
Good night, mate.
Well, who they really duped was those guys that came after him.
You think they lost money on
Nah.
their swing to no?
Now, not only did they not lose money, but on the second attempt, they didn't even put all of it back in. It was a weak ass attempt. There's that green
Yeah.
vector that we were looking for.
Let it run, baby. Let it run.
If UK can hold this, we should. But, it's early in the UK session here, so let's let this build out. All right, you had your fun, Will. Now buy $2 billion worth of ETH and call it a night.
Man, that's what I like about this channel. One sniff of an uptrend and you guys are on it. No one else can see this. It's like just holding in there by a tether.
Man, if I had to guess, this hyperliquid whale is probably in Dubai.
I'm thinking North Korea.
With $2 billion in his bank, I'm thinking he's in his bed sleeping like a baby.
Wouldn't it be Hyperliquid itself, whoever owns it?
Nah,
No?
this trader has history.
I told you he had $1 billion to put 10 mil on the line. Nobody does that, man.
When you see insiders, it's usually fresh wallets. Right? Somebody with no history. Hey, I got this play, put this on this, they open up a wallet, they do it. Or somebody who's consistently early, you can kind of be like, okay, maybe this guy's getting inside information.
His friends told him how high Bitcoin was going. He knew it.
I mean, Trump hasn't affected any of this move at all, so being a Trump insider wouldn't make sense to me. I know that he played into it by buying the Melania thing, but I think that was more of a troll. Yeah, but this well play didn't drop the market at all. It actually pumped the market. We're getting a retracement from the pump. And his trade is closed, right? So if they are expecting a drop, then I would assume he would have probably wanted to keep the trade open and then keep those buys, excuse me, at 63. Now, the guy that could have been a Trump insider was the one that put in that huge long before the Trump tweet, right? When he tweeted about the altcoin strategic reserve, that was definitely somebody that at least had a little bit of a heads up. And then he shorted right before the tariff announcement.
Do you think Trump's a TA guy?
Nah.
He's more of a big balls guy.
Nah, yeah. Big bags, high risk,
that shit kind of guy.
high risk appetite and heavy influence. I don't think he ever gets involved in any trade that he can't, or any business deal that he can't influence.
He's not going to play much.
He's the new McAfee.
I hope not for his case. For his sake, it'll end up too good for old John.
McAfee?
McAfee? Oh, I was guessing this is.
Oh, McAfee. That's a different guy, right? Because the other crazy guy.
Talk about somebody who knew where all the skeletons were buried.
Gaddafi, sorry. Yeah, anyway. I was like, what, Gaddafi? I've been to his hotel, man. Libyan. I think it's got a Libyan flag up there. It's a big hotel. No one was there.
Wait,
It wasn't like I was hanging
Litecoin
out
might be
there.
breaking out.
We're gonna have to reset the stream one more time before bed, just to make sure it doesn't run over time. I'll do it in like 5 minutes though. Antonio, what's going on, brother?
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. This guy's dressed in a costume as a lion. He's out in the African in the jungle, sitting around with lions, dressed up like a lion.
That's one way to get that adrenaline going.
Oh, this is funny. You want to see it? I'll tag you.
I'm getting ready.
I forgot where you were. That was. What was your at? Self-constraint. There you are. He dressed up as a zebra. Two guys together. The lion ripped the head off and took off running.
All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to reset the stream. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Hit that like button on the way out. It's free. And subscribe. It's also free. We'll be right back.